Well, hello everyone, and a good Friday mid-afternoon to you, and welcome to Castleton and the Castleton Gymnasium, as today and tomorrow over the next 24, 27, 28 hours, it will be the 2026 edition of the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. So glad you could join us here for it on yourliveevent.com, as 2 days chock full of very fun and exciting wrestling. We'll have all the coverage from mats 1 and 2 here on the main gymnasium. Brady Siebel's with you here, Brent Dick as well. Dan Weber will be joining us throughout the weekend as well. This is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show, and it continues next on yourliveevent.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for Students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
When we bought our first home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Brady Siebel's with you here. Brent Dick as well. Join us here, Irie Insurance pre-tournament show online at irieins.com, as we'll bring Brent in here. And Brent, I know you follow the wrestling down in the southern part of the state. I kind of get the middle part with covering Hillsborough and Northern Cass. And Kindred, you follow the Lisbon and in that area. Is this just month of January? It is a grind. It is a slog, and it just rolls on and continues here at the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. Always a great 2 days of wrestling when you come here to Castleton.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those tournaments that you anticipate after the holiday break. I mean, you kind of get done with that early season wrestling before the holiday break. You got to, grind it out in practice for 2 weeks waiting for this tournament, and then it's finally here. And then after that, the steam engine just keeps rolling downhill here for North Dakota Class B wrestling. So this is probably the first big tournament of the new year for many of these teams, and then it just picks up steam from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely it does. And when you look at the teams competing, a really nice mix. You've got some of the, smaller Class B schools. You've got some of the bigger Class B schools. You've also got some Class A schools here. You've also got schools from the neighboring states in Minnesota and South Dakota. So really a great opportunity to get some mat time and really just still have some, new faces. You have the potential maybe to see a wrestler maybe that you will in the region, but also the opportunity to maybe face some not so much, because you know that you're going to see them as this month wears on anyway, so a chance just to maybe get some more matches and with less stakes during this tournament here.
Yeah, it is a good mix here. Both sides of the Red River represented here at the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. Then you have a couple teams from South Dakota in here. Looks like Webster area, and then also I believe it's Britt and Hecla. and might be one more team from South Dakota. But they do have some great individuals on those teams that are going to provide some competition, and just look forward to seeing that head-to-head take place here inside the Central Cass gymnasiums. Both gymnasiums here today, mats 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have the cameras on mats 1 and 2. We'll also keep you abreast of the action going on mats 3 and 4 all weekend long. Again, this is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. We'll take a break. We'll get some pre-tournament coaches' comments, able to talk with some of the area coaches for the teams. That includes Coach Rich Lucina for Lisbon, Coach Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass, Coach Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley, Coach Justin Lehman for Kindred. But when we return, we'll talk with the coach for the Squirrels, Travis Lamar, talking about his home tournament. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsborough. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsborough. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey Swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsborough.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
Dakota Heritage Bank interviews Travis Lamar for Central Cass. And Coach, here at the your home tournament here, the Central Cass Lettermen tournament, first just kind of talk about, the effort, the work that kind of has to be put in for you and the team and the volunteers in and around the program to get this tournament flying off with flying colors.
Well, I'll tell you what, it takes a village, right? Like we have some of the greatest people that help with this tournament every year. Nancy Nelson does a ton of work for us. Getting it set up, taking care of paperwork, like all that kind of stuff, and lining up the hospitality room for the coaches and the officials and all that. I have guys like Adam Peterson and Mike Erbach, that come in and help me set up. Mark Parisian, they were all here this morning with the rest of the wrestling team, just helping us set up. We got parents working the hospitality room, working, the concession stand, everything. It's a great tournament. We take a lot of pride in it. We feel like it's one of the best in the state, very well run, all that kind of stuff. But it takes a team to get that to happen, and I'm fortunate enough to be able to work with all those people.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of talk about the mix of teams I always enjoyed back when I was wrestling a long time ago. You have a nice collection of those North Dakota Class B teams, but then you also have, some Minnesota and some other ones that maybe you don't necessarily see. So a good mix of a number of different teams that you're going to have a chance to wrestle against.
Yeah, we really do have kind of every level, right? Small Class B, big Class B, small Class A, big Class A. We bring in some tough teams from Minnesota. We got some good teams coming up from South Dakota. I feel it does a great job of bringing variety to the tournament. You're not wrestling, you may end up wrestling somebody you've wrestled before, but we also have a lot of different guys that you could end up wrestling against. And, I was talking with, some of the coaches about what the toughest bracket is. I mean, you look at, 145, you got Sawyer from Hillsboro, who's, obviously great. You got Hawkinson and Jorgensen, both from South Dakota, who are really tough. It's like bringing those guys in and having that top talent for our top-end kids is just, it's something we always try and do. And if hopefully we get them to match up in the semis or the finals, and it's great action for our fans to get to see.
And then with that, for your team, for CentraCast, just what do you want to see from your wrestlers over the next 2 days?
Just constant improvement, right? Like that's what we're doing. We're chasing improvement, and we're in the pursuit of that all the time, getting better every time we step on the mat. We've seen that from Dual 1 up until now. It's our home tournament, so there's a ton of distractions and stuff, so it's making sure that they're staying focused and focused on the task at hand of wrestling. But just getting after it, being offensive, trying to score points. I said, don't worry about wins and losses. Go out there and just try and score points. If you're doing that, chances are you're going to get the win at the end.
Travis Lamar for CentraCast. Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck to you and your team.
Thanks, Brady.
All right.
At Dickey Marion Insurance Agency, they offer high-quality products and services to their customers with a wide range of coverages from home and auto, farm and crop, and various types of commercial policies. Dickey Marion Insurance Agency is locally owned and operated and has been in business since 1974. Get in contact with Jesse Mastenbrook or Abby Hansen for the small-town service you deserve by going online to DickeyMarionINS.com or call 701-669-2330.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business. Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Event.com, Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews. Rich Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos. And Coach, here the month of January, I know it's always a grind. It's a slog. Just kind of talk about how you've been handling the break and getting ready for these next couple weeks.
We had a nice long break there over Christmas, the way the calendar fell this year. Came back. We always know we got South Border coming right out of break, so that's always a tough one to look into. The boys wrestled real well last night. We gave them heck. We came up a point short there, but I thought we scrapped real good. I like the fight, the energy they showed. We're excited for this one. This one's kind of a fun one. A lot of kids you're never going to see again. They got some tough Minnesota kids, some tough South Dakota kids, so it's just kind of a fun tournament here to cut loose and find out where we're at, and then we'll get into the meat of the schedule, the Class B schedule here, coming into the Store Hog and everything else the rest of the month. So.
Yeah, how nice is that, the fact that, like you mentioned here, even in January, they do get a nice mix of different teams from all really around the region. So then you're not wrestling that same opponent 7 different times, because that's going to come. But don't want to wrestle them a ton. And so this tournament, you can get some new faces.
For sure. By the end of the year, some of these guys, you'll have 6-7 matches, like you said, against the same guy, and just kind of gets to be a little redundant. It gets to be tougher especially if you're the one that wins it. The guy chasing always gets a little more opportunity. So good to get a wide variety, and then just for a lot of the kids to experience, some of our young guys, just to find out who they are and what they can do. We got to find out what their what they are good at and what we can improve on. So that'll be a good test for it this weekend.
What do you want to see from your grapplers out there over the next 2 days?
Just keep scrapping. Scrap every second the clock's ticking. We got a chance to fight it out and see where we're at, and we'll find out what we got to get better at. And it's always back to work on Monday, so we'll find out what we need to get better at, and hopefully find out a few things we're good at too, I guess. So,
Rich, thanks for the time. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club. Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Event.com to go to Heritage Bank Coaches Interviews. Gabe Davidson for Northern Cast. And Coach, good to talk to you again. I haven't talked to you since before the Christmas break. Just how was that Christmas break, New Year's End, getting back here into this grind that is January for you and your team?
Well, we had a good break. We practiced most of the days over break because we were at the Rumble on the Red. So we got a bunch of matches in there. So we're kind of just keeping the train rolling. Didn't have really much time off. It's been good.
Talk about just that with how January is and kind of what you're telling with the team. You know, this month is kind of a grind, but it really gets you ready for the tournaments come in February.
Yeah, so we talked about how at this point in the season, our trajectory should be upward, right? Our conditioning should be improving. Technique should be there. And we should be on an upward trajectory and just keep things rolling as we wind down to this stretch of the season.
When you get to this Central Cast tournament, always a good tournament. You have a good mix, the potential to maybe face some regional opponents, but then also some from outside of the area as well. So a good mix for your boys to who they could potentially wrestle against.
Well, yeah, so this is a tough tournament. There's a lot of good teams here and a lot of teams, 32-man brackets. And for us, I kind of noticed as we were going through head-to-head and seeding criteria, we really haven't wrestled a lot of our region opponents so far. So this gives us a good chance to get some matches against even our region opponents also, and then the few Minnesota teams, South Dakota teams, and maybe a couple Class A teams that are here. So it's really good action for us.
What do you want to see from your grapplers out on the mat over the next 2 days?
Man, like I said, this is a tough tournament. As our young program, we're in our 4th year. I don't think we've had anybody even place at this tournament before. So just the will to compete, take every match for what it's worth, full effort, and just compete.
Gabe Davidson, Northern Cast. Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck this weekend.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
HereLiveEvent.com. Our Dakota Heritage Bank interviews continues with Justin Lehman for Kindred. And Coach, let's go back. We talked to you on Tuesday night, a couple duels against Hillsboro Central Valley, and then Oaks able to get two victories against them.
Yeah, you know, we talked. They were big duels, and our kids really came out, wrestled. They were aggressive. Even talking with Coach Shaw today, you know, he kind of said he couldn't believe how aggressive our kids were, and you know that's something we preach. So it was really nice to see.
Has it just been fun, you know, just to see over the last couple of years them growing and really just the potential growth still as well? You know, a lot of juniors, no seniors, as well as some younger classmen. So got to be exciting just to be involved with the Kindred Wrestling program.
Yeah, it is. You know, we kind of knew this day was coming from probably when these juniors were sixth graders. We could kind of see it coming, and a lot of hard work paying off for those kids, and they definitely deserve what they're earning. So,
what do you want to see from your wrestlers out on the mat here the next 2 days?
Once again, just continually getting better, working on the things we're working on, and hopefully stay healthy. You know, this tournament's a grind, so try to get out here healthy, but hopefully we end up with some good placings.
Justin, thanks for your time. Good luck to you and the team this weekend.
Thank you very much.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download our app and make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With winter here, stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check us out.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Head to Lamore Hardware for in-store deals on Milwaukee tools and check out the new M18 Hot Shot Card Jumper Pack. And when you purchase certain Milwaukee M12 tools, receive a 2-amp battery for free. Plus, browse their Sweet Pickins section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information, go online to LamoreHardware.com. That's LamoreHardware.com.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
YourLiveEvent.com, our Dakota Heritage Bank coaches interviews. Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. And Coach, we talked to you on Tuesday. Going up, you went up against Oaks and Kindred. Then also had another trip on Thursday. Just talk about how your team wrestled last night.
I think we wrestled just fine. We wrestled Pembina County once again, and they kind of put the hammer to us a little bit. We did really well against Grafton. We kind of have this effect where we're kind of giving people, we're making them better than they seem to be. And, so we have to go out there and make sure that we're taking it to them. And hopefully today we have a little less pressure and we can just go out there and wrestle,
Yeah, talk about that here, this CentraCast Lettermen tournament. Always a good tournament, always a great opportunity for your guys to get some matches.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. I think we were just talking earlier with the other coaches, and 45 and 52 are probably one of the stronger weight classes here. And our two best kids are at 45 and 52, so it'll be good tests for them. It should be fun to see Sawyer run up against if everything works out, they'll have the state champion from South Dakota in the finals. Hopefully, that's how it all works out. And there's a good kid out of South Dakota as well that took 7th in state. Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon's the number 2 guy in the state at 45, Sawyer being the 1. So he placed, I think, 3rd last year. So there's a lot of good kids. Carson Gazette's going to see some of the kids he needs to make sure that he can kind of take care of and get rising up on that seeding bar for state and for regions.
And just to talk about what you want to see from all your wrestlers out there over the next 2 days.
I just want reckless abandon, to be honest. Just go out there and have some fun and see where you can end up, and don't be afraid don't be afraid to take shots and get after it, but make sure our shots are set up correctly.
Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. Thanks for the time. Good luck.
Thank you.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsborough.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Needham, Needham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer corn and soybean seed, sunflower and canola seed, AgriPro and Leva grain wheat seed, plus SeedX sugar beet seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky Needham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com is just a few moments away from getting our tournament underway. Once again, we're here in the main gymnasium on mats 1 and 2. Mats 3 and 4 over in the second gymnasium, the South Gymnasium. Here, we'll keep you updated throughout that, as a lot of wrestling over the next couple of days, as we'll bring Brent back in here. And Brent, 32-man brackets and not a lot of buys in those divisions, so a lot of matches, a lot of really good matches here when you look at the teams and the wrestlers. A lot of high-ranked teams and some really good potential matchups we could see come semifinals and championship round here tomorrow.
Yeah, just looking at that 145, 152-pound weight class, I think Coach Owens alluded to that, and he is correct on that. You go look at 152 pounds in that first round. There's just one bye in the first round. I mean, that's a 32-man bracket, and that is a stacked weight class. And then looking ahead to that matchup at 145, possible matchup between two returning state champions with Sawyer Owens from Lisbon, and then the state champion out of South Dakota from the Webster area school. So looking forward to that. Hopefully that we see that matchup here inside the Central Cass Gymnasium here come tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And then when you look at it through, even with that, for not necessarily the championship round competitors here, but the opportunity for maybe some of the younger kids, some of your different wrestlers, chance to get out there on the mat, kind of prove to themselves, just kind of see where they're at here in this mid part of January.
Yeah, this is a good tournament to do that, and I just remember years of spectators and now covering it for the past couple of years with you, Brady, that, man, those wrestle backgrounds is just a grind. So you get in here come Saturday, and if you can make it out of that wrestle background onto the podium, you are the man out here, because it's a tough tournament, and it's a grind to make it there onto the podium at the Lettermen's tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just selfishly for me, as I try to relive my glory days here, go back to my my freshman year. I ended up actually in the pigtail wrestleback round, having to wrestle Friday.
Pigtail wrestleback.
And I had to wrestle, Friday night as they were wrapping up the mats. I had to wrestle first match Saturday. I think I had to wrestle 6 times that Saturday.
Yeah.
Ended up getting into that placing round, finished 6th, and I think that was, for me, my first year of varsity. My first thought was, hey, I got a chance here. I mean, I'm at least okay when this wrestling thing, and I think that really is kind of what helped spur me along the rest of the year, and then the next couple of years as well. And it really all started right here at this Lettermen's tournament.
Yeah, that is a good gauge there, and a good way to pick up some momentum, just like you said, to push through to the end of the season.
And then also with that being said, when we talked with Coach Davidson for Northern Cass, you have the opportunity to wrestle some of your region opponents, especially now with North Dakota being just 2 regions for the individual side, just East and West. So the opportunity, if you get those region opponents, make the most of it, because that's kind of what they remember, and that will help you when you get towards seeding come February, and that's really when it matters.
Yeah, you have to be on your game here at this tournament. And you get those key head-to-head matchups, and it does play into how you're seeded here at the end of the year, for not only for the individual region tournament, but also going into state. So there's no taking a day off here in the month of January for wrestling, and it starts right here at the Lettermen's tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. When you get to January, this is really this is the grind. This is what sets you up for those 3 tournaments in February. Speaking of those 3 tournaments in February, we'll have all the coverage for you right here on yourliveevent.com. The Southeast sub-region, the former Region 1. Brent will be down there in, is it Napoleon?
It is Napoleon, yep.
Yep, Napoleon. The Northeast sub-region, formerly Region 2, will be up in Walhalla with yours truly. Then that is the first Saturday of February. Second Saturday of February is the East Region Tournament in Valley City. We'll have both days for you. We'll have Friday for the Girls Region Tournament, Saturday for the Boys Region Tournament at Valley City, and then that next weekend, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, it's the big one at the Fargo Dome, the state tournament. Thursday, Friday, the individual coverage. Saturday, the dual tournament. We'll have it all for you right here on yourliveevent.com. Take a break, be back with more as we get you ready for wrestling when we return on yourliveevent.com.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Since 1981, Park Christian School has been educating the next generation of leaders in the Fargo, Moorhead, and West Fargo area. Park Christian's thoroughly Christian education and commitment to academic excellence has resulted in a confident tradition of student success. Students graduate from Park Christian School strong in their faith and well prepared for the rigors of college, career, and relationships. Call 218-236-0500 to schedule your visit or go online to parkchristianschool.org.
54th edition of the Central Cast Lettermen's Invitational. We'll have it for you here in just a few moments. Thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see in here throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on Wiley would not be possible. We'll take a break. We'll come back with wrestling. That's next. YourLiveEvent.com.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers,
always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Prairie Supply has the expertise to help you tackle even the toughest jobs, from concrete and rebar to heat and winter construction services. Prairie Supply has extensive product lines with professional on-site solutions you can trust. Prairie Supply is a supplier of construction equipment and materials specializing in, but not limited to, concrete construction. Prairie Supply supporting the hard-working contractors in the field or at the drawing board. Visit prairiesupply.com today.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Wrestling just getting underway here from Central Cass. 14 different brackets here at the Lettermen's tournament. The standard 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota, plus also the 107-pound AB division as well. We'll start over on mat number one. Mat number one, the black and red mat to your lower left. That sees Eli Schlepp of South Border and Emery Jenin of Hillsborough Central Valley. As Schlepp with the early throw right to the back, trying to look for the pinfall. Over on mat number two, Jaden Rude for Kindred going up against Central Cass's Jack Glennon. As Schlepp will get a 4-point near fall, so he'll take a 7-0 lead as they go out of bounds. A minute 24 remaining in period number one. Lincoln Kilker of Bryn Hekla facing off against Simon Trapp over on mat number three. Mat number four, Corbin Schlepp for the Central Cass Squirrels going up against Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgeley Calm.
Yeah, out here at mat number two, we're still scoreless here. Jaden Rude, the number 3 seed at 107 pounds. Currently ranked number 6 in North Dakota Class B. That is scoreless in the first period. Under a minute remaining.
Yeah, a number of ranked wrestlers here for in this 107-pound and other weight classes as well that we will see throughout this tournament. Schlepp now in top control, still with a 7-0 lead. Draping the arm around the back armbar, now grabbing at the wrist, going to try to throw something here. Can take your time if you can set it up right. It's very difficult to try to fight out of it. Instead, now he's going to put the head to the side and look for a cradle.
Yeah, still have a scramble going over here on mat number two. Jaden Rude in position here to try to work around the corner, arm around the waist, or call for a stalemate. So under 14 seconds, under 15 seconds now here on mat two is still scoreless in the first period.
Schlepp able to throw the cow catcher. Gets the count of 4, is going to look for the fall, has 10 seconds left in the period to try to get it, as Jenin going to try to fight off of his back to force a period number 2. As he'll fight off of his back, but 4 more near fall points, and it's now 11-0 for Eli Schlepp of South Border.
Yeah, mat number 2 going into the second period. Jaden Rude will start in the top position. So a couple of 8th graders there. Rude, current record 13-5. Jack Glennon from Central Cass, also an 8th grader, 7-3. The one thing for Glennon is that he's wrestling behind the number 1 wrestler at 107 pounds, and Derek Jorison. So he has I guess a good understudy there for Jorison. Here's Jack Glennon wrestling on mat number 2.
Schlepp will start in top control for period number 2. He's an 8th grader at 9-1. Jenin for HCV, a 7th grader at 3-7. Again, for wrestling, 3 points for a takedown. Getting used to that 3-point takedown now. In addition, it's 2 points for reversal, 1 for an escape, and then near falls. Also getting used to the new near falls. A count of 2 is worth 2 points. A count of 3 is worth 3, and a count of 4 is worth 4 points. There, that is your your basics of what you need to know for wrestling scoring here at the Lettermen's tournament.
And now it's a 1-0. So it's 1-0 here over on mat number 2 between Jaden Rude and Jack Glennon. So minute 14 remaining. They're still in the second period. Rude in the top position.
Schlepp with a turn, going to look for the fall. At the very least, will secure a tech fall for the South Border Mustangs, but he wants that extra bonus point here in the team standing race. We'll also get you updated throughout the tournament for the team's scores as well.
And a stalemate back under a minute, or back to the center of the mat under a minute remaining over here on mat 2. Still 1-0 lead for Jack Glennon over Jaden Rude.
Under 30 seconds. Schlepp still working, trying to get that pinfall, trying to scoop the head with his left leg. Wants to get that pinfall. Jenin, credit to the 7th grader, not going easy, trying to fight off of his back. Has 10 more seconds to try to survive and not get pinned, as he'll try to put the legs in. High bridge by Jenin, trying to keep that shoulder off the mat. He does so. It is 4-4 near fall. And so it'll be a 15-0 tech fall victory. Eli Schlepp with the first victory at the 2026 CentraCast Lettermen's tournament.
And a scramble now on mat number 2 as Jack Glennon looking for an escape or reversal. So he did get a reversal. He's up 3-0 here on the number 3 seed, Jaden Rude of Kindred on mat number 2. Final 5 seconds of the second period. And Rude with the reversal goes into an inside cradle. So 3-2, 1 point lead for Glennon going into the third.
Mat number 1, Ashton Brislin of Frazee, an 8th grader at 0-0, going up against Liam Nabin of Larimore, a 7th grader at 2-3. This is in the 107B division, as Brislin with the quick takedown right into a cradle, going to look for the quick first period pinfall. As there it is, Ashton Brislin of the Frazee Hornets. 21-second fall at 107B over Liam Navin of Larimore.
Yeah, mat number 2, we're tied up at 3. Rude with the escape off the whistle. Now Glennon has him cradled up, picks up the takedown. 6-3 is the score, looking for some near fall and a pin here on mat number 2 with that table tightened up by Jack Glennon.
A versus B matchup on mat number 1. As Fargo South's Johanna Zozimo, a freshman at 3-10, going up against Sutton Stearns of Oaks, a sophomore at 6-2. This at 114 pounds.
And Glennon picked up the 4 near fall, now up 10-3. He's broke this one open on mat number 2, under a minute remaining. Rude in the bottom position. Now Glennon goes to half Nelson. That's deep on Rude, has the far wrist caught, turns him over, picking up more near fall on mat 2.
Zozimo tried to force a throw. Stearns was able to defend it to get a takedown. Was looking for a cradle. Zozimo trying to defend. Now Stearns with a cross face. Has the arm. Going to see what he can try to do. Use it, reaching it through. Ball and chain potential. Now scoop the head or the shoulder. Run it like a chicken wing and get some near fall points. Zozimo able to bridge out, but official did get to a count of 3. He's holding 3. Same move now. Stearns lets go of the grip and a 3-point near fall. Sutton Stearns leads 6-0.
And Glennon picked up 4 near fall. And that's the 14-3 lead under a minute remaining. 1 point escape for Rude. Rude's going to go try to hit a throw. Glennon's going to pick up another takedown. This one in favor of Jack Glennon, now upsetting the number 3 seed in the first round. Final score looks like 21-4. So a tech fall here on mat number 2.
Stearns, another 2-point near fall to make it 8-0. Had a half in, but Zozimo able to roll through. Not give up any near fall points, but he does trail 8-0 with 20 seconds to go in period number 1. As they'll go out of bounds. 107 over on mat number 3. Simon Trapp of Valley City has an 8-1 lead over Lincoln Kilker of Britton Hecla. Mat number 4 at 114. Thompson's Rowdy Otto has a 6-1 lead over Bowman Bulow of Valley City.
All right, on mat number 2, 107-pound B division, you have Chase Stedman of Carrington Wrestling, Anthony Vetter of Kindred. So Vetter, an 8th grader for Kindred, Stedman also an 8th grader. This is the 107B bracket on mat 2.
Stearns trying to run the half before the end of the period. Just runs out of time. And so Sutton Stearns will take an 8-0 lead going into the second period.
And Stedman opens up here on mat number 2 with the takedown. Minute 24 remaining. Technical violation, more than likely clasping. So now our score is 3-1 here on mat 2.
Stearns will start in the top position to begin the second period. And thanks for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Plenty of action over the next day and a half from Castleton as a crossface. Stearns able to get a turn, got some near fall points. Now he's going to readjust, rethrow it, going to look for the pinfall as Zozimo trying to bridge out of it. Plenty of time for Stearns to try to settle in, get that second shoulder on the mat. Got to keep him in, or keep yourself in bounds. Again, just need 1 point of contact. There's the fall. So Sutton Stearns, the second period pinfall, 238 to advance in the 114-pound bracket.
And back here on mat number 2 is still a 3-1 score. Chase Stedman of Carrington in the lead. Trying to work some near fall. And has the double boots working up underneath of Anthony Vetter. Vetter gets back belly down here on mat number 2.
And we're coming to you from the Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro broadcast booth. Home, auto, business, life, farm insurance. Visit the agency in downtown Hillsboro or give Ryan a call today at 701-436-5777. Jarek Jones of Britton Hecla going up against Mason Cook of Carrington. This 114-pound matchup. Both of them are 8th graders. Jones for Britton Hecla is 2-8. Cook for the Cardinals, 11-4 on the season.
Yeah, looks like a result here at 107 pounds. That was Simon Trapp of Valley City, the number 2 seed. He defeats Lincoln Kilker of Britton Hecla by a score of 8-3.
Cook bear hug, gets the trip right to the back. Going to look for the fall. Able to keep the foot in bounds as we'll move the camera, let you see it, and out of bounds they go, but it is 4 near fall points. So Mason Cook with a quick 7-0 lead there on mat number 1.
Score 3-1 at the start of the second period with Vetter in the top position. Anthony Vetter wrestling here for Kindred. He's in the top position. Stedman with the stand-up, reverses it off the mat return, has a technical violation coming to him, so it looks like a 4-1 with the reversal. Make it 6-1 here on mat number 2.
Over on mat number 3, Hillsborough Central Valley's Brody Pelton going up against Jaden Kuntz of Killdeer. Mat number 4, Rowdy Otto for Thompson with a 10-6 lead over Bowen Bulow of Valley City as they wrestle in the second period. Cook still a 7-0 lead on mat number 1, trying to play in top position here for the Cardinals.
Here Chase Stedman with the half Nelson locked up. Has the arm stretched out. Now has to reset with the counter here by Anthony Vetter. Vetter still in the top or in the bottom position. We're in that blue singlet with the white trim. 6-1's your score on mat 2.
Short time on mat number 1 in the period. Cook got the takedown to the back to make it 7-0 so far, has ridden the rest of the period. And so he'll take a 7-0 lead going into period number 2.
And Vetter catches Stedman on his hip after he threw in the double boots, tried to turn him over. Caught Stedman with the reversal, 6-3. Now Stedman working reversal, catches Vetter on his back, has the reversal, 8-3. Picking up near fall here on mat 2 is Chase Stedman. And the pin for Stedman at 107-pound B division on mat 2.
Mat 1, Cook in the down position, up to his feet, give him the escape, and up his lead now 8-0. Back in on a shot attempt. Jones, though, able to sprawl, stay behind, or stay in front. Not give up any points in that one as they wrestle 20 seconds into period number 2. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center squirrel logo, and then collar and elbow tie up, forehead to forehead there between the wrestlers. Looking for an opening, looking for a shot, see if something comes up there in the second period. 8-0, Cook with the lead.
Yeah, mat number 214-pound match just underway with White Schaff of Deslax Burlington, a sophomore, 15-5, taking on Jagger Zuder of New York Mills, an 8th grader with a 6-11 record. That match just underway here in mat number 2. Wrestlers back to the center for a restart.
Halfway gone in the period. Over on mat number 3, Brody Pelton for the Burros has a 4-1 lead. Rowdy Otto for the Tommies still with a 10-6 lead, as that one is through 2 periods. Over on mat number 4, as Cook with the shot attempt, able to bring him down for the takedown. 3 for a takedown, add 2 for a near fall, and 13-0. Mason Cook with the lead.
And White Schaff with the takedown picks up a couple near fall. Schaff is the number 5 seed here at 114 pounds at Deslax Burlington, ranked number 8 in Class B at 114. Or excuse me, it was ranked number 8 at 121 pounds, dropping down here to 114 after Christmas.
As looks like we got blood time over on mat number 2. Our blood time is brought to you by Cass County Mutual and Tope Insurance. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all of southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you. End of the second, Mason Cook over on mat number 1 with a 13-0 lead. Going into the final 2 minutes, we'll start neutral. See if Cook going to try to get a takedown to end this one in a tech fall. Mat 3, Pelton now a 3-2 lead on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Otto with a 10-7 lead.
Yeah,
Snap down attempt by Cook as just bullies Jones over. Gets the takedown. That secures the tech fall, but able to hold on for the pinfall. Mason Cook for the Carrington Cardinals advancing at 114.
That's the way to do it over there on mat 1. Get the tech fall in the pin. We're still now 7-0 after that near fall and the blood time. 7-0 over here on mat number 214 pounds there. White Schaff, the number 5 seed, has the 7-0 lead. Picking up more near fall, now working for a pin on mat 2.
Move to 114 pounds on mat number 1.
That's the win, and a win by fall for Schaff here on mat number 2 at 114 pounds for Deslax Burlington.
Nolan Mangy for the Kindred Vikings, a freshman at 5-9. Blake Goebel for South Border, a sophomore at 10-2. As a wrestle neutral position. Snap down by Goebel. Both wrestlers wearing black singlets. As Goebel looking to finish the takedown, pops the head out, gets the head clear. Cross face, spin around the head, look for the pinfall.
Yeah, matchup here on mat number 221 pounds. Steel Thornton Valley City, a 7th grader, 8-10 record. Wrestling Sky Kramlich of Carrington. Currently Kramlich with the 3-1 lead. Scored the takedown, and Thornton with the escape here on mat number 2. That's in the first period with a minute 20 remaining.
Final mat 4, Rowdy Otto for the Thompson Tommies picks up a 12-2 victory. Mat number 3, Brody Pelton now with an 8-2 lead in top control in the third period. Just going to try to ride out and advance there at 114 pounds for the Burros, Brody Pelton.
Yeah, Kramlich out of Carrington here at 121 pounds. And mat 2 is the number 2 seed in the tournament. Was ranked at 121 pounds, Dakota Grappler ranking, ranked number 7 at 121 pounds. Dropped down here now to 121 after Christmas here. I'm wrestling on mat 2. Now 6-1's your score on mat 2. Kramlich with the lead.
Goebel putting the legs in, trying to get the fall. Short time, 5 seconds to go in period number 1. Mangy, though, able to bridge out. It is 4 near fall points for Blake Goebel to take a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, Kramlich goes to the half. Nelson has the firearm caught, has him stacked up here And a tight half Nelson here, mat number 2, has the near fall. Just going to work for the pin last 10 seconds of the first period on mat 2.
Mangi will start in the down position. Goebel will start top to begin the second 2 minutes.
Yeah, Steele Thornton able to bridge out of that pinning combination. Kramlich went to the double arms. Not able to get the fall at the end of the first period. He has the 10-1 lead going into the second on mat 2.
Mangi up to his feet looking for the escape point. Goebel, though, able to bring him down for the mat return. Now Mangi in a sit-out position looking for a switch. Goebel right now following. 35 seconds gone in the period. Mangi looking to face. Goebel, mat return, lift him up, hook and ankle, stay in top control momentarily. Now a little bit high as Mangi going to try to look for the reversal. Goebel looking to try to put it in the quarter Nelson. Minute gone in the second period.
Yeah, it's a win by fall over on mat number 2 for Sky Kramlich in the second period. Minute 32 remaining. Kramlich wins by fall on mat number 2 at 121 pounds.
Goebel still trying to get that quarter Nelson in. Mangi trying to pop that head out to try to get on the scoreboard. Wizard position. And there's the reversal. So, or excuse me, 2 on the near fall. So, Goebel ups his lead now 9-0.
A new matchup here on mat number 2, 127 pounds. Henry Chemnitz of Pembina County North, a freshman at 16-10. And he has a pile of matches already. 16-10 record. Wrestling Jackson Vernon of Mayport CG, a freshman at 6-12. And it's a 3-point takedown, working for a pinning combination already here on mat number 2 with a minute 24 remaining. That's in the first period.
Goebel still the 9-0 lead. Final 5 seconds of period number 2. And we'll go to period number 3. Blake Goebel for South Border, a 9-0 lead for the Mustangs.
And back to the center of the mat for a restart. 7-0 lead. Henry Chemnitz picks up the 4 near fall, but they're back to the center on mat number 2 for that restart. With a stand-up by Kurt Vernon. Nice mat return here by Chemnitz on mat 2.
I'll go neutral to start period number 3 on mat number 1. Other matchups here on mat number 4. Braden Brossart of Rugby, a 7-2 lead over Johnny Robinson of Pembina County North. Mat number 3, Gage Miller and Carly Turnberg of New York Mills, scoreless in the second.
Another restart, still 7-0 on mat number 2 between Chemnitz and Vernon. And another stand-up. Chemnitz working for the mat return, able to elevate. Gets him back down to the mat here, mat number 2 with 35 seconds remaining in the first period.
Goebel looking for, Mangi looking for a shot. Goebel able to get the takedown to make it now 12-0. 45 seconds to go in the third period.
And Henry Chemnitz here, Pembina County North, the number 7 seed at 127 pounds, working for a fall. Has Vernon on his back the final 5 seconds. See if he can get those shoulders down. Vernon able to reverse it at the end. 4 near fall and 2 reversal at the end of the first period. 11-2 is your score on mat 2.
Out of bounds they go. 25 seconds. As we get a restart, Blake Goebel looking to ride out the final few ticks and advance at the 114-pound weight class.
Started the second period in neutral position here on mat number 2. Chemnitz goes in. A headlock by Vernon. Chemnitz will slip out of that. Vernon still working on it. Just going to try to hip heist around and reposition, reset here And a body lock by Chemnitz throws Vernon down to the back here. Matt 2 working for a pin.
Goebel with a tilt attempt. Very least is just able to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And so Blake Goebel of South Border will take a 12-0 victory to advance. They're at 114 pounds.
And we do have injury time over on mat number 2. And it looks like it will be a tech fall, maybe a tech fall victory for Henry Chemnitz, Pembina County North. They're just sorting through the scoring at the end before that injury time on mat 2.
As we hit 4 o'clock, we'll take a break, come back with more from the Lettermen's tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Stock Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org. You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Tope Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you with the service you expect. That's Tope Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Tope Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton or call 701-347-4045.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customers satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in...
All right, welcome back here, YourLiveEvent.com. We're here at the 2026 edition of the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. This is Brent Dick along with Dan Weber, and we're going to have mats 1, 2 in the main gymnasium, mats 3 and 4 over in that south gymnasium. So we'll have the call here on mats 1 and 2, and we'll try to keep you updated on mats number 3 and 4. So I'll just turn it over here to Dan to give you an update over on mat number 1.
Okay, over on mat number 1, the mostly red mat with a little bit of black in the center.
Yeah, we forgot to do that on there. Oh, good. Yep.
I'm missing the...
Oh, yeah, you missed that. I'll do it real quick.
Okay, we're back going again. Had a little technical difficulty there. On mat number 1, we've got Jaron Nelson from Oaks versus Bo Grunenfelder from Napoleon. Grunenfelder's ahead 3-1. They're both in the neutral position, looking for that takedown.
Yeah, on mat number 2 at 133 pounds, it's Central Cass's Mason Lamar, a freshman with a 2-2 record, wrestling Carter Groby of Britton Heckla, sophomore, at 5-7. And that's currently a 14-0 lead here for Carter Groby of Britton Heckla. They're in the third period with a minute 20 or a minute 25 remaining.
Grunenfelder on mat number 1 extends his lead 6-1 over Jaron Nelson from Oaks, and they're out of bounds.
In mat number 2, wrestlers back in the neutral position, now 14-1 with that escape by Mason Lamar, just working that far center edge of the mat.
On mat number 1, Nelson gets a 1-point escape, and they're going to be shooting for takedowns. That closes the score there, 6-2.
And wrestlers now here with 45 seconds remaining on mat number 2 with that 14-1 score. Wrestling on the edge. Groby's got a body lock on Lamar, but Lamar able to almost had it countered as they're going down to the mat. Groby comes out on top of that scramble position. Now 17-1. He's going to work for a fall on mat 2.
In the South Gym on mat number 3, 127 pounds, we have Wyatt Helmbrecht from New York Mills versus Owen Maxwell from Roseau. Helmbrecht is ahead 7-0 in the second period.
Yeah, and a match update here at 133 pounds. It was the number 1 seed, Grayson Lyons of Lisbon. He defeated Remington Burnside of Northern Cass. That was by fall in the first period, so Grayson Lyons advances into the next round at 133 pounds.
Jaron Nelson from Oaks gets another escape, so Grunenfelder from Napoleon's ahead 6-3 now. Nelson's closing that gap.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup there between Nelson and Grunenfelder there on mat number 1 for a first-round matchup.
Yeah, and both those guys from Region 1, they're going to see each other more than a couple times this year.
Yeah, they're going to have Groundhog Day a few more times. Here on mat number 2, your new matchup at 133 pounds. Christian Peischel of Frazee, a freshman at 5-2, is wrestling Keandrick Miner of West Fargo, a freshman. And that's a win by fall for Christian Pechel of Frazee. That was in the first period. Quick 10-second pin. That's the fastest one of the tournament so far with 10-second pin here for Christian Pechel of Frazee.
On mat number 1, Grunenfelder from Napoleon still has that 6-3 lead. They're both in the neutral position, trying to set up that takedown.
And Peischel for Frazee, the number 3 seed, he advances into the next round at 133 pounds.
Mat number 1, just 22 seconds left in the second period. They're still in the neutral position, trying to get that head position. Grunenfelder, he gets the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, we have a new matchup on mat number 2 at 133 pounds. Oakley Brown of Pembina County North, a sophomore at 15-7, wrestling Carter Glazeman, a junior from South Border. And that's on mat number 233 pounds. That as a 3-0 lead here for Glazeman.
Grunenfelder got that 3-point takedown, and Nelson from Oaks comes back with a 1-point escape to end the second period. Grunenfelder ahead 9-4.
Yeah, it's another tough Class B matchup. First round matchup at 133 pounds in mat 2 between Oakley Brown and Carter Glazeman. Brown in the tournament seated number 7. Glazeman currently with the 3-0 lead with a minute remaining in the first period.
Over on mat number 3, 127 pounds, Helmbrecht from New York Mills extends his lead 13-1 over Maxwell from Roseau.
And wrestlers in the center of the mat for the restart. Off the whistle on that restart. Brown tried to quad pod up. Taken back down the mat by Carter Glazeman. Glazeman with the boot in on the far side and working a power half over the top on mat 2.
Just getting rolling in the third period here. On mat number 1, the red mat. They're both in the neutral position, and Grunenfelder's hanging on to that 9-4 lead.
Yeah, Glazeman over on mat 2 still with that boot in on the far side. And as it goes double boot, keeps the power half and the pressure on Oakley Brown and Pembina County North. Brown still hasn't given up any near fall with the 3-0 lead for Carter Glazeman.
On mat number 1, they're still in the neutral position. They're dancing around trying to get that head position. Grunenfelder's in for a shot and out of bounds.
And wrestlers going into the second period with the 3-0 lead for Carter Glazeman of South Border. He's up 3-0 over the number 7 seed Oakley Brown at Pembina County North. They're going neutral position on mat 2.
And on mat 3 at 127 pounds, Helmbrecht is ahead 15-4 with just, that was the end result, 15-4 at 127 pounds.
Yeah, it looks like on mat 4, 133 pounds, Ethan McBride of Ellendale, of EEK, wrestling Gavin Rude of the Kindred Vikings. Rude with the 14-1 lead, and that's going into the second period on mat 4.
Down to the last 10 seconds on mat number 1, Grunenfelder gets a takedown and a tilt, and he's got the back points coming here shortly.
And Oakley Brown working a takedown, has a double leg on Glazeman. They're working that center edge of the mat. Brown trying to come out the back door, still now has to drop down to a single, and they're called out. Back to the center for a restart on mat 2 with the attack by Oakley Brown. Still 3-0 lead for Glazeman.
And on mat number 1, Grunenfelder gets the win from Napoleon over Nelson from Oaks, 12-4.
And wrestlers back to the center, second period with 50 seconds remaining. 3-0 lead for Carter Glazeman on mat 2. Still back into the center of the mat. Little head tap in positioning by each wrestler on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Jackson Wilson from Carrington versus Xander Zomenmuller from Hillsborough Central Valley.
And scramble with Glazeman coming out on top, has the takedown secured, up 6-0 on Oakley Brown of Pembina County North here at mat number 2 at 133 pounds. That's under 15 seconds remaining in the second period.
On mat number 1, Wilson was working for that ankle pick, and Dovenmuller was able to counter that. There, Wilson gets the three-point takedown. He's got the headlock locked up. He's working for that pin.
And Mat 2 at the end of the third period. 6-0 lead for Carter Glazeman. Scored a takedown in each of the 2 periods. Has the 6-0 lead. Brown in the bottom position to start third period.
And Wilson gets the pin on mat number 1 over Dovenmuller from Hillsboro.
And mat number 2, Glazeman retains that top position. Now Oakley Brown's going to isolate a wrist and try to pass that over the head and clear his hips. Not able to do that as Glazeman with the boot in on the near side. Has a leg boot in on the near side. So Brown not able to clear that arm here on mat 2.
On mat number 3, Trent Geisler from Valley City is ahead of Zachary. Some people pronounce it Clevin, some people pronounce it Clavin. Anyway, from Mayport CG, Geisler's ahead 3-0, 133 pounds, mat number 3.
And then mat number 4, 139 pounds. We have Jackson Klecker of Hillsboro Central Valley, a freshman at 2-8. Takes on Ethan Royer of Frazee, a senior. That's currently a 7-0 lead on mat 4 for Ethan Royer. That's in the second period.
Mat number 1, the red mat, 139 pounds. Tucker Murado from Oaks versus Gabriel Dumas from Grafton.
Here, Oakley Brown picks up a reversal. Now 6-2, he's down by 4 to Carter Glazeman. He was able to swim out and catch Glazeman. So 6-2's your score. Brown down by 4. Glazeman up to his feet, has a single leg, trying to work a reversal at the end of the match here on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Grafton does get the 3-point takedown to take the 3-0 lead.
And Glazeman with the upset on mat number 2. He picks up an 8-2 win by decision over the number 7 seed, Oakley Brown, the sophomore out of Pembina County North.
Mat number 1, Dumas is trying to get him broken down to the mat here, working that head and arm. He's got the cradle in on number 1, bring him to the mat. He's got some back points. And Murado was able to break that grip.
A new matchup here on mat number 2 at 139 pounds. We have Logan Anthony of Center Cass, a freshman at 8-12 on record, taking on Easton Hansen of Deslax Burlington, a sophomore at 15-7. And that's currently scoreless as they wrestle out on the far edge of the mat over on mat number 2.
And that's the end of the first period at 139 on mat number 1. Dumas from Grafton has a 6-0 lead over Murado from Oaks.
And the restart as Easton Hansen went to the Russian tie and then shot a single leg. That was Logan Anthony with the down block. We're still scoreless in the first period over on mat 2.
And moving over to mat 3 in the South Gym, 139 pounds. Merso from New York Mills versus Krebs from Thompson. Merso has a 7-0 lead in the first period.
Your Easton Hansen for Deslax Burlington at 139 pounds is the number 8 seed in the tournament. And he will pick up the takedown, now up 3-0 on mat number 2. That's in the first period, under 55 seconds remaining. Hansen in the top position.
Over on mat number 1, Dumas gets another takedown to extend his lead 9-0 with 1:10 left in the second period.
And on mat number 4 at 139 pounds, Gavin Robertson from Lisbon has the 3-0 lead over Bryce Komrosky of Valley City. Robertson, a senior for Lisbon at 7-5. Komrosky of Valley City, a freshman with a 2-16 record. And that match now looks like that went final with Robertson winner by fall on mat number 4.
At number 1, Dumas doing a good job from switching back and forth, trying to throw some half Nelsons, trying to throw some cross faces, lock up that cradle again, He's got a lot of action going on the top on mat number 1.
And mat number 2 at the end of the first period, that's the 3-0 lead for Easton Hansen. Hansen, the number 8 seed for Deslex Burlington in the tournament, take the 3-0 lead into the second on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Grafton's working for those back points. They're on the edge. We've got potentially, we've got a technical. They're calling choking on that one.
Yeah,
he had his hand or arm across the neck.
And as you have a break on mat number 1, we have a break here on mat number 2. Some more blood timeout. The Cass County Mutual and Tup Insurance blood timeout over on mat number 2. That's the 3-0 score into the going into the second period between Anthony and Easton Hansen. The Deslex Burlington. Hansen with the lead 3-0.
We're going to get a fresh start over here. Only 10 seconds left in the second period. Dumas has a 9-1 lead.
A new matchup on mat number 4 at 139 pounds. Rylan Vetter of the South Border Mustangs, a sophomore at 15-1. He has the 3-0 lead over Tanner Atkinson of Britton Heckla in that match going final with Rylan Vetter, winner by fall for South Border on mat 4.
We're going to start the third period over here on mat number 1. It's going to be Murado's choice.
The wrestlers back in action on mat number 2. Started in the neutral position with Easton Hansen, or I should say started in the referee's position. Hansen with the escape, now with the takedown. He has the 7-0 lead over Logan Anthony. Anthony with the escape. Your score 7-1 on mat 2 in the second period.
On mat number 1, Dumas gets a 1-point escape to extend his lead 10-1. And Murado comes right back with a 3-point takedown. He's going to let him go and try and go for another takedown. Scores right now 11-4 on mat number 1.
Then mat number 4 at 145 pounds. We have Bryce Hawkinson of Britton Heckla has the 6-2 lead over Kellen Wolski of Carrington. Hawkinson for Britton Heckla, a senior, and Wolski for Carrington, a freshman with an 8-10 record.
Murado on mat number 1 from Oaks. He gets another 3-point takedown, lets him up right away. He's trying to get another takedown here. Pretty close there on the edge of the mat. He's trying to get around that corner. Referee says no points.
Yeah, back out here on mat number 2 now, the 10-1 lead for Easton Hansen. With some near fall, picked up 3 more near fall. He's up 10-1 over Logan Anthony. That's at the end of the second period, 10 seconds remaining. Hansen in the top position goes hard crossface on Anthony.
On mat number 1, score is Dumas 12 and Murado 7. We've only got 30 seconds left in the third period. Murado's in on a double leg shot, trying to turn that corner to get that takedown. He's close there. He's got that arm around the waist. Ref is still saying no points, and there's the 3-point takedown. Murado's going to let him up again. 13-10 is the score. Murado's looking for that double leg.
Oh.
And he ran out of time. That was a good comeback from Murado, and Dumas ends up winning 13-10.
All right, back out here on mat number 2. That's 13-1 lead here in the third period for Easton Hansen. Hansen back in the top position, works another hard crossface on Logan Anthony. Anthony works a little hand control, tried to pass that wrist over the top of his head and get his hips underneath him. Hansen doing a good job keeping the pressure and keeping Anthony down on the mat.
Over on mat number 3, 139 pounds, Braden Kronk from Roseau versus Owen Iverson from Oaks. Iverson has a 2-0 lead. On mat number 1, Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley versus Ian Anderson from Lisbon. Anderson has a 1-3 record, and Owens has a 16-1 record.
We're still 13-1 over on mat number 2 at 139 pounds. 30 seconds remaining now on mat number 2. Hansen back working the crossface. Cradles up Logan Anthony. Is going to roll him over. Not able to secure near fall. Is going to roll him back again. Now has the far leg caught in the cradle with the final 14 seconds here on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley gets the first takedown to take a 3-0 lead. There's a stalemate there, and they'll get a fresh start in the center.
And that's a tech fall victory for Easton Hansen and Deslax Burlington. 17-1's that final score on mat number 2, Hansen over Anthony.
On mat number 1, Owens is working that crossface. Now he's got the arm bar trying to get something set up there. 40 seconds left in the first period. 145 pounds. Mat number 1. There's a trying for a tilt. And no points there. Couldn't get any counts.
Okay, mat number 2, 139 pounds. Josiah Drews, a senior from Frazee at 4-8. Jager Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Column, a sophomore, currently with a 2-0 record. Sand and Drew is right now in a scramble position. Drew's with the shin whizzer in. Sand has the single leg. Shin whizzer by Drews with the defense on mat 2.
On mat number 1, end of the first period, starting the second period. Owens has a 3-0 lead at 145 pounds, mat number 1.
And mat number 2, 3-0 lead now for Jager Sand as he's able to secure the takedown. Did a little limp arm out of that shin whizzer by Josiah Drews of Frazee. Now trying to work it. Tilt has a hammerlock across the back on Drews here in mat 2.
On mat number 1, Owens starts out in the down position from Hillsborough Central Valley, and he gets the 1-point escape with 1:35 left in the second.
And Sand still with the pressure on tap, has the arm barred up on the far side. Now goes double arm bar on Josiah Drews of Frazee. Working the final 30 seconds of the first period. Is going to turn him over. The official starts to count and has this locked up pretty tight as Sand will sit through on mat 2 and pick up his near fall.
On mat number 1, Owens comes back with a 3-point takedown to take a 7-0 lead with a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 4, 145 pounds. That's in the start of the second period. Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon up 9-2 over Ben Quitschreiber of Central Cass. That's a 9-2 score. Greenlee, a senior for Lisbon, and Quitschreiber for Central Cass, a sophomore.
Also at 145 pounds, mat number 3, Symington from Pembina County North versus Sealhammer from New York Mills. Symington has a 7-0 lead in the first period.
Here, mat number 2 going into the second period. 7-0 is your score. Sand picked up the 4 near fall off of that double arm bar. Not able to secure the pin at the end of the first period, so there's 7-0. And now a cradle. He's going to stack up Josiah Drews on mat 2, working for a fall at 139 pounds.
On mat number 1, Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley gets a 4-point near fall to extend his lead 11-0 with 10 seconds left in the second period.
And Jager Sand secures the win by fall on mat number 2. He'll advance into the next round at 139 pounds.
That's the end of the second period on mat number 1. Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley has 11-0 lead over Anderson from Lisbon.
And over on mat number 4, Greenlee of Lisbon now up 12-3 over Ben Quitschreiber. That's final 30 seconds of our second period. Greenlee up 12-3 on mat 4.
On mat number 1, Owens gets another takedown to extend his lead 14-0.
Here, mat number 2, 145 pounds. new matchup between Jagger Jordheim and Kindred. The freshman at 5-7 takes on Alec Hansen of Central Cass, a sophomore, at a 1-4 record. Jordheim with the quick takedown up 3-0. Now has the screwdriver locked up, walks around the head with that crossface, and has him stacked up for the fall on mat 2. Jagger Jordheim wins by fall for Kindred at 145.
On mat number 1, a minute 20 left in the third period. Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley has a 14-0 lead. He's in the top position trying to work for that near fall.
And looks like Greenlee, your winner by fall over on mat number 4 at 145 pounds.
On mat number 1, Owens from Central Valley gets the tech fall.
Mat number 2, new matchup. William Coates of Fargo South. William Kotz of Fargo South, a sophomore at 2-6. Hayden Jorgensen, Webster area, with the win by fall in 10 second. Another 10-second pin out here on mat number 2 here for Hayden Jorgensen, the senior from Webster. Currently undefeated, returning state champion out of South Dakota.
Mat number 3, Symington from Pembina County North extends his lead 11-0 over Sealhammer from New York Mills. That's with a minute 20 left in the second period. On mat number 1, 145 pounds, Grayson Matson from Lemoore with a 4-10 record versus Weston Baumgartner from Napoleon, an 8th grader with an 11-8 record on mat number 1.
Yeah, we have mat number 4, 145 pounds. Your matchup in that South Gymnasium. Levi Todd of Larimore, sophomore at 10-6. Cash Osterman of Frazee, senior at 8-8. That's currently scoreless in the first period on mat 4.
On mat number 1, they're tied up in the neutral position, trying to get that head position. Matson's looking for that fireman's.
Yeah, mat number 2, 152-pound. Cameron Simonson of Central Casa Jr. at 5-8. Noak Swenson of Kindred, a junior at 13-6 at 152 pounds. 3-0 lead for Swenson with the takedown, has the hammerlock. And Simonson doing a good job trying to clear his hips on mat 2.
On mat 1, 35 seconds left in the first period. They're both in the neutral position. Baumgartner has the leg up, trying to finish that single leg. He's got plenty of time. He's trying to get him into the center of the mat. And there's a 3-point takedown for Baumgartner.
That matchup on mat number 4, that's going into the second period. That's still scoreless between Osterman and Levi Todd. Cash Osterman out of Frazee, Minnesota, a senior, currently ranked number 10 out of Minnesota Class A. He is now scoreless. They're still scoreless on mat 4 with Levi Todd of Larimore.
On mat number 1, Baumgartner had the chicken wing in and the far wrist, but just ran out of time. Couldn't get him turned over in time. He goes into the second period with a 3-0 lead.
In mat 2, Noak Swenson picks up the win by fall over Cameron Simonson of Central Cass on mat number 2. Swenson into the next round of the championships here at 145 pounds.
Also at 145 pounds, mat number 3, Carson German from Oaks versus Colton Dawson from Britton Hecla. They're in the first period and 0-0 on mat number 3. On mat number 1, Matson from Lemoore gets a 1-point escape, and that score down there is 3-1. They're both in the neutral position. Matson's done a nice job trying to get in on that fireman's. He just can't get in deep enough to get that. There comes Baumgartner right back with an ankle pick. He's trying to finish that takedown. He's got the 3-point takedown and right to his back looking for those near fall points.
Yeah, mat number 2, Riker Vetter, sophomore to the senior at 13-2, takes on Keen Johnson of Roseville, Minnesota. Riker Vetter in on a single leg shot. Johnson trying to defend there. Now Vetter goes arms around the waist, turns the corner for the 3-point takedown on mat 2.
On mat 1, Baumgartner from Napoleon gets the pin in a minute 2.
Vetter at 152 pounds for South Border, up 3-0. Now he lets Keene Johnson, a Rosal, lets him up. 3-1's your score with the minute 10 remaining in the first period. Vetter for South Border is a 3-time state place winner. Last year placed 7th at the state tournament at 139 pounds, currently up 3-0 on mat 2.
Mat number 1, the red mat, 145 pounds, Riggin Sand from Ellendale Edgley Calm versus Mason Bartles from Thompson.
Vetter back in on another single leg shot. Good defense, sprawl defense by Keene Johnson. Still 3-1's your score on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining. Vetter, the number 8 seed for South Border here in this deep 152-pound weight class.
On mat number 3 in the South Gym, Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley versus Isaac Navarano from Grafton. It's 0-0 in the first period just started.
Yeah, over in that South Gym on mat 4, John Roundy of Kildare, a freshman at 1-3, wrestling Weston Clausen, a junior for Lisbon at 4-4. Clausen with the 3-0 lead in the first period on mat 4.
Back to mat number 1, the red mat. Sand has a 3-point takedown, and he's working that crossface pretty hard, trying to get him turned over for some near fall points.
And 3-1 lead for Riker Vetter going into the second period. He defers over to Keene Johnson. Johnson chooses the bottom position. Johnson out of Roseau, Minnesota. Vetter from South Border on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Bartels was up for a stand-up, couldn't quite break away, and Sand was able to bring him down to the mat and working that crossface again for that crossface cradle.
And Johnson with the escape now. 3-2's your score. That's in the second period. A minute 35 remaining. Vetter maintains or has the 1-point lead on mat 2.
On mat number 1, we're down to 5 seconds left. Sand was not able to get that crossface cradle hooked up, so was not able to get any back points. Sand takes a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
And mat number 4, 152 pounds, Weston Clausen of Lisbon up 6-0 now on John Roundy of Kildare. So 6-0 is your score. Picks up the takedown and 3 near fall on mat 4 at 152.
On mat number 3, Cassette hangs on to that 3-0 lead still just toward the end of the first period.
So our score is 6-2. Vetter scores again now, up 6-2 on Keene Johnson. That's on the second period with 35 seconds remaining. Vetter has a cradle locked up on the near side, trying to pull Johnson back into the mat.
On mat number 1, Riggin Sand from Ellendale Edgley Calm gets the 1-point escape to extend his lead 4-0 with a minute 20 left in the second period.
And wrestlers out back to the center for a restart on mat number 2 here between Vetter and Johnson. Final 20 seconds of the second period on mat 2.
On mat number 1, there's a minute left. They're both in the center circle, trying to set up that takedown. Bartels tried for the head and arm and missed it, and Sand came right back with a takedown to extend his lead 7-0 on mat number 1.
And we're going to the third period. Vetter has choice. He chooses neutral on mat number 2 to start our third period. He has the 6-2 lead. And then on mat number 4, Weston Clausen of Lisbon up 13-0 on John Roundy at 152 pounds in the second period.
On mat number 1, Sand's got some back points here, trying to finish it off with a pin. He's only got 8 seconds left in the second period. Still working on that pin. And Sand will get another 4 points near fall to extend his lead 11-0 going into the third period.
And back now, 9-2 is your score on mat number 2. So the score on track wrestling is around 9-2 lead for Riker Vetter. He's still or maintains that top position after his takedown. Goes up 9-2, put 3 more points on the board. That's in the third period with 55 seconds remaining. Vetter in the top position.
And on mat number 1, Sand from Ellendale Edgerly Calm gets the pin with 1:39 left in the second period at 145 pounds.
The wrestlers back to the center for a restart after potentially dangerous on mat 2. Johnson with 3 escapes. 9-3 is your score. He's down by 6 points. Trying to work inside on Vetter. Vetter able to get back down to the mat. Drags Johnson down, and they go out back to the center for a restart, mat 2.
On mat number 3, 152 pounds, Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley extends his lead 9-1 over Navarano from Grafton.
Vetter scores another takedown, working on that major decision victory, up 12-3 on Keene Johnson. Looks like he's trying to work a ball and chain, has the arm and the wrist locked up underneath on the near side, has the elbow dug into the side, not able to elevate and get him turned here on mat 2, but still a 12-3 lead for Vetter.
On mat number 1, Tony Nichols from New York Mills gets the pin over Abel Anderson from Pembina County North in the first period.
So the number 8 seed on mat number 2, Riker Vetter at 152 pounds will advance with the win by major decision, 12-3 over Keene Johnson of Roseau. And another 152-pound matchup on mat 2 is Brant Mouse of West Fargo, a freshman, takes on Caden Lendy of Fargo South, a senior. So that matchup here on mat number 2.
On mat number 1, the red mat, 152 pounds, Carson Fish from Webster area versus Bryce Schneider from Napoleon. Schneider has a 14-2 record. Fish comes in with an 0-5 record as an 8th grader.
And mat number 2, it's now a 3-0 lead for Caden Lendy of Fargo South. He picks up the takedown. Mouse trying to get the escapes, cleared those hips. No points awarded here from Mouse. He's going cow catcher on Lend. Lendy grabs the head, rolls over Mouse on mat 2.
Schneider from Napoleon gets the pin in the first period over Fish from Webster area, 152 pounds.
And looks like we have a restart back on mat number 2. Still 3-0 lead here for Caden Lendy of Fargo South, up 3-0 in the first period.
On mat number 1, 152 pounds again, Nolan Braun from Bishop Bryan versus Joseph Lamada from Harvey Wells County.
And after our restart, 50 seconds remaining in the first period, still 3-0 lead. Caden Lendy of Fargo South in that top position, chops the near arm on Brant Mouse. Mouse working that far center edge in the bottom position on mat 2. Oh, nice hip heist. Hit the reversal for Brant Mouse. Now 3-2 is your score on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Braun from Bishop Bryan versus Lamada. Braun has a 3-0 lead with 1:16 in the first.
And mat number 4, 152 pounds, is Ryan Eng of Lisbon. A senior at 72 takes on Alex Forpka, Fargo South, freshman. That's your matchup here. Mat number 4, Eng, the number 7 seed at 152 pounds.
Over on mat number 3, 152 pounds, and Andre Van Eden from Lemoore versus Hunter Undum from Valley City. 0-0 in the first period.
Here, Brant Mouse now up 4-3 on Caden Lendy. Lendy had the 3-0 lead. Mouse now up 4-3 going into the second period. He's in the top position off the whistle on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Braun has got that arm looking for the wrist. He's going to turn around the head and look for those near fall points. Only 15 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Braun from Bishop Ryan's looking for that pin.
And a final on mat number 4, Ryan Eng, winner by fall in 104 over Forpka of Fargo South. So Eng into the next round of the championship bracket at 152 pounds.
On mat number 1, Braun from Bishop Ryan extends his lead 7-0 going into the second period, and they're going to start out in the neutral position.
Yeah, mat number 2, Brant Mouse, West Fargo, a little come from behind as he was down early 3-0. He wins by fall in the second period over Caden Lendy of Fargo South. So Mouse at 152 advances.
On mat number 1, 152 pounds. We're in the second period with 1:30 left. Braun's in deep on a double leg and gets a 3-point takedown to take a 10-0 lead.
Mat number 2, 152. Blake Ahm of Mayport CG, a sophomore at 6-12, wrestling Liam Ham, a junior, Frazee at 7-11. That's at 152-pound matchup. Wrestlers are just in the center of the mat, working hand control and head position on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Braun from Bishop Ryan has the top position. He's got that chicken wing in, looking to turn him. He's getting some near fall points here. Lamadas did a good job of bridging out of that, but Braun still has that chicken wing hooked up. He's going to try it a second time. He's got a little tighter this time. Then there's the pin. Braun from Bishop Ryan gets the pin with 44 seconds left in the second period at 152 pounds.
And over at 152 pounds on mat number 4, Gage Geisler, Ellendale, as they call him, a 7th grader, wrestling Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson, an 8th grader, 3-0 lead for Hudson Goldaddy over on mat 4, 152 pounds. And mat number 2, 152 pounds, Blake Ahm, Mayport CG, and Liam Ham. Ham up now 7-0, scores some near fall in the first period. He's in the top position, wrestlers in the center of the mat in the referee's position with a stand up by Ahm on mat 2.
160 pounds, red mat, Cruz Ranke from Lisbon versus Asher Dunham from Roseau. Ranke has a 7-1 record as a sophomore, and Dunham has a 4-10 record as a freshman.
So Ham able to return Blake Ahm down, back down to the mat. Still 7-0 in the first period, now under 20 seconds remaining. Little sit out by Ahm. Ham able to rodeo ride him back around. Ahm now trying to pass the wrist on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Ranke gets the 3-point takedown. He's working on that half and that far wrist, trying to get some near fall points, get him turned over. Now Ranke on mat number 1. He's got the one chicken wing looking for the far shoulder. He'll be coming around the head here soon. Take it nice and slow over the head, getting the near fall points on mat number 1. And there's the pin for Cruz Ranke from Lisbon on mat number 1, 160 pounds.
And mat number 2, 152 pounds. I'm able to score an escape at the end of the first period. Now the start of the second, Liam Ham up 7-1. He's in the bottom position. I'm riding on top. Ham's going to hip heist out, stands up, trying to clear the hips and the hands. Now up 8-1, Liam Ham. Wrestlers in the neutral position, mat 2.
On mat number 3, 152 pounds, Liam Albrecht from Killdeer versus Hunter Parisian from Central Cass. Parisian has a 3-0 lead with 3 seconds left in the first period on mat number 3.
And our score now 11-1 on mat number 2. Ham with the takedown for Frazee. He's in the top position. He's going to go in a Merkel position. Rolls over Blake Om, going to pick up his near fall. 15-1 is the score over on mat 2 in favor of Liam Ham of Freezy.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, Ben Ham from Rugby versus Cameron Kittleson from Kindred. Kittleson has a 9-2 lead, and Kittleson just gets the pin right there at 160 pounds.
And over on mat number 2, we have the Cass County Mutual and Tupasurt's blood timeout. So that's on mat number 2.
On mat number 3, Parisian from Central Cass has a 4-0 lead over Albrecht from Killdeer with 1:20 left in the second period.
And mat number 4, 152 pounds. It's Gage Geisler wrestling Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson. Goldaddy has the 6-0 lead in the third period over Gage Geisler of Ellendale Allegedly Calm over on mat number 4.
On mat number 1, the red mat, 160 pounds, Joseph Keller from South Border with an 11-6 record versus Iverson Cooney from Central Cass with a 9-9 record, mat number 1.
And back wrestling over on mat number 2, 15-1's your lead here for Liam Ham. Blake Om trying to hit a reversal. He's able to hip heist over. Ham gets off his hip. Wrestler's back in that good referee position. With the 1-point escape, 15-2 in the second period.
On mat number 1, they're still in the neutral position, no score.
And that's win by tech fall now for Liam Ham with that takedown, 18-2 tech fall victory on mat number 2.
On mat number 1, Keller gets in on a deep fireman's, gets his 3-point takedown, and also is getting some back points. Cooney was able to get up off his back, but Keller comes right back with a cradle. .25 seconds left here on mat number 1. Cooney's trying to keep that one shoulder up to prevent that pin, and there's the pin on mat number 1. Keller over Cooney.
Here on mat number 2, 160 pounds. Slade Mulfinger of West Fargo, a sophomore, taking on Jacob Jaggy of Killdeer, a junior. A matchup with a 1:25 remaining in the first period. Still scoreless. Wrestlers in the neutral position working far center edge on mat 2.
On mat number 1, the red mat, 160 pounds, Andy Pulak from Grafton versus Brady Smith from Valley City.
And Jacob Jaggy, Killdeer picks up the takedown, up 3-0 on Mulfinger of West Fargo. Goes immediately to half Nelson, countered by Mulfinger. Goes back to the power half here, Jacob Jaggy. That's on mat 2, 3-0 lead for Jaggy of Killdeer.
On mat 3 in the South Gym, 160 pounds, Zaid Heyer from Oaks has a 10-0 lead over Kerr from Northern Cass.
A little crossface and a leg Turk for Jacob Jaggy at Killdeer. Scores a couple near fall, picks up 2 near fall off of it. Has the 5-0 lead with a 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
On mat number 1, Pulak from Grafton is trying for that pin. And there he gets the pin with 1:14 left in the first period. Pulak from Grafton gets the win there.
Yeah, mat number 4, 160 pounds. That's Jack Smith of Deslax Burlington, up 6-1 over Logan Dietzler of Larimore. That's in the first period. End of the first period, start of the second. 6-1 lead for Jack Smith on mat 4.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds. I'm sorry, they just switched it to 172 pounds. We're going to wait for track wrestling here to catch up for us. Okay, mat number 1, 172 pounds. Eli Lyons from Lisbon has a 3-0 lead over Peyton Wold from Roseau, Minnesota.
All right, coming up on the top of the hour, we're going to give you go ahead and give you the Bank North scoreboard update here. The too early to call the tournament yet. Bank North scoreboard update with the Bank North, trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communications build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. And the top 5 teams this far in the tournament, you have 3 teams tied for 5th: Oaks, Kindred, and Deslax Burlington, all with 11.5 points. Frazee, Minnesota with 15.5 in 4th place. 3rd place is Carrington at 16. And tied for 1st is Southport and Lisbon at 19.5 points. So those are your top 5 teams with your Bank North scoreboard update. We're going to go ahead and step away for a timeout and a word from our sponsors. This is yourliveevent.com.
To weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
If you're ready for a great meal, head over to West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. They have a variety of pizzas like Supreme, Barbecue Chicken, The Reuben, Grandma G's Sloppy Joe, BLT, Hawaiian, Vegetarian, and more. West Main Pizza also serves nachos and tacos, great pasta dishes, panini sandwiches, subs, and salads. West Main Pizza at 320 East Main Street in Ada and 111 15th Street Northeast in Dilworth. Check them out online at westmainpizza.net.
Right Implement in Hillsboro. 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro. 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Brady Siebel's back with you here on yourliveevent.com, covering mat number 1. Dan Weber joining us, so moving over to mat number 2. Let's get you a wrestling recap brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency. Scott and Tyler, your local small town agents for Castleton and the surrounding communities, whether it's crop and farm, home and auto, health and life, commercial, or recreational insurance. Come visit Farmers Union Insurance in Castleton for the great rates and local service you expect. Currently on the mat right now, Riley Marr and Jacob Potasic wrestling scoreless in period number 1 over mat number 2. Luke Peterson and Lane Zupon of Northern Lights scoreless in the first period. Over on mat number 3, Rylan Wetzel of Harvey Wells County and Nathan Hubspach of Webster area, scoreless in the second period. And over on mat number 4, Aiden Peterson of Central Cass and Reese Klein of Oaks. Peterson has a 3-2 lead in period number 2 in that one. That's a recap from the Wasling Kramer Agency, Farmers Union Insurance in Castleton.
Over on mat number 2, 172 pounds, Zupan from Northern Lights has a 3-0 lead. He actually just takes the win.
So Marr and Potasic scoreless as they wrestle. 35 seconds to go in period number 1. Collar elbow ties. 2-on-1 for Potasic, looking for wrist control, trying to get it into a shot. So far, Marr able to defend, and they'll break apart. 20 seconds to go in period number 1. Still scoreless here at the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament from Castleton. Final 10 seconds in a scoreless first period. Collar ties it. Potasic will push Marr out of bounds, and we'll get a restart with 3 seconds to go in the period.
Mat number 2, the black mat, 189 pounds. Picard from Roseau versus Kerrigan from Pembina County North.
So we'll go into period number 2, scoreless between Marr and Potasic as Potasic wins the flip. He'll choose to start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes.
Over on mat number 2, 189 pounds. They're still in the neutral position in the center of the mat. There he goes in for the single leg maybe swimming to a double leg here, trying to pick up that single leg, and they're going back to neutral.
Potasic gets the escape point off the whistle, so he'll take a 1-0 lead. 10 seconds into period number 2. Back to the collar and elbow ties. Now Mar looking for the Russian tie. Reshot attempt by Potasic. Nothing doing, and they'll go back to the collar and elbow ties right in the middle of that squirrel mat.
On mat number 2, he shoots in with a fireman's, gets a 3-point takedown. Picard from Roseau takes the 3-0 lead.
Front headlock for Potasic, but Mar able to get back up to his feet. Minute 10 to go in the period. Still neutral position. Head tap by Potasic. Now into a shot. Sprawl by Mar. Grabbing at the leg, grabbing at the ankle. Puts in a crossface, spins around, and gets 3 for the takedown. So he'll take his first lead. 3 run now with under a minute to go in period number 2. As Mar now looking to ride tough on top for the Squirrels. Over mat number 4, his teammate Aiden Peterson for Central Cass now has a 6-3 lead with under a minute to go in the third period. Over on mat number 3, Wetzel of RV Wells County leads Hubsist of Webster area 1-0 in the third period of that one.
Carignan from Pembina County North on mat number 2, 189 pounds, has a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Potasic gets an escape, so brings his deficit to 1 at 3-2 with 10 seconds to go in the second period. Mar will have choice to begin the final 2 minutes. Wrist control, forehead to forehead, and that'll do it for period number 2. Riley Mar of Central Cass has a 1-point lead going into the final 2 minutes. He'll have choice. He'll go neutral.
On mat number 2, they're still in the neutral position. Minute 30 left in the second period. Carignan gets a 3-point takedown to extend his lead 6-0 in the second.
Battle of sophomores. Potasic is 10-4 on the season. Mar is 2-5, looking for the victory here in his home tournament. As Potasic will run Mar out of bounds, that will force a stalling warning. That's his first. First one's free, second one's a point. Important in this 1 period or 1-point matchup. As off the whistle, Potasic front headlock into a low single and drives him down for the takedown. So Jacob Potasic will retake the lead. He leads by 2, 5-3 with 80 seconds to play. As then we'll get a stalling warning on Potasic. Officials saying not coming up off of the legs. So now both wrestlers have been warned for stalling.
On mat number 2, Carignan from Pembina County North is on top. He's been trying the wrist control, trying the half Nelsons on both sides. Just can't seem to get anything to get him turned over.
Over on mat number 4, Aiden Peterson for Central Cass now in overtime against Reese Klein of Oaks. That's over in the South Gym on mat number 4. In overtime number 1. As Potasic now with a 6-3 lead.
And we're going to close out the second period on mat number 2, 189 pounds. Carignan from Pembina County North will go into the third period with a 6-0 lead, starting off in the top position. On
Mar
mat go ahead.
Mar gets in a stalling point, so it's 6-4 with 40 seconds to go. Up to his feet, but Potasic with the mat return. 35 seconds as Jacob Potasic looking to ride it out and pick up the victory for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Looks like we're going to be going into overtime on mat number 3 at 172 pounds. Wenzel from Harvey Wells County is tied with Hubs from Webster area 1-1. On mat number 2, Carignan extends his lead 9-1, and he's looking at some near fall points right now, trying to work for that pin on mat number 2.
5 seconds. Potasic still with a 2-point lead. teammate Aiden Peterson of Central Cass did get a takedown in that overtime period, so he advances at 172 pounds. Now on mat number 4, Tanner Mangy for the Kindred Vikings, a quick 6-1 lead, 35 seconds into the first period, as he'll pick up the pin, will Mangy for Kindred.
Kerrigan on mat number 2 did get the pin on mat number 2.
Potasic able to hold on for a 6-5 win. He will advance at 189 pounds.
Mat number 2, 189 pounds, Levi Thorpe from Oaks versus Drew Thorpe from Ellendale Edgeley Combe. Does anybody know if they're related?
Mat number 1, Trevor Mathias for Valley City, a freshman at 3 and 4. Alexin Rumpka of Webster area, a freshman at 5 and 5. That's over on mat number 1. Mat number 3 looks like no points in that first overtime period, so Wetzel and Hubseth will go to the second overtime. Mat number 4, Cole Nitschke for South Border has a 3-0 lead over Eli Bowie of DLB in period number 1.
And on mat number 2, 189 pounds, Drew Thorpe takes a 3-0 lead over Levi Thorpe.
Mathias for Valley City with a takedown to take a 3-0 lead. The freshman there at 189 pounds. As he locks up a cradle, going to look for the pinfall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Puts the leg in as well. Plenty of time for Mathias to try to get the fall. There it is. Trevor Mathias for Valley City. 55 seconds to advance into round number 2 for the Highliners.
On mat number 2, Drew Thorpe has the legs in deep, trying to get him turned over to his back, but Levi Thorpe isn't having it right now.
So Mathias's teammate, Jack LaRude for Valley City, a senior at 5 and 5, will take on Jack Graham of Frazee, a senior at 15 and 2, right here on mat number 1 in the championship round at 189.
On mat number 2, the black mat, they're going to start out the second period in the neutral position. Drew Thorpe has a 3-0 lead over Levi Thorpe from Oaks.
As Graham with the early takedown for the Hornets, put in a tilt, and we'll get a whistle. And is there blood? Looking for it, trying to find it. Although as they're saying, I don't know, not me. In that mat number 3, Wetzel of Harvey Wells County does pick up the overtime decision victory, 6-2. Nitschke still with a 3-0 lead over Bowie.
And Drew Thorpe on mat number 2 gets a 3-point takedown to extend his lead 6-0 with 1:16 left in the second period.
Cass County Mutual, Tope Insurance blood time on mat number 1. Get in touch with Ryan at Tope Insurance in Castleton for a quote or review of your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. Mat number 3, Luke Walski for the Northern Cass Jaguars, going up against Grayson Seward of New York Mills over on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Nitschke has extended his lead to 7-0 there in the South Gymnasium.
On mat number 2, we have 10 seconds left, and Drew Thorpe still is hanging on to his 6-0 lead and just ending the second period.
Still on blood time at mat number 1. Graham got the takedown, then a 4-point near fall to extend his lead 7-0 as they wrestle early in period number 1. There while they clean up the blood and get the, looks like a The cut on his head, the top of his head, is what's causing the blood, so they'll try to get that stopped.
On mat number 2, Levi Thorpe from Oaks is starting out in the top position to start out the third period. Drew Thorpe in the bottoms trying to work on that switch. He's going to belly back down and get to his base and work on something new.
And thanks for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com, the 2025 CentralCast Lettermen's Tournament. Plenty of wrestling coverage coming up over the next, now would be 6 weekends after today. Next weekend, it's the Girls Store Hog Invite in Lisbon. That's next Saturday. Myself and Brent Dick on the call for that next Saturday. Then the following Friday and Saturday in Lisbon, the Boys Store Hog Tournament. Brent and I will be with the call on that one. The following week, the East-West Classic Mini State for the boys Friday and Saturday. For the girls, that Saturday the 31st, the Belle of the Brawl Tournament. For most of the girls wrestling teams on this side of the state, as well as a number from Minnesota and South Dakota competing. And then we get to the region and state tournament. Region duels in Napoleon and Pembina County North the first Saturday of February. Second Saturday of February is the East Region Tournament from Valley City. Then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it is the State Wrestling Tournament from the Fargo Dome. Individuals on Friday and Saturday, individuals on Thursday and Friday, duels on Saturday. Visit our website, yourliveevent.com. See the full schedule and find the links to all of our upcoming wrestling and other sports broadcasts right here on Your Live Event.
And I think what they're looking for, Brady, they just got off the Christmas break and a little nice break to get things healed up, and now they're looking to get back into shape and ultimately getting ready for that state tournament where they need to be in the best shape of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like Coach Davidson from Northern Cass said when I talked to him before this, just about they want to keep that upward trajectory, especially for some of these schools, some of these programs, one like Northern Cass. You're starting to see kind of the fruits of the labor pay off for them. You're seeing that increase. You're seeing them be more competitive at these tournaments. You see their youth wrestling room. That youth wrestling room is packed. So one of those things it's great to see. And then getting to cover Northern Cass these last couple years, definitely on the right path, and hope to see brighter futures for Jaguar Wrestling coming up.
And for the older generations, Northern Cass, that used to be Dakota. And they had an awesome wrestling team in the 70s and 80s. Very tough and very unfortunate that wrestling program went away for several years. But, that Dakota wrestling program was tough.
As blood time concluded there on mat number 1, Graham of Frazee still with that 7-0 lead, looking to extend it once again, has a tilt, got a count of 4, and so 4 more points. Jack Graham for Frazee, an 11-0 lead, a minute gone in the first.
On mat number 2, 189 pounds, Pius Wrangler from Rugby versus Easton Beach from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Graham looking to lock up the chicken wing with 40 seconds to go. Now instead, going to put the forearm right across the back of the head, looking for a power half. LaRude for the Highliners gets warned for stalling. Graham going to put the leg in, shoot the half, readjust, official recounting. Count of 4 would result in a tech fall. Got to a count of 3. Official will recount.
On mat number 2, Wangler from Rugby has a 3-1 lead over Beach. Wangler got the 3-point takedown. Beach comes right back with a 1-point escape. They're in the neutral position. They're looking for Beach. Beach is looking for the toss. There's a scramble there down on mat number 2. Still no points. And Beach ends up getting the 3-point takedown. That was a heck of a scramble. There was a headlock in there and a re-roll, and Beach ends up getting that 3-point takedown.
LaRude was able to belly himself out, so he survives for another period, 14-0. Jack Graham for Frazee with the lead, in on a front headlock. Spin behind, get the takedown. And Jack Graham for the Hornets. A 17-0 tech fall in period number 2 to advance at 189 pounds.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we're going to start the second period with Easton Beach ahead 4-3 over Wangler from Rugby.
Move to 215 pounds on mat number 1. Bryce Stewart for the Rugby Panthers, the junior at 15-7. Max Klein for the Oaks Tornadoes, a freshman for the Oaks at 6-3.
On mat number 2, Beach started in the bottom position. He's trying to work on his stand-up right now, get that 1-point escape. Wangler did a nice job of covering up again. He's going to try and get him turned over.
First matchup at 215 pounds here at the Central Castle Lettermen's tournament. Stewart and Klein in a collar and elbow ties. Klein was looking for a snap down. Stewart able to stay tough. 35 seconds. Klein back in on that head, but nothing doing. Now Stewart, collar and elbow tie. He was looking for a snap down as they'll wrestle along the edge of the mat and go out of bounds. We'll get a restart back to the center.
On mat 2, Beach gets the reversal and gets the pin with 40 seconds left in the second period. Easton Beach gets the pin.
Job there for Easton Beach, talking with Coach Rob Owens, just a freshman for the Burros. Number of youth, they have for Hillsborough Central Valley, have those 2 to 3 in the middleweights, but then a lot of younger ones for Hillsborough Central Valley. And like Coach Rob Owens said, just wanted to see some aggressiveness out of their wrestlers, see what you can do this weekend. Good job for Beach, able to get that first round win at 189. Under 40 seconds to go in period number 1. Stewart Klein still scoreless on the red and black mat number 1 as they'll go collar and elbow ties around that center squirrel logo.
On the black mat, mat number 2, 215 pounds. Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County versus Liam Dowen from Webster area.
Throw attempt. As then we'll get a roll through. End of the period. We'll get 3 for Klein on the throw. Then 2 for the near fall. Stewart was trying to roll through, just ran out of time. So Max Klein for Oaks will take a 5-0 lead into the second.
On mat number 2, Mertz takes a 3-0 lead with 1:30 left in the first period. He's got him broken down, working on that crossface, just deciding if he wants to go with the cradle. Looks like he's trying for the cradle.
Klein will start in the down position on mat number 1, up to his feet, and he'll put in a body throw right to the back. 2 for the reversal. And now going to readjust, looking for the fall.
And Mertz on mat number 2 gets the pin in the first period over Dowen from Webster area.
Max Klein for Oaks with a second period pinfall victory over Rugby's Bryce Stewart. Klein will advance at 215 pounds.
On mat number 3, 189 pounds, Riley Lucina from Lisbon has a 10-0 lead over Sears from Fargo South.
Mat number 1, Andre Dahl of Napoleon Gackle Streeter going up against Zachary Ward of Lisbon. Dahl, a junior at 10-4. Ward, a senior for the Broncos at 4-4.
Mat number 2, the black mat, 215 pounds, Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington versus Michael Swedberg from West Fargo. Smith gets a 3-point takedown. He's working on a chicken wing, trying to get him turned around, turned over to his back. They're counting near fall points on mat number 2.
Dahl was looking for a throw by, now going to go double unders. Back to a collar and elbow tie, looking for a snap down. Ward trying to spin, stay in bounds. 25 seconds gone in the period. Battle for position. Russian tie for Dahl, looking to use it. Able to bring Ward back closer towards the center circle.
On mat number 2, Smith from Des Lacs Burlington gets the pin over Swedberg from West Fargo.
As Dahl able to get the takedown for the Imperials, he'll get a 3-0 lead. Halfway gone in period number 1. Andre Dahl for NGS a 3-0 lead as they wrestle first period. Mat number 1. Mat number 3, Lucina ups his lead to 13-0. Result on mat number 4, Brevin Agri of Roseau defeats Laramore's Parker Cole 3-0. They're at 2:15 over on mat number 4. Now on mat number 4, Jacob Heinrichs will take on Ryer Muskie of Valley City. Heinrichs for Carrington, that 2:15 on mat number 4.
Mat number 2, 215 pounds. Devin Wingdahl from Hillsborough Central Valley versus Andon Bulow from Valley City. Bulow takes a 3-0 lead with 1:30 left in the first period.
Dahl with a takedown, ups his lead 6-1 after Ward got an escape, so he'll take a 5-point lead into the second period as he'll ride out the first and take that lead into the second 2 minutes. They're 215 pounds in our first round here at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament. Just at about 2 hours gone through round number 1. That started just after 2:30, about 2:35, as we sit at 5:30.
Mat number 2, Bulow gets the pin over Wigdahl from Central Valley.
Dahl Ward will start in the neutral position in the second period. Minute 35 to go. Underhooks here for Dahl, trying to use it, was looking for a low single. Able to grab the head, now go another side reshot. Ward, though, able to get the leg back free. It stays neutral with 80 seconds to go in period number 2.
And 215, we got to wait for track wrestling to catch up again. Sorry about that.
Dahl using it 2-on-1 again with that Russian tie, looking for positioning on Ward. Looking now, will elevate it up, puts in a shot attempt, sprawl attempt by Ward. Dahl able to spin behind, stay in bounds, and get the takedown. He'll lead 9-1. 50 seconds to go in the second.
Okay, mat number 2, 215 pounds. Ivan Caruth from Ellendale Edgley Calm has a 3-0 lead over McCoy Ferguson from Central Cass. Caruth is trying to turn him. He's got a double chicken wing.
Out of bounds they go, tumbling towards the bleachers. No change. Dahl with a 9-1 lead. 46 seconds to go in period number 2.
And Caruth gets the pin on mat number 2 over Ferguson from Central Cass.
Mat number 3, Garrett Lehman of New York Mills, Andrew Schneider of Central Cass. They're wrestling in period number 1. As Wald now with a 6-point deficit, 9-3 with 15 seconds to go in the second period, as they'll circle themselves back to the center circle. Underhooks here for Dahl. Final couple ticks of the second period. Double unders. Looking to throw it up. Bear hug, but unable to finish it. Runs out of time. But Andre Dahl for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, a 6-point lead going into the third.
And at the 285-pound weight class, mat number 2, Jacob Silva from Bishop Ryan versus Liam Werven from Pembina County North.
Ward looking for the takedown. We've got a scramble, no points issued. Or excuse me. Ward started in the top position, so Dahl will get the escape point, up his lead 10-3. Throw by into a low single. Good move by Dahl. Can he finish it? Trip. Got to stay in bounds. Try to keep 1 foot in. Going to try to bring Ward back, as now he'll finish the takedown. Up his lead, 10-point lead now for Andre Dahl, 13-3 with 1:15 to go in the third period.
On mat number 2, Werven from Pembina County North gets the 3-point takedown. He's breaking him down to his belly, trying to get hand control down there.
Under a minute. Andre Dahl with a 13-3 lead. Mat number 3, Schneider for Central Cass gets an escape point to start the second period. He leads Garrett Lehman of New York Mills 1-0. They're in the second period. Mat number 4, Matthew Anganelli of Webster area going up against Cole Richard of Kindred. Anganelli has a 3-1 lead in the first period. They're on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, we're down to 10 seconds left in the first period, and Werven still has a 3-0 lead over Silva from Bishop Ryan.
Ward gets an escape, but then Dahl takes another takedown, up his lead to 12. Final 10 seconds. So a major decision victory upcoming for Andre Dahl of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Right out the final couple ticks of the clock. And he will pick up the major decision victory over Zachary Ward of Lisbon. Dahl into the second round at 2:15.
On mat number 2, we're going to start the second period at 285 pounds. Silva is going to start in the top position. He's trying for that front headlock. Still has control. Werven isn't able to get that escape. Werven gets a 2-point reversal right to his back. And there's the pin. Liam Werven from Pembina County North gets the pin over Silva from Bishop Ryan.
Mat number 1, Jens Tweed of Mayport CG going up against Kirby Freeman of Carrington. Tweed a sophomore for the Patriots at 4-11. Freeman for the Cardinals, a junior at 4-6. As they wrestle, center of the mat, neutral position. Freeman grabs the head, looking for a snap down into a cow catcher, runs with it. Kirby Freeman looking for the pinfall. There it is. 39 seconds. Kirby Freeman for Carrington. He advances at 2:15.
On mat number 2, the black mat, Seth Irie from Ellendale Edgley Calm gets the pin over Van Zyl from Napoleon.
Moving to 285 pounds, Grady Roberts of New York Mills going up against Northern Cass's Caden Williams. Both these are seniors. Roberts for the Eagles is 14-2. Williams for the Jags at 8-9.
Over on mat number 3, 215 pounds, Andrew Schneider still hanging on to a 1-0 lead over Lehman from New York Mills. Mat number 4, 215 pounds, Cole Richard from Kindred versus Matthew Angley from Webster area. Angley has a 6-3 lead in the second period. Moving on to mat number 2, the black mat, 285 pounds, Gavin Caseman from South Border versus Toby Bryan from Roseau.
No score, Roberts and Williams. Snap down attempt, but nothing doing, and then Williams and Roberts will circle themselves back to the center.
And on mat number 2, Toby Bryan from Roseau gets the pin.
So all first round matches have been posted on the onto Track Wrestling on the have been called assigned to a mat. They're going to do a rolling schedule here for our next round to get us ready for the second round in the championship round here at the Central Castle Lettermen's tournament. Williams and Roberts still no score. Roberts looking for the takedown, able to hook a leg inside, all 4 points to the ground with reaction time. That's a takedown. Williams up to his feet, gets an escape point, but Grady Roberts will take a 3-1 lead as we'll go into the second period at 285 on mat 1.
On mat 2, 285 pounds, Riley Collins from Rugby versus Evan Carson from Grafton. Collins gets a 3-point takedown and hasn't broken down to the mat. At number 2, Collins is working on that crossface. Switching back and forth from the crossface. We're going to have a
results at 2:15. Garrett Lehman of New York Mills defeats Andrew Schneider of Central Cass 5:15. That over on mat number 3. Now on mat number 3 at 285, Charles Jorgensen of Carrington, Scott Robinson of West Fargo.
We've got a blood timeout on mat number 2. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policy holders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
So Roberts with an escape point. He leads 4-1 in on a front headlock. Williams going to look for a headlock, but Roberts able to duck the head down, get the takedown, and they'll go out of bounds. 7-1 with 1:19 to go in the second period.
On mat number 3, 285 pounds, Charles Jorgensen from Carrington versus Scott Robinson from West Fargo. They're a minute into the first period, still 0-0.
Williams able to get the escape point. He trails by 5, 7-2, 1:05 to go in period number 2. Here at 285 pounds, collar elbow ties. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center. Head fake here by Williams. Has to get moving, trails by 5. With under a minute to go in the second. 2-on-1, looking for a Russian is Williams, but Roberts able to get that arm back free. Back to collar elbow tie, battle for wrist, snap down attempt by Williams, but Roberts able to counter it right to the back. A takedown plus near fall points upcoming. Grady Roberts gets the pinfall victory in the second period, 339. Grady Roberts of New York Mills advances at 285 pounds.
We got through the blood timeout on mat number 2, and Collins starts with in the top position. He's got Carson from Grafton broken down to the mat, working on that power half on the edge of the mat, far edge of the mat there, going from one side to the other, trying to get something stuck in deep.
.285, mat number 1, Brock Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos. Alex Gunderjohn of Northern Lights. There on mat number 1.
And Collins from Rugby gets the pin with 28 seconds left in the first period.
Gunderjohn for the Northern Lights, a junior at 8-5. Lyons for the Broncos, a senior at 4-4 on the season.
On mat number 3, we've got a tight one over there in the South Gym, 285 pounds. Charles Jorgensen from Carrington has a 1-0 lead over Scott Robinson from West Fargo with a minute left in the second period.
Lyons, Gunderjohn still neutral position. Minute to go in period number 1. 2-on-1. Gunderjohn was looking for a trip. Lyons trying to trip him right back. They'll break apart and come back together under a minute. Battle for hand fighting. Battle for arm control, wrist control. Throw by attempt by Gunderjohn. Lyons, though, able to still face him.
On mat number 2, 107 pounds, Derek Jorison. He's 20-0 on the season, a junior, versus Colin Longtine from Pembina County North. Jorison gets his first takedown with a 3-0 lead.
Under 30 seconds, Lions, Gutterjohn still neutral, as we'll get a whistle as they'll let Gutterjohn readjust the headgear. 26 seconds to go in period number 1.
And Jorison locks in a cradle. He's getting near fall points right now, looking for that pin on the near side of the black mat. He's got the head in the temple, and there's the pin for Derek Jorison from Central Cass with 1:17 left in the first period.
Final 5 seconds. Lions, Gutterjohn will go into period number 2, scoreless. They're at 285 pounds.
At number 3, 285 pounds in the South Gym, Jorgensen from Carrington has a 3-0 lead over Robinson from West Fargo, just starting off in the third period. Mat number 2, championship round, 107 pounds, Isaac Davidson from Northern Cass versus Bryson Hansen from Des Lacs Burlington.
Lions gets an escape point for Lisbon to start off period number 2. He leads 1-0.
On mat number 2, Davidson's trying to work for that fireman's carry, but Hansen's doing a good job of defending that, and Davidson gets the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, Davidson, just an 8th grader there for Northern Cass, son of head coach Gabe Davidson, younger brother of Avery Davidson, girl wrestler for the Northern Cass, a very strong, solid wrestler there for Northern Cass. Is the girls program also on the up and up for Northern Cass. Is again, I have the pleasure of calling quite a few of their matches over the last couple of years. As Lions and Gutterjohn still a 1-0 Lions lead with 1:10 to go in period number 2 as they'll circle themselves back to the center here at 285 pounds. The heavyweights battle in this first round in the round of 32. Lions in on a shot attempt. Gutterjohn with a sprawl front headlock looking for a snap down. Lions able to get back up to his feet. Gutterjohn trying to throw by, was looking for the cow catcher. Lions catches him, had him in over unders. Now Lions drops down to a single with the trip, pop the head through and get the takedown. Brock Lions will up his lead 4-0 for Lisbon.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we're down to 10 seconds left in the first period. We got a potentially dangerous. We're going to get a fresh start in the center circle.
Out of bounds, 24 seconds to go in period number 2. Brock Lions for the Broncos with a 4-0 lead. He'll start in the top position. As we wrestle, looks like we're wrestling second round championship round, all on all 4 mats. They're starting at 107 pounds. All 4 mats going in the championship round here, which would be the round of 16 in the bracket.
On mat number 2, Davidson gets a takedown, and he's getting near fall points right now. He's trying to seal the deal, get that pin. Davidson sinks in the half Nelson. And there's the pin for Davidson from Northern Cass with 1:30 left in the second period.
Lions is going to shoot a half, run with it, going to look for the fall before the end of the period. Doesn't get it, but does get 4 near fall points. So Brock Lions doubles his lead to 8-0. Third period, we'll start neutral. to be in the final 2 minutes. Brock Lyons for Lisbon has an 8-0 lead. Mat 3, Eli Schlepp of South Border at 107 pounds has a 3-0 lead over Gabe English of Carrington. Mat number 4, Oakley Kern of New York Mills has a 9-2 lead over Elijah Lafferty of Rugby, that also at 107 pounds.
On mat number 2, 107 pounds, Jack Lennon from Central Cass with an 8-3 record, 8th grader, versus Carter Wald from Oaks, a freshman with a 9-5 record. Wald gets the first takedown. He's got the near side cradle locked up, trying to get that turned over on the front edge of the mat. Glennon's doing a good job of not letting him get turned over. He's trying to hang on to that leg.
Lions with a takedown to up his lead, 11-0, minute to go in period number 3. Brock Lyons for Lisbon looking to pick up the win in the final. The final first round matchup here at the Lettermen's tournament. Half Nelson trying to walk it back. 35 seconds. Now he's got the turn. A 4 count would result in a tech fall, but he wants the pinfall, and he gets it. Brock Lyons in 5:29 for the Broncos to advance into the second round at heavyweight.
We've got a blood timeout on mat number 2. Tope Insurance, get in touch with Ryan Tope at Tope Insurance in Castleton for a quote or review of your policies. Give Tope Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045.
One more heavyweight matchup before we get into all of the second round matchups. Kaysen Nudell for the Kindred Vikings. Owen Hunt for Valley City. Nudell a freshman, 3-11 for Kindred. Hunt a sophomore at 16-3 for the Highliners. Quickly in on a front headlock. Shoot the cow catcher and look for the fall. Plenty of time for Owen Hunt to try to settle in and get the pinfall. Got a count of 3, and now official stopping, not at the angle. Hunt going to try to rethrow it, has it. Now going to look for the pinfall. Nudell trying to bridge out, can't do it. Owen Hunt, the 33-second pinfall victory for the Highliners. He advances at 285.
We're going to get things going after that blood timeout on mat number 2. Jack Lennon is going to start out in the down position versus Carter Wald from Oaks. Wald has a 3-0 lead with 1:05 left in the first.
Mat number 107-pound championship round. Tovo Mersu of New York Mills. Easton Cook of Ellendale Edgeley Culm. Mersu a freshman, 8-4. Cook a 7th grader at 7-6.
Glennon on mat number 2 was able to get a 1-point escape. Wald comes right back with a takedown to extend his lead 6-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Mat number 3, Ridge Cramwick of Carrington has a 6-1 lead over Ashton Brischlin of Frazee. Over on mat number 4, Simon Trapp of Valley City has a 9-1 lead over Bennett Galbraith of Frazee. As Cook looking to finish the low signal, grabs both legs and able to work up and gets the takedown. Easton Cook of EEK with a 3-0 lead here in the first period. As now he'll look to put in the chicken wing, roll out to the side. See if he can fire something here. Walk around the head. Look for the fall. Mersu trying not to go easily. Now Cook able to walk around, get the back exposed. Going to look for the pinfall. Has 30 seconds to try to get it. Trying to get that second shoulder on the mat. 20 seconds official right there. Mersu trying not to go. Cook loses the hand, was reaching back for the head, trying to get into a headlock finish. Instead, he'll just circle back, regain top control, get 4 near fall points. Now he's going to run with a half, see if he can get some more points before the end of the period. Just runs out of time, but Easton Cook has a 7-0 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, Matt, number 2, 107 pounds, Carter Wald up 6-1 at the end of the first period over Jack Glennon of Central Cass. That's here on mat number 2. And then over on mat number 4, 107-pound championship round match. It's Simon Trapp of Valley City has the 9-2 lead over Bennett Galbrecht of Frazee. That's 9-2 lead for Simon Trapp on mat 4.
Cook with a 7-0 lead. He'll start in the down position, and Cook able to extend his lead 2 more on the reversal. So he'll take a 9-0 lead, 20 seconds in. Now going to look for some near fall points to pick up the victory.
Matt, number 2, 9-1 lead for Carter Wald now in the second period. He's in the top position. So Wald up 9-1. Jack Glennon from Central Cass upset the number 3 seed Jaden Rood in the first round. And that was by tech fall, 21-4 over Rood.
Cook with the pinfall victory for EEK. He will advance into the round of 8, would be the quarterfinals, getting his second victory of the evening there for the Thunder.
So Wald in control in the top position, up 9-1, second period, under a minute left. It works the chicken wing on the near side, has the arm chopped, just trying to dig that hand in. Good hand fighting over there by Jack Glennon of Central Cass on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Carter Litzy of South Border, Eli Hinkle of Pembina County North. Litzy, an 8th grader coming into this. This is in the 107B round, so Litzy 0-3. Hinkle has not wrestled a varsity match at 0-0 entering this tournament.
Yeah, Wald's still in control on mat number 2 in the top position, 21 seconds remaining.
As Litzy will get the quick pinfall victory for South Border, advancing in the 107B pound weight class.
Carter Wald still working in the top position with actually the end of the second period. 9-1 lead, not able to turn Jack Glennon. Glennon just doing a good job staying active on the bottom, not being turned by Carter Wald. So 8-point lead for Wald going into the third period.
.114, Sutton Stearns for the Oaks Tornadoes, a sophomore at 7-2. Going up against Brody Larson, an 8th grader at 9-6 for the Frazee Hornets. As Larson with a quick takedown. Nope, not yet. Leg pass attempt by Stearns. Stearns not trying to go easily. Still neutral. Stearns holding on to that leg. Official not awarding any points yet now. Larson will get hook the ankle, get the 3 points for the takedown. 30 seconds into the first.
Yeah, stalemate on mat number 2. Jack Glennon threw in a boot ride on Carter Wald, kept him down there, worked a power half, not able to turn him. A stalemate called on mat number 2, 9-1 lead for Carter Wald, starting in the bottom position for Oaks.
Larson with a 3-point lead, looking for a turn. Minute 5 seconds to go. Again, this the second round. This would be the round of 16 in the championship bracket. As we're wrestling 32-man brackets here at the Lettermen's tournament. Under 50 seconds. Larson with the leg hooked. Trying to set something up. With 40 seconds to go in the period.
Have a minute 5 to go in the period on mat number 2. 9-1 lead still for Carter Wald in the bottom position, having a tough time. Jack Glennon doing a good job keeping Wald buried down in the bottom. Throws in a boot ride here on the near side. Now works on the backside leg, goes to try to dig out a wrist for a guillotine on mat 2. Still 9-1 in the third period.
Mat number 3 in the 107B round, Owen Steinberger for Northern Cass. He has a 3-0 lead over Braxton Mogren of Bishop Ryan, as Stearns able to get a reversal right to the back. He's going to look for the fall before the end of the period. Can't get it, but does not get any near fall points. So Larson will hold on to a 3-2 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, 107-pound result there. Simon Trapp of Valley City, winner by tech fall in the 107-pound bracket. So Simon Trapp into the quarterfinals for Valley City, won by tech fall over Galbrecht of Frazee.
Larson Stearns neutral position to begin period number 2.
And Carter Wald, your winner on mat number 2 by decision, 9-1 over Jack Glennon. So Wald for Oaks into the quarterfinals.
As we hit the 6 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. Come back with more from Castleton in the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Winter is coming. Are you ready? At Agassi Sales, we'll help you build the snow removal fleet you need now. With Hyundai Construction Equipment Snow Lease Program, you'll get flexible financing, low monthly rates, and even the option of 6 months on, 6 months off. Plus, every machine is backed by our certified service department. Call Agassi Sales at 888-836-4029 or visit agassisales.com. Agassi Sales, your partner for power and reliability.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we continue on with our second round matchups here, as we'll take a look at our scoreboard from Bank North online at banknorth.bank. As Brent with a look at the team scores here through day number, or as we continue on along in day number 1 at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament.
All right, looking at the Bank North scoreboard with our Bank North scoreboard update. Top 5 teams: number 5, Frazee, Minnesota in 5th place with 27 points. South Border, 4th place, 27.5. 3rd place, Ellendale Edgeley Calm, 29 points. 2nd place, Lisbon with 30.5 points. And in the lead going into this round is Carrington with 34 points. Those are your top 5 teams here at the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's tournament.
As we'll get a wrestling recap from the Wasleen Kramer Agency, Farmers Union Insurance in Castleton. Over on mat number 1, Wyatt Schaff of Delax Burlington has a 3-0 lead over Micah Fromke of Lisbon. They wrestle in the first period. Mat number 2, Chase Stedman of Carrington, a 3-0 lead over Trey Rao of Napoleon in period number 1. Mat number 3 at 114 pounds, Braden Brossart of Rugby has a 4-2 lead over Zach Kruger of Central Cass. Mat 4 at 107B, Central Cass's Jalen Harrison is tied with Levi Marsh, 6 apiece. There on mat number 4. That's a wrestling recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency in Castleton. As it looks like we have Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance blood time out. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton.
And a cradle locked up here by Chase Stedman of Carrington in this 107-pound B bracket. Wrestling Trey Rao of Napoleon. Right now 7-0 into the period for a near fall for Stedman of Carrington, up 11-0 on mat 2.
Fromke with a knee slide. Schaff, though, able to follow, stays in top control. 30 seconds to go in period number 1 on mat number 1. This 114-pound second round matchup. Mat return. Schaff stays in control, keeping a hold of that arm and wrist. Looking to advance to the quarterfinals here at the Lettermen's tournament.
In the second period, Stedman up 11-0, trying to work a reversal. Gets the 2-point reversal, now 13-0 on top of Trey Rao and Napoleon. In that situation position goes a cow catcher. Rao on his hip, Stedman over the top. He'll have near fall, at least a tech fall, working for a pin on mat 2.
End of the period, Schaff takes a 3-0 lead into the second frame for the DLB Lakers against Micah Fromke of Lisbon.
And Stedman readjusts on Trey Rao, goes chest on chest. And off to the side in that Saturday night ride position. Now Rao looks like he's trying to get belly down. We'll have a tech fall victory, 17-0 on mat 2 for Stedman.
So the Carrington Cardinal advances in the 107B pound weight class as Fromke with top control, looking to put a leg in, maybe a little bit high. Schaff trying to come through the back door, looking to swim out, extend his lead, 2 points for a reversal. So up his lead now 5-0, gonna try to lock up a cradle. Has the hands locked. Now trying to get the cradle. Trying to get that arched over. Schaff leading 5-0. Going to try to readjust the weight, do so, and then stay in top control. Was getting a little squirrely, but able to belly Fromke out, retain that 5-point lead with under a minute to go in the second.
And Matt, number 214 pounds, Central Cass's John Call has the 3-0 lead over Roddy Auto of Thompson. Now up 6-1 within the first period, minute 20, and picks up 4 near foul. 10-1's your score here for John Call of Central Cass at 114 pounds. Call the number 1 seed in the tournament. Also ranked number 4, Dakota Glapper rankings, number 4 in Class A.
20 seconds to go. Schaff with a 5-0 lead. Looking to use it, drapes the arm across the back.
And Call picks up puts in a penny combination over here on Matt 2, and the win by fall for John Call, the number 1 seed, advancing to the quarterfinals.
As end of the second. So Schaff with a 5-0 lead. As we'll start neutral position, begin the final 2 minutes. Wyatt Schaff of DLB looking to advance into the third round, round of 8. They're the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament.
And Matt, number 221 pounds, Oaks is Ben Wagner, the senior, 11-2 record, taking on Emmett Beineck of Killdeer. That's here on Matt, 221 pounds. Wagner picks up the takedown, has the 3-0 lead. Wagner, the number 4 seed in the tournament.
As looks like we'll get a stoppage and blood time. Once again, our blood time, Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance blood time. Online at CassCountyMutual.com.
And Wagner with the cradle and the win by fall for Ben Wagner. Advances to the quarterfinals for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Reminder as well, we're coming to you from the Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance broadcast booth here high above the gymnasium and in Castleton. Give Ryan a call today, 701-436-5777, or stop by his office in downtown Hillsboro. Blood time concluded. Schaff in on a shot attempt, looking to finish it. No points awarded. Fromke looking to make a scramble, but Schaff able to get the takedown, so up his lead now 8-0. Major decision territory there for the Laker sophomore.
Yeah, Matt, number 221 pounds, Napoleon's Easton Baumgartner, the freshman, 6-5 record, taking on Ashton Reller of Frazee, a freshman at 11-5. Baumgartner with the first points of the match with the takedown. With the minute 25 remaining in the first period, he's in the top position on mat 2.
Final 15 seconds of the third period. Schaff is just going to ride out the time. Let the clock tick away. And so Wyatt Schaff of Delax Burlington, the 8-0 major decision victory over Micah Fromke of Lisbon. Schaff into the quarterfinals.
Easton Baumgartner still in the top position, up 3-0 with 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Ashton Riller Frazee, the number 6 seed in the tournament. Currently, Baumgartner has the 3-0 lead on mat 2.
£114. Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. Eli Benson of Killdeer. That's a 114-pound championship round matchup.
Over on mat 3 at 121 pounds, number 3 seed Jared Schilling at 121 from South Border, taking on Cutter Heinz of Northern Lights. Heinz, a sophomore, at 1-0. Schilling from South Border, junior, 7-3 record.
Benson in on a shot attempt, but they'll go out of bounds and it'll stay neutral. 26 seconds into period number 1.
And Ashton Reller for Frazee with the reversal at the end of this first period. 3-2 is your score. Easton Baumgartner with the 1-point lead at the end of this period. Still 5 seconds left. Reller working for near fall to close out the period on mat 2.
Baumgartner Benson able to get the takedown for Killdeer. So he'll take the opening points of the matchup. 3-0 he'll lead. Minute 5 seconds to go in the first. Looking for the double boot ride. A little bit high as Nitschke looking to pop out in between. Under a minute to go in the first period.
Here's Reller, scored that 2-point near fall at the end of the period. He takes the lead against Easton Baumgartner, so the number 6 seed in the lead. Up 4-3 on Easton Baumgartner. Mat 2, second period. Now 5-3 with the escape for Reller on mat 2, second period.
Benson still got those legs in. Nitschke's trying to swim out, see if he can poke his head in between and get on the scoreboard. Under 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Benson with a 3-0 lead, and will get a stalemate back to the center with 24 seconds to go in the first.
And Ashton Reller hit a nice goal behind. Baumgartner was able to catch a leg, try to hit a scramble position or get into the scramble on it, but the 3-point takedown awarded now, and an 8-3 lead for Ashton Reller over Easton Baumgartner on mat 2. And looks like potentially dangerous, called back to the center for a restart.
And we'll get potentially dangerous on mat number 1 as well. So we'll get a restart with 15 seconds to go in the first period. Benson of Killdeer still with a 3-0 lead.
Here, mat number 3, 127 pounds. The number 1 seed at 127. Noah Anderson of Lisbon takes on Wyatt Reagan of Killdeer. That match just underway over on mat 3 at 127. And then mat 4, 121 pounds, Layden Tetrell of Larimore, an 8th grader, 9-10 record. Russell Sky Kramlich of Carrington, the junior, at 15-4. Kramlich with the 3-0 lead in the first period on mat 4.
End of the period, Benson will take a 3-point lead into the second as they'll start neutral position to begin period number 2.
So after that restart on mat 2, Baumgartner with the escape, and now Reller with another go-behind takedown. He's quick off of that go-behind, and he scores another takedown. 11-4 lead now for Ashton Reller on mat 2.
Nitschke in on a shot. Benson sprawled out to the side. We'll see how long the ref lets them try to wrestle it out. Nitschke grabbing at the waist, looking to drive it down, see if he can get on the scoreboard, trying to hook a leg, and there's the takedown as Nash Nitschke will tie it up. 3 apiece, halfway gone in period number 2.
Start of the third period on mat number 2 with 11-4 lead for Ashton Reller. A minute 45 remaining in this third period. Reller up by 7. Wrestlers in the neutral position.
Nitschke trying to go out in front, grabbing at the leg, seeing if he can get a move from here. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Benson now going to see if he can try to swim out. Nitschke, though, but grabbing at the leg. Benson grabbing over through. Benson still with top control. Or excuse me, Nitschke still with top control, looking for the banana split. Benson holding it right there. Still has not gotten any near or a reversal yet. As Benson holding on to that head. Nitschke grabbing onto that near leg, staying in control. Final couple ticks of the second period, no change. And so Nitschke Benson tied at 3. Going into the third and final period.
A 7-point lead for Ashton Reller, up 11-4 over Easton Baumgartner. Under 40 seconds now remains in the third period. Wrestlers still locked in the neutral position just off the center of the mat.
Benson chooses neutral, so we're going to start on our feet in the third period, tied up at 3. Nitschke in on a shot attempt. Single leg, transitioning it into a double, trying to turn the corner, drives it down for the takedown. And so EEK's Nash Nitschke takes his first lead of the matchup, takedowns in both periods 2 and 3 to take a 3-point lead at 6-3.
And Easton Baumgartner with the takedown. 11-7, down by 4. He's going to try to run around a cow catcher, but runs out of time in this match. And that's a victory for the number 6 seed, Ashton Reller, into the quarterfinals for Frazee. 11-7 over Easton Baumgartner and Napoleon.
Off of the restart, sit out by Benson, but Nitschke able to stay close. Drive him back down and belly him out. 100 seconds to go in that one. Nitschke up by 3. Looking to advance into the third round. Mat number 3, Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County has a 3-0 lead over Carter Coughlin of Valley City. Mat number 4, Grayson Lyons of Lisbon, Carter Grobe of Britton Hecla. That match in period number 1 just about to get underway.
Yeah, mat number 221 pounds, Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley, the senior, 11-3. Aiden Ostreich of Kindred, a junior, 1-4. Terrell has the penny combination hooked up, working for the fall, keeping those toes in, scoring the near fall, and working for a pin on mat 2.
Two wrestled each other back on Tuesday as Hillsborough Central Valley, Kindred, and Oaks in a triangular there in Kindred. Kindred went 2-0, defeating both Oaks and HCV. Oaks went 1-1, defeating Hillsborough Central Valley, falling to Kindred, and Hillsborough Central Valley 0-2, losing to both the Tornadoes and the Vikings.
Yeah, and it was an escape there for Ostreich. A nice slide by, a penny combination hooked up again for Terrell. He's up 10-1 with 4 near fall, now 14-1 in the first period, minute remaining.
Nitschke able to ride out the time, so Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgeley Colm, he will advance into the third round with a 6-3 decision victory at 114.
And Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley, going to work on an arm lever, a head lever, should say. Trying to isolate that left arm, able to hit hammerlock behind the back, up 14-1, 35 seconds remaining. He has a tilt and a couple near fall. Ooh, I thought he got 2 swipes. Going to go for it again and try to get this tech fall and the match over with. Now with the penny combination, a little bit of Saturday Night Ride, kind of butterflied over the top. Official down there trying to take a look. Final 15 seconds of the first period.
Mat 1, Bristol Swanson for the Kindred Vikings. A quick takedown over Seth Martinez of New York Mills.
Yeah, that's a win by fall. Justin Terrell into the quarterfinals.
Swanson in on a banana split, looking for the pinfall there, trying to stack Martinez up. Plenty of time for Swanson to try to settle in. Still has 90 seconds to try to get the pinfall there on mat number 1 for the Kindred Vikings. And there it is. So Bristol Swanson, the 38-second pinfall victory for Kindred to advance at 121 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 2, matchup at 127 pounds. Kyle Tumberg of New York Mills, a junior, 7'8", wrestling Andreas Dahl, a freshman from Fargo South, 6'9". And Tumberg with the takedown, penny combination hooked up, has the half Nelson, and the arm stretched out on mat 2.
Mat 1, Thomas Bender of South Border, Caleb Ratz of Frazee, as Bender will get the takedown for the Mustangs to take a 3-0 lead. 20 seconds into period number 1. This 127 pounds, Bender, an 8th grader at 9-3 for the Mustangs. Rats, an 8th grader at 10-8 for the Hornets.
And Tumberg here for New York Mills had a potentially dangerous call. They had to go back to the center for a restart. Now back to working a hammerlock in that top position. He has the 7-0 lead in the first period, 50 seconds remaining on mat 2.
Mat number 4, Grayson Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. It's a 3-0 lead over Carter Grobe of Britton Hecla in the second period. Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County a 3-0 lead over Carter Coughlin of Valley City in the third period. Those are the matches going on over in match 3 and 4 in the South Gymnasium. Here in the main gymnasium, Thomas Bender of South Border has a 3-0 lead, riding on top with 30 seconds to go in the first period.
And Tumberg, New York Mills with the half Nelson here in the first period. Pick up his 4 near fall. Final 5 seconds, trying to pick up or win by fall here as the pinning combination locked up on mat 2. 4 near fall, 11-0 for Tumberg over Dahl going into the second.
Final 5 seconds, sit out attempt by Rats up to his feet, but runs out of time. No change. So Bender will take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
And the 11-0 lead going into the second for Carlisle Tumberg as the whistle sounds in the second period, up 11-0 on mat 2.
Start neutral to begin period number 2. Bender with a 3-0 lead. Snap down attempt by Rats. Bender into a double leg, trying to suck it in, lift it up. Rats, though, able to sprawl, get back to his feet. Now face each other, collar and elbow ties.
And Tumberg with the half. Nelson has the back leg, near leg. Now goes far wrist with the half. Minute 25 remaining in the second period. Rolls over Andreas Dahl. This is a tight half. Nelson, the official down, taking a look here on mat 2. Hey, Dahl with the super bridge over there on mat 2. Tumberg in the just going to try to settle in and wear him down. Up 11-0. Has the 4 near fall and working for the pin.
Bender able to double his lead, gets a takedown, so he'll take a 6-0 lead, halfway gone in period number 2. He'll look to ride on top, a takedown in each period for South Border's Thomas Bender on mat number 1.
And the win by fall for Carlisle Tumberg of New York Mills in the second period over Andreas Dahl on mat 2 at 127 pounds.
Bender still in top control with 30 seconds to go in period number 2. Has a 6-0 lead, looking to advance here at 127 pounds. Final 15 seconds, hooks a leg. See what he can do with it. At the very least, just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Only 5 seconds to go in the period. So Thomas Bender will take a 6-0 lead into period number 3.
Hey, over here on mat number 2, 127 pounds, a couple of lightweights wrestling like they're heavyweights out here, going body locks, working in the inside. And a takedown now for Pembina County Norris Henry Chemnitz. And a couple near fall off of it, up 5-0, quickly to his feet. Quickly to his feet is Hayden Morgan, a central cast. 5-1's your score on mat 2.
As a former heavyweight, love to see it.
Yeah.
Throws for everyone.
I know. I was surprised to see they're locking up, going pummeling inside. Just like some heavyweights out there.
Why wrestle 6 minutes when you can wrestle 45 seconds?
Yep, go big or go home.
That was my philosophy.
Yep.
Problem is, there were quite a few times that it worked out in the other, not the way that it would happen. Miss Coach Potasic, not necessarily a fan of that for me. I can tell Lamar, Travis Lamar, some of the other coaches were fans of that strategy occasionally.
Yeah.
Had a number of battles with a number of the heavyweights in and around back in the old Region 2 days. Bender with a 6-0 lead, minute and 20 seconds to go. Rats for Frazee is in top control, but he's got to get something here on top. He trails by 6 with 70 seconds to go in the third period.
Yeah, Chemnitz had picked up another takedown over here on mat number 2, up 8-1. And Morgan was able to kind of clear his hips. They got in that situation position, but Chemnitz was able to maintain control. Potentially dangerous called on mat 2, back to the center for a restart with 35 seconds remaining in the first period.
.45 seconds to go, third period. Rats with a crossface. Got to get something.
And Chemnitz ends that match with a win by fall over Morgan of Central Cass. He'll advance into the quarterfinals for Pembina County North.
Bender up to his feet. Final 15 seconds. Rat's able to get the mat return, is a little high. He's trying to put in a leg through. Final 10 seconds. Bender really can just kind of stay right there in fine position, and that will do it. So Thomas Bender for the South Border Mustangs, he's in to round number 3 at 127 pounds with a 6-0 decision victory.
Yeah, new matchup over here on mat number 233 pounds. This is a consolation match. So the first one to come across our screen, I guess I've seen for a consolation round match with Remington Burnside of Northern Cass taking on Mason Lamar of Central Cass. So you win this one, you stay in the tournament. Non-winners are done for the evening. And this is mat number 233 pounds, 3-0 lead for Mason Lamar of Central Cass.
Man number 133-pound championship round. Christian Peachel of Frazee. Mohamedullah Mazdegray for Fargo South is your 133-pound matchup here. Bout number 163 at the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament.
Here Mason Lamar still with the 3-0 lead over here on mat number 2 with 45 seconds remaining in the first period. He has a leg in. Now he's going to go double leg ride, trying to dig out that far wrist. His coach is over there trying to coach him on what to do over there. Still working on that far wrist with the double legs in over on mat 2. He's up 3-0.
So still no score on mat number 1. As they're circling around the center, championship round, 133 pounds. Peachel in on a shot attempt. He'll get the takedown. Take a 3-0 lead. Mazdegray will get up to his feet and get the escape point, 3-1.
And mat number 2, still 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. Mat return there for Mason Lamar, and he'll take the 3-0 lead over Remington Burnside of Northern Cass into the second period. And then mats number 3 and 4 updates at 133 pounds over on mat number 3. Looks like Merrick Ullman of Roseville, Minnesota, an 8th grader, has the 7-3 lead over Fargo South Matthew Baquette. And that's a win by fall now, as that match just went final on mat 3. And then mat number 4, Caden Hooley of Northern Lights, the junior, has the 7-0 lead over Valley City's Trent Geisler in the second period on mat number 4 at 133 pounds.
As Peachel will get the takedown, up his lead 6-1. And that will do it for period number 1. Christian Peachel of Frazee, a 5-point lead going into the second.
Yeah, mat number 2, that consolation round matchup here between Burnside of Northern Cass and Mason Lamar of Central Cass here at 133 pounds. Still 3-0 in the second period, 1:20 remaining. Lamar in the top position, working underneath on Burnside. Burnside able to base up on mat 2. And returned back down to the mat by Mason Lamar. Burnside in jeopardy of giving up some near fall now to Mason Lamar on mat 2.
Peachel with a 9-1 lead now. Shoots a half Nelson, going to try to run with it. 80 seconds to go in the second period. Mazdegray, though, able to peel it off. 70 seconds to go. Peachel's going to shoot the half once again, try to run with it this time. Again, Mazdegray able to Peel, and up to his feet, get the escape point. He'll trail by 7, 9-2, under a minute to go in the second period.
In a reversal for Mason Lamar. Now 5-0 is your score over on mat number 2. That's at the end of the second period. 5-0 lead for Mason Lamar. And then mats number 3 and 4, Xander Duvenmuller of Hillsborough Central Valley wrestling Ethan McBride of Ellendale Edgeley Column. That's in the first period. On mat 3, wrestlers in the neutral position. And then mat number 4, Cole Steedsman of Harvey Willis County, a sophomore, takes on Logan Potts, the junior from Lemoore. That's a 10-1 lead currently for Logan Potts on mat 4 at 133 pounds in the first period.
Final 10 seconds. Peachel extending his lead with a takedown. Also going to try to look for some near fall points before the end of the period. They'll get a count of 4, so 16-2. Peachel with the victory.
Here on mat number 2, 5-0 is the score. Mason Lamar still has the lead. He's in the bottom position, has a high crotch hooked up low on the wrist. As Burnside of Northern Cass in the top position, working up over the top. Lamar not able to change positions on mat 2.
Peachel looking for a takedown. Leads by 14, so a takedown here would result in the tech fall. Masgray, though, able to sprawl, get back up to his feet, had a front headlock. Peachel able to get it back free. 80 seconds to go in the third period. This is the championship round at 133 pounds.
And Burnside with the takedown. 5-3 is your score. Down by 2 with 48 seconds remaining. That's in the third period. He'll start on this restart in the top position. Chops the arm right away off the whistle here on mat 2.
Masgray was looking for a headlock. Able to peek the head was Peachel, and that's 3. It should be a tech fall. 19-2 as now. We'll notice it. So 19-2, Christian Peachel of Frazee advancing at 133 pounds in the championship round.
And Lamar had the escape for Central Cass. Peischel hit the fireman's carry. Now a spladle, kind of a spladle by Lamar, and a fireman's carry by Burnside. The scramble with 12 seconds remaining. Burnside picks up the takedown and some near fall. This is on mat 2, consolation round match. We're tied up at 6. And no near fall awarded, so sudden victory. First time, I think, in the gym here for sudden victory on mat 2 inside the gymnasium. We're tied up at 6.
Mat number 1, Lucien Albrecht of Kildare, freshman 1 and 8. Bo Grunfelder of Napoleon, an 8th grader, 13 and 7. Championship round 133. Grunfelder with a quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Going to try to shoot the half.
And Burnside back in on that fireman's carry. Trying to hit a pinning combination on Mason Lamar. Has the head caught with the fireman's carry. No takedown, no points awarded on mat 2. Sudden victory, consolation round match on mat 2.
Grunfelder gets the pinfall in 35 seconds for Napoleon.
And the takedown for Remington Burnside come from behind victory. He was down at one time 5-0. So he'll win 12-6. And he'll stay in the tournament, wrestle another round here at 133 pounds.
Mat 1, 170, Creed Mersu of New York Mills, a junior, 13 and 3. Remy Guyan of Fargo South, the 7th grader, at 0 and 2.
Here, mat number 233 pounds. We have Carrington's Jackson Wilson, the 8th grader, 12 and 5, wrestling Gavin Rude, the sophomore out of Kindred, 14 and 5. That's here at 133 pounds. Gavin Rude, the number 2 seed. Rude advanced into the round of 16 by tech fall. 17-1 over Ethan McBride.
Mat 3, champ round 139. Ethan Royer of Frazee, Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North, scoreless in the first period. Mat 4, 139 champ round. Gavin Robertson of Lisbon leads Joseph Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion 3-0 after one period, as Mersu the 18-second pinfall victory for New York Mills. He advances at 139.
Gavin Rude, the number 2 seed at 133 pounds with the 3-0 lead, has the takedown with a minute remaining in the first period, working in the top position on Jackson Wilson of Carrington.
145, Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley, Jackson Ness for Northern Cass. Owens a senior, 17-1, Ness an 8th grader at 6-9. As Owens with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Try to stack him up, get the fall, 12 seconds. Sawyer Owens with the pinfall victory for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Well, I've been keeping a tally. We have 2 10-second pins and 2 12-second pins tonight. So pretty quick.
I think I got a 7-second one. When I was
that's pretty quick. That's feet back. And
yeah, at the at Mayport CG at their Friday night dual jamboree the night before their Saturday tournament against, I think it was from Foston Bagley.
Okay.
Was the opponent was it from?
Well, at least it was a Minnesota wrestler.
And then that year,
Uh-oh.
I wasn't enough for, I didn't get quickest pin because Luke Hastings got a 6-second pin. Next year I got a 9-second pin here at Central Cass.
Yeah.
And then that won quickest pin award.
I'd take that.
Again, story time with Brady. That's a good idea if anyone wants to sponsor story time with Brady. Mat number 1, Maddox Mock of Mayport CG, Weston Bumgardner of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Mock a junior, 11-8. Bumgardner, an 8th grader, at 12-8. As Bumgardner in on a shot attempt, gets the takedown. 25 seconds into the period.
Here in the second period, or just the start of the second period, Wilson with the escape at the end of the first. 3-1 lead for Gavin Rude. Gavin Rude with the blue singlet, white trim in the bottom position. Working hand control underneath. Wilson able to break him belly down, center of the mat on mat 2.
Mock sit out into a stand-up. Bumgardner lifting it up, looking for the mat return, gets it, and then spins back around to regain control. No change. Halfway gone in period number 1.
And Rude able to get to his feet on mat number 2. Trying to seal off and break the hands. Good mat return by Wilson. But Rude able to step over. Had a nice hip heist for the 2-point reversal. 5-1 lead now for Gavin Rude. Has the 4-point lead on mat 2.
Get a restart, 51 seconds. Back to the center. Bumgardner has a 3-0 lead.
And here's Rude. And now Wilson with the escape. 5-2 is your score. 3-point lead for Gavin Rude in the second period with 35 seconds remaining.
Bumgardner still with a 3-point lead. 20 seconds to go in period number 1. Final 10 seconds. This a championship round match at 145 pounds.
And scramble on mat number 2 was an 8-2 lead for Gavin Rude. And Wilson has the leg caught on Rude, trying to reverse it at the end of the period. No score. 8-2 is your score going into the third. 6-point lead for Gavin Rude of Kindred.
Mock will start in the down position. Bumgardner on top, bottom set, top on, whistle. As Mock briefly up to his feet, but then mat returned by Bumgardner. He'll stay in top control. Has a 3-0 lead here at the start of the second period. Other scores, mat number 4, Joseph Potts for Lemoore Litchfield Marion has a 9-5 lead over Gavin Robertson, make that now 12-5. Here as Joseph Potts will pick up the victory at 139 pounds. Mat number 3, 139, Jager Sand of EEK has a 3-0 lead over Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG.
Here, Jackson Wilson chose neutral position to start the third period. It pays off. He scores the takedown on Gavin Rude. 8-5 is your score. Now he has a cradle locked up. Going head in the hole. Inside cradle locked up on Gavin Rude at 133 pounds. Wrestlers on the edge of the mat here on mat 2.
Minute 10 seconds. Weston Baumgartner on mat 1 still with a 3-0 lead. Riding Maddox Mock Tough on top. Looking for a turn. Championship round, 145 pounds.
And mat 2, Jackson Wilson able to haul over Gavin Rude for a 2 count. Picks up 2 points. Rude has an escape 9-7 lead. Gavin Rude has the 2-point lead here on mat 2. That's with 35 seconds remaining. That's in the third period on mat 2.
30 seconds, Baumgartner in top control, grabbing at the wrist, trying to roll it out. 20 seconds to go in the period.
That might be the Agassi precision move of the tournament right there as Jackson Wilson went in, double unders on Rude, had him defensively on the edge of the mat. Wilson throws him down, and the win come from behind win for Jackson Wilson over Gavin Rude, the number 2 seed. So Wilson unseeded into the quarterfinals for Carrington at 133 pounds on mat 2.
Yeah, Jackson Wilson with the Agassi Precision Egg move of the day. Your local precision planting dealer, Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Give them a call today, 701-636-2119, or visit planterdoc.com for Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. So Mock will start in top control to begin period number 3. For Mayport CG, trails by 3, but quick tilt could tie it up or take the lead if he can get something going here.
Yeah, mat number 239 pounds, new matchup as Easton Hansen, Deslax Burlington, a sophomore, 16-7, takes on Clark Jerome of West Fargo. You're at 139 pounds. Hansen is the number 8 seed at 139.
Over on mat number 4, Croy Fitzpatrick of Killdeer, a 7th grader at 139 pounds. He leads. Roseau freshman Braden Crank 6-2 after 1 period of play. Jager Sand of EEK has a 6-0 lead in period number 2. Make that 10-0 over Logan Nielsen halfway through the second period over on mat 3.
Hansen for Deslax Burlington scores the takedown up 3-0, wrestling that far edge of the mat. So he has the 3-0 lead in the first period in the top position on mat 2.
Baumgartner gets dinged for a second stall call, so penalty point 3-1. With 40 seconds, first move, Baumgartner up to his feet, gets the escape point 4-1, but Maka takedown away from tying it up. In on a shot attempt, single leg, sprawl by Baumgartner. Mock able to get the takedown, puts it right into a throw. 3 for the takedown. Did he get a count for near fall? He did. Maddox Mock got a count of 2, so Maddox Mock now with a 6-4 lead with 15 seconds to go in the third period. Mock just got to try to ride it out here in this position. In on a half. Also reaching at the ankle. Couple of ticks of the clock, and Maddox Mock the come from behind victory. The takedown to the back. A 5-point move. And a victory for Maddox Mock, advancing in the championship round at 145.
And over on mat number 2, Easton Hansen with the win by fall with 7 seconds remaining in the first period. So minute 53, win by fall for Easton Hansen, Deslax Burlington. He'll advance to the quarterfinals. That's on mat 2.
Mat number 1, consolation round at 145. Alex Hansen of Central Cass, Callan Walski of Carrington this a 145-pound consolation round matchup. As Walski in on a takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. 20 seconds in, gonna shoot the half. Gonna try to run with it. Near fall points upcoming. Callan Walski for the Cardinals looking for the pinfall. There it is. 31 seconds. Callan Walski stays alive. Alex Hansen will see his Lettermen's tournament come to a close at 145 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 245 pounds. Zeke Symington, Pembina County North. Placed 5th last year at the state tournament, or 8th last year at the state tournament. That was Zeke Symington, Pembina County North. He's up 3-1 over Tristan Carrizales of Roseau, Minnesota. 6-1 lead now with another takedown for Symington on mat 2 at 145.
Mat 1, 145 championship round. Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon, a senior at 10-2. Carson German, also a senior for the Oaks Tornadoes, at 5-9.
And Symington has a half Nelson locked up on Carrizales, has him over. This is a tight half here for Symington on mat 2. Working for the pinning combination. 45 seconds remaining in the first period.
Greenlee able to get the takedown. They go out of bounds. They'll get a restart 16 seconds into period number 1.
And Symington still working the half. Has the far arm caught on Carrizales. Has 4 near fall on mat 2.
Greenlee will get will give up the escape point. He'll cut German, make it 3-1. 30 seconds gone in the first.
And the win by fall, Zeke Symington adjusts, goes chest on chest. And the win by fall, he'll advance to the quarterfinals for Pembina County North at 145.
Greenlee with another takedown, so he'll take a 6-1 lead. Minute 10 to go in the period. Out to the side, gonna try to run with something here. Has wrist control, looking for the half. Head to head. Now grabbing at the near wrist. Sit out attempt here by German. Greenlee, though, able to bowl him back down, belly him out. And now grabs at the near arm. Into a cross face, gonna see what he can do with it.
Yeah, mat number 2, 145 pounds. Another consolation round match, this time at 145. Ben Quitschreiber, Central Cass, wrestling Corbin Dawson of Britton Hecla. Quitschreiber, sophomore at 9-12. Dawson from Britton Hecla, an 8th grader, a 1-9 record. That's in the first period.
Greenlee in on a tilt, gets the count of 4. Not necessarily a pinning move, but a move that'll get you 4 points. And it does so he'll up his lead 10-1. Gonna try to go for it again. Same tilt, elevate the leg, get the fall. So Griffin Greenlee, the pinfall victory in minute 52 for the Lisbon Broncos. He's into the 3rd round at 145 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 2, consolation round matchup between Quitschreiber and Dawson. They're still scoreless. Wrestlers in the center of the mat. Looks like Dawson has an underhook on the far side. Quitschreiber in underneath, trying to work inside. Still no score on mat 2 in the first period. 50 seconds remaining as the wrestlers called out back to the center for a restart.
Mat number 1, 145 consolation round. Mason Bartles for the Thompson Tommies. Lucas Majtica of West Fargo, a junior, at 1-1.
Now 30 seconds remain on mat number 2 between Quitschreiber and Dawson. Wrestlers working hand control, hand fighting, head position. Now underhook on the near side by Quitschreiber. He's going to try to throw it by, and that's ducked out of it. Dawson squares back up with him on mat 2. Here, Quitschreiber, nice double leg. Change levels, hits the double leg at the end of the period. As near fall coming with 3 seconds remaining. He'll have the 7-0 lead going into the second.
Bartles with a takedown for the Thompson Tommies. They'll lead 3-0. Thompson, their second year as a varsity program, seeing just some improvement from last year. Also seeing some more numbers in that wrestling room when talking with Coach Norby a little bit earlier on this season.
And at the start of the second period, 7-0 lead for Ben Quickschreiber of Central Cass. He's in the top position. He catches Corbin Dawson. He has legs, double leg ride in on mat 2 with the half Nelson over the top. Has Dawson in a lot of trouble, broke belly down on mat 2.
As Mashtico warned for stalling, that's his first warning. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Mason Bartles for the Tommies has a 3-0 lead. Trying to stack his opponent up. Gets a quick count at 2, so Bartles 2 more points. 5-0 he leads. Short time, 15 seconds to go in the first period.
A minute 25 to go in the second period with Quickschreiber up 7-0. Still in the top position, has a leg ride in on the near side. Just working over the top on Corbin Dawson and Britton Heckla. Dawson still belly down center of the mat.
End of the period, Bartles with a 5-0 lead. I think a contact might have came out. He has choice, he'll go neutral. So Bartles a 5-0 lead. Mat number 3, 152, Carson Kazette, Noak Swenson of Kindred. That match at 152 pounds just getting underway. As Swenson an early 3-0 lead with a takedown. Mat number 4, Reagan Sand of EEK has a 3-1 lead over Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG.
And Ben Quickschreiber rolls over Corbin Dawson for the win by fall. Quickschreiber advances into the next round of the consolation. So he survives to wrestle another round up with the win by fall on mat 2 for Central Cass.
Bartles a takedown, up his lead 8-0. Scoop the head, see if he can get some near fall points, maybe the pinfall. Plenty of time, 1 minute and 10 for Bartles to try to get the pin. Minute 5, Machka trying to high bridge out.
Here on mat number 2, Webster areas. Hayden Jorgensen, South Dakota State champion, up here on mat number 2, wrestling Michael Vandehoven of Carrington, a 7th grader at 1-1. And Jorgensen advanced into the round of 16 with a 10-second pin over William Kotz of Fargo South. He has the 3-1 lead, now a 6-2 lead over on mat 2.
Bartles with the pinfall victory, so he advances at 152 pounds. On mat number 1, Isaac Navarro of Grafton, Carmen Simonson of Central Cass. Pair of juniors, Navarro 11-4, Simonson 5-9 on the season.
Yeah, look down at my sheet. Now it's 12-4 in the first period. Hayden Jorgensen has the now 15-4 lead with another takedown. Goes in the Merkel position. See if he'll hook that up and try to tip over Michael Vandehoven of Carrington. This is on mat 2 in the first period.
After the first period, Carson Gazette for Hillsborough Central Valley leads Noak Swenson 4-3. Going into the second period where Gazette will start in top control.
And after near fall awarded, 15-4 with a Cass County Mutual and Dupe Insurance timeout over here, blood timeout on mat number 2.
Again, give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. Navarro in on a shot attempt, gets the takedown, so he'll take the first points of the matchup at 3-0.
And mats number 3 and 4, that matchup at 152 pounds between Noak Swenson of Kindred and Carson Kazed of Hillsborough Central Valley. Cazette has the 1-point lead, up 8-7 in the second period. And then on mat number 4, 145 pounds, Regan Sand of Ellendale Edgerly Calm has a 6-2 lead over Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG in the second period on mat 4.
Navarro looking for a turn, trying to get the halves, trying to settle in. Got a count of 1. Simonson, though, able to belly himself out, no change. So after 2 minutes, Isaac Navarro for the Grafton Spoilers has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it's such a deep weight class. Just looking at 152 again. So Noak Swenson ranked number 7 in Class B, and Kazed number 4 in Class B. Kazed's number 1 in the seeding in the tournament, and Swenson is unseeded.
Navarro extends his lead. Another takedown to begin period number 3. He's got a 6-0 lead. Looking for the fall.
Mat 2, Hayden Jorgensen, winner by tech fall, 20-5 over Vandehoven of Carrington. Another matchup, 152 pounds, South Borders Riker Vetter, the senior at 14-2. He takes on Weston Clausen of Lisbon on mat 2. Clausen, a junior, with a 5-4 record.
Navarro with a 10-0 lead, riding tough on top. This a consolation round matchup at 152, so win you stay alive, loss, and you're done for the tournament.
Well, Vetter with the single leg shot on Clausen. Clausen's trying to whizzer down on it. Vetter is going to forward trip. Clausen still fighting and scrambling here on mat 2. No score, a minute 30 remaining in the first period.
Navarro with the pinfall for Grafton, so he will advance in the consolation round at 152 pounds.
And Vetter able to corral up the legs on Weston Clausen on the near edge of the mat for the 3-point takedown. They go back to the center. 3-0 lead for Riker Vetter on mat number 2 at 152 pounds.
.152, mat 1, championship round. Tony Nichols of New York Mills, Brant Mouse of West Fargo. Nichols, a junior for the Eagles, 12-5. Mouse, a freshman for the Mustangs at 1-1. Mat number 3, a minute to go in the third period. Carson Kazette, a 14-7 lead over Noak Swenson. Mat number 4, 152 consolation round. Keenan Johnson of Roseau has a 9-2 lead over John Roundy of Killdeer.
Here, and Vetter with the tight cradle on Weston Clausen, working for a pin in the first period, 35 seconds remaining. Clausen able to scramble out of that, gets back down to his belly. 7-0 lead after this near fall, coming to Riker Vetter on mat 2.
So Nichols will get the pinfall for New York Mills. He'll advance there at 152 pounds.
And Vetter back in position, keeps the leg turked on Weston Clausen. Now 7-0 lead with 5 seconds remaining. Going for a hammerlock here is Riker Vetter on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Gabe Clifton of Carrington, a junior, 10-16. Going up against fellow junior Bryce Schneider of Napoleon at 15-2.
And started the second period. Weston Clausen of Lisbon was in the top position. Vetter right off the whistle. Nice knee slide. Hip ice back around for the 1-point escape, up 8-0 on mat 2. Now in on a single leg hit. Actually, a high crotch fireman's has Clausen down on his hip on mat 2.
Shot attempt by Clifton. Single leg, poking his head in between. Leg pass attempt here by Schneider, still neutral. And there, Clifton able to get the takedown, so he'll get the first points of the matchup. He'll lead 3-0.
Vetter with a bunch of points, now up 11-0 on Weston Clausen on mat number 2. Has a armbar locked up on the far side, winged it up with the wrist caught up underneath. Clausen trying to crawl out and stretch out of that. Now a half Nelson applied by Vetter. He has him stacked up to win by fall with 58 seconds remaining in the second period. So Riker Vetter advances to the quarterfinals, the number 8 seed.
As we hit 7 o'clock, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 CentralCast Lettermen's Tournament from Castleton on YourLiveEvent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
No job too big, no call too small. Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo-Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org. At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Recap from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency here on YourLiveEvent.com. Riley Miller for the Central Cass Squirrels advances in the consolation round at 152 pounds. His teammate, Hunter Parisian of Central Cass, scoreless in the first period against Nolan Braun of Bishop Ryan. Over on mat number 2, Ryan Engie of the Lisbon Broncos. He's got a 7-0 lead over Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson. Over in the South Gymnasium, Jacob Jaggy of Kildare is wrestling Kindred's Cameron Kittleson. And on mat number 4, Alex Forkpaw of Fargo South has a 3-0 lead over Gage Geisler of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. That's a look at your wrestling recap on the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. Taking a look at our scoreboard from Bank North, our scores here through the middle of the second round of wrestling. Your top 5 is as followed. Frazee in 5th with 38.5 points. Lisbon 4th with 42.5. Ellendale Edgeley Combe 3rd at 46. Carrington 2nd with 51. And South Border right now in the top spot at 53.5 points. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. Braun has a 4-3 lead over Parisian as we wrestle with 9 seconds to go in period number 1.
On mat number 2, the black mat, Ryan Engie from Lisbon is ahead of Hudson Goldblade, 11-0. Goldaddy, sorry. Thank you.
Just a reminder, if you know someone that has purchased that ticket, maybe in the South Gym or something, you might want to give them a heads up. It's 681-0126.
And Engie gets the pin on mat number 2.
And we'll just lose until somebody comes.
Braun with a 4-3 lead going into the second period. He'll start in the top position there for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Parisian looking for a stand-up, able to get the escape point, turns, faces him. So we're tied at 4 with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go here in period number 2. We'll get a restart back to the center with 1 minute 35.
On mat number 2, 160 pounds, Cruz Ranke from Lisbon versus Cade Mueller from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Parisian in on the attack. Braun, though, able to counter with a lad drop, but then Parisian able to turn it into a headlock for the takedown and the pinfall. Hunter Parisian for the Central Cass Squirrels. He's in with a victory in period number 2 by pin for Central Cass.
Still no score on mat number 1. They're going to get a fresh start in the center circle. Ranke is a sophomore this year with an 8-1 record, and Mueller is a junior with a 3-11 record.
Mat number 1. Riley Love for Mayport CG, a junior at 3-14. Brooks Grunfelder for Napoleon, a freshman at 17-5. This is a championship round matchup at 160 pounds.
On mat number 2, Ranke gets the 3-point takedown. He's got a chicken wing in, looking for that far wrist. He's trying to sink that chicken wing in tight. And he slips in the half. He's going to run that around. Looking for that pin. He's getting the near fall points.
Over on mat number 3, 160-pound championship round, Ethan Tazarak of Ellendale Edgeley-Combe, Jack Smith of Des Lacs Burlington scoreless in the first. Consolation round 152, Joseph Lamata of Harvey Wells County leads Liam Albrecht of Killdeer 3-1 in the first period.
On mat number 2, Ranke gets a 5-point near fall due to blood timeout, and Cass County Mutual has our blood timeout today. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products for all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
Grunfelder with the takedown, Love with the escape, so it's 3-1 with 20 seconds to go. Here on mat number 1, this is a championship round matchup at 160 pounds.
Over on mat number 3, championship round, 160 pounds, Ethan Tazarek from Ellendale Edgeley-Combe versus Jack Smith from Des Lacs Burlington. It's still 0-0 start into the second period. And we're getting going again on mat number 2. Cruz Ranke has an 8-0 lead over Cade Mueller.
End of the first, Grunfelder a 3-1 lead over Love. Love with the choice, he'll choose the top position. Over on mat number 4 at 160, Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County. Hayes with a 3-0 lead early on in period number 1.
On mat number 2, we're moving into the second period. Ranke ahead 8-0.
Grunfelder with a 4-1 lead. Love in on a shot attempt. Grunfelder looking to sprawl. In on a front headlock. Snap down attempt. Minute and 10 seconds. As we'll get a stalemate back to the center, as actually in that to start the period. Grunfelder got the escape.
On mat number 2, Ranke has extended his lead 11-0 with a minute 20 left in the second. He's got that chicken wing in again tight. Now he's going for the double chicken wing. And Ranke gets the chin drop. Trying to get the pressure on that chin there. Looking for the pin.
Grunfelder extends his lead, gets the takedown, makes it 7-1 with 30 seconds to go in the period. We'll get a stalling warning on Grunfelder. That'll be his first. First one's free, second one is a point.
And Ranke gets the pin on mat number 2 with 46 seconds left in the second period.
Grunfelder still in top control, leading 7-1. 10 seconds to go here in period number 2. Chicken wing gonna run out, spin around the head, see if he can get some points before the end of the period. Official counting, how many counts will he get? Got a count of 3, so 3 near fall points for Brooks Grunfelder. He will extend his lead 10-1 going into the final period. Neutral to start period number 3. Grunfelder a 10-1 lead. Mat 3, Joseph Keller of South Border, Andy Pulak of Grafton. That a championship round matchup at 160 pounds. As a takedown for Grunfelder. He'll take the lead, but we're at blood time. Blood time, as that's what the stoppage was over on mat number 2, a double blood time. Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today. 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045.
Over on mat number 3, 160 pounds, Joseph Keller is ahead 3-0 over Andy Pulak from Grafton. Mat number 4, championship round, 172 pounds, Eli Lyons from Lisbon versus Aiden Mann from Napoleon. They're just getting started in the first period.
As Keller for South Border gets the win there on mat number 3, and so Blake Sonnenberg for Frazee Tucker Jones of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That will be the new match on mat number 3. As back to wrestling on mat number 1. Grunfelder a 16-2 lead. 1 point away from the tech fall. Run the half, get near fall points, secure the tech, and get the pinfall. Brooks Grunfelder for Napoleon Gackel Streeter. The Imperials, he's into the third round with a third period pinfall over Riley Love.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we're in the consolation round down there. 160 pounds, Slade Mulfinger from West Fargo versus Ben Ham from Rugby.
Mat number 1, Zaid Heyer from the Oaks Tornadoes, a senior at 9-5. Ethan Drake for Hillsborough Central Valley, a junior at 1-0.
Mulfinger gets the half Nelson in. He rolls Ham to his back looking for that pin. And there's the pin. 58 seconds.
Drake with the takedown for the Burros. He'll get a 3-0 lead.
Over on mat number 3, 172 pounds, championship round. Sonnenberg is ahead 3-0 over Tucker Jones from Lemoore.
With that winning ticket number, hasn't been claimed yet. There's $385 waiting for you. It is
Shot attempt by Heyer, looking to bring it down and get the takedown. 4-3 Heyer with the lead. Looking for the pin. Drake looking to defend.
Mat number 2, 160 pounds, consolation round. Iverson Cooney from Central Cass versus Brady Smith from Valley City.
A minute to go. Heyer looking for the pinfall, reverse half finish. Looking to get it in advance at 160 pounds. Drake, though, able to belly himself out. It is a 4-point near fall. So Zaid Heyer with a 8-3 advantage. The lead is 5 with 40 seconds to go in the period.
On mat number 2, Cooney gets the 3-point takedown. He's got Smith broken down to the mat. He's trying to sink in that half Nelson. He's got the far wrist. He needs to get out to the side and run that thing.
Heyer will drape the arm of Drake around the back. Arm bar, scoop the head, cow, catcher, throw it. Gonna try to get the fall before the end of the period. 5 seconds. Drake trying to survive until period number 2, cannot do so. Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes. He's into the third round at 160 pounds, the first period pinfall. Over the Burros, Ethan Drake.
And Cooney got 4 near fall points on mat number 2 to extend his lead to 7-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Cooney's got him back, counting near fall points again, but he ran out of time. Couldn't get the pin in the first period.
Mat 1, Crosby Shockman for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a freshman at 6-6. Going up against junior Fisher Johnson for the Kindred Vikings at 7-3. As Johnson with the early takedown. As then he'll cut Shockman, 3-1 the lead. As Johnson going to look to accumulate some takedowns here. Mat number 3, Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee is a 6-0 lead over Tucker Jones. Mat number 4, Brody Michelson of South Border a 3-0 lead over PCN's Aiden Werner.
And on mat number 2, Iverson Cooney gets the pin over Bradley Smith from Valley City.
Johnson with another takedown, cutting Shockman. So the lead is now 4 at 6-2. Again, and on a shot attempt is Johnson. Double leg. Out to the side. Trying to drive, trying to get that leg free. Leg pass attempt here by Shockman. Trying not to give up another takedown.
Mat number 2, Royce Lorenz from New York Mills versus Miles Thielgis from Kindred.
Still neutral. Johnson trying to get the takedown. There it is. So Fisher Johnson extends his lead now 9-2. 30 seconds to go in period number 1.
Lorenz takes a quick, Thielgis takes a quick 9-3 lead on mat number 2.
Johnson on a turn, looking for some near fall points. Got a count of 2. Now we'll readjust, rethrow it. Official recounting, and the fall. Fisher Johnson for the Kindred Vikings with the pinfall victory at 172 pounds, advancing in the championship round. Our next matchup, Aiden Peterson of Central Cass, Tyson Clabo of Valley City. This next matchup here on mat number 1.
And Thielgis gets the pin on mat number 2 over Royce Lorenz from New York Mills.
Clabo, a junior for the Highliners, 15-5. Peterson, a sophomore for the Squirrels, at 4-3.
On mat number 3, championship round, Hayden Thormahollen versus Bennett Geisler.
Clabo Peterson, neutral position. Low single here by Clabo, gets the takedown. So he'll take an early 3-0 lead. Puts the leg in.
Championship round, mat number 2, 189 pounds. Tanner Mangy from Kindred versus Luke Walski from Northern Cass. Still 0-0 down there on mat number 2. They're in the neutral position.
.45 seconds to go in period number 1. Clabo with a 3-0 lead. Trying to ride on top, has the legs in. Under 30 to go in the period. This is a championship round matchup at 172 pounds.
Walski on mat number 2 tried a fireman's, but Mangy did a good job of countering that and ends up with a 3-point takedown.
And the end of the first period. Clabo for Valley City leads Central Cass's Aiden Peterson 3-0 going into the second period. As we'll start period number 2 in the neutral position.
That's the end of the first period on mat number 2. Mangy from Kindred is ahead of Walski from Northern Cass 3-0. Mangy's going to start out in the bottom position.
Clabo with the lead for Central Cass, or for, Valley City over Central Cass's Aiden Peterson. Clabo back in on a shot attempt.
On mat number 2, Mangy gets a 2-point reversal. He's ahead 5-0 with 1:40 left in the second period.
Klebo with a takedown, up the lead now 7-0 for the Highliner junior. .55 seconds. Klebo with a crossface, trying to ride tough on top.
And Mangy gets the pin on mat number 2 with 1:09 left in the second period.
Turn here for Klebo. Leg in, trying to scoop the head. Got the full count of 4. Now going to try to adjust, see if he can get the pinfall. Crossface reaching at the shoulder, trying to stay close.
We have a winner, Cheyenne from Bedford, North Dakota.
Peterson able to belly himself out, but Tyson Klebo 4 points, 11-0 is the lead. There on mat number 2. Final couple ticks of the clock, and so Tyson Klebo will take an 11-0 lead into period number 3. There on mat number 1.
On mat number 2, still championship round, 189 pounds, Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla versus Trevor Matthias from Valley City.
We'll go neutral to start period number 3. Klebo in on a shot attempt, sneaking his head in between. Trying to get the takedown. There it is. 3 for a takedown. Klebo now leads 14-0, 1 point away from a tech fall for the Valley City wrestler. As he'll ride on top, put in a leg, look for a power half, see if he can get advance and pick up the win here in this third period.
On mat number 2, they're still in the neutral position. Hardy's in on a single leg, trying to finish it. There he gets the 3-point takedown, so he's got a 3-1 lead.
Final minute, Klebo with a 14-0 lead. .45 seconds. Klebo in with the legs, puts in a crossface.
At number 2, Matthias gets a 1-point escape. Hardy is ahead 3-2 with 9 seconds left in the first period.
As we'll get a penalty point here for Peterson, so he'll get in on the scoreboard, 14-1.
That's the end of the first period on mat number 2. Hardy from Britton Hecla is ahead 3-2 going into the second.
Klebo will put in a leg. Final 10 seconds of the third period. Peterson able to get on all fours. Klebo just going to reach through and ride out the time. So Tyson Klebo for Valley City will pick up the victory and advance here at 172 pounds.
On mat number 2, Hardy was trying to hook up a inside cradle, but he just couldn't get it locked up.
As we hit the bottom of the hour here on YourLiveEvent.com, we'll take a break. This is the Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal. It's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garsky, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American family insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowner's insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back into your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we roll along the 2026 version of the Central Cast Lettermen's Tournament. We'll get you the recap from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. Riley Lucina in the championship round at 189 pounds. He's got a 3-2 lead over Pembina County North's Bryce Kerrigan. Mat number 2, Andrew Schneider, will go up against Jacob Heinrichs. This is a 215-pound consolation round. Championship round over on mat number 3, Brevin Agri of Roseau and Max Klein scoreless in the first period. Mat number 4, Rugby's Pius Wangler trails Weston Simpson of New York Mills 6-0 in period number 2. That's your wrestling recap from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. A look at your Bank North scoreboard as Heinrichs for Carrington gets the first period pinfall over Central Cass's Andrew Schneider. There on mat number 2. Team scores. Your top team is Frazee at 48 points. Lisbon 54 points in third. Lisbon 54 points in fourth. Carrington third with 55. South Border second with 61. And Ellendale Edgeley Calm right now in first place at 62.5. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. Lucena now with a 4-2 lead for the Broncos as he wrestles a minute and 40 seconds to go in period number 3. That a championship round matchup at 189 pounds. We're getting championship round as well as sprinkling in the first round of consolation round matchups. 32-man brackets. No bracket a full 32, but a number of them close to it, including 152. 31 of the 32 spots filled in that bracket.
On mat number 2, championship round at 215 pounds. We have Dane Jepson from Killdeer has a 3-0 lead over Kirby Freeman from Carrington.
Lucena with a 2-point lead, under a minute to go in the third period, looking to advance into the third round here at 189. Advance to the championship round, into the what would be the quarterfinals.
On mat number 2, Jepson started out in the top position with a minute left in the first period. He's got him broken down to the mat, looking for that half Nelson.
Lucena with a front headlock, but then Kerrigan able to just bowl him over and get the takedown, so he's got a 1-point lead, 5-4, 15 seconds to go in the third period. Lucena up to his feet, turn face, looking for the escape. A reversal would give him the lead. Final 5 seconds. Kerrigan holding on for dear life to that near leg end of the period, and they will give a loss of control point to Lucena. Loss of control, so we're tied up at 5 going in, and this will be overtime. First period of overtime, 1 minute on the clock. First point wins. Low single attempt by Lucena. Kerrigan, though, able to get that leg back free. 10 seconds into overtime. Collar elbow ties. This your championship round. Shot attempt. Kerrigan single and able to duck under for the takedown. Bryce Kerrigan in overtime, the 8-5 decision victory over Lisbon's Riley Lucena.
Over on mat number 2, 215 pounds. Starting out the second period, Freeman from Carrington's going to be in the top position. He just got warned. Jepson tries a switch, goes to a stand-up, and breaks away from a 1-point escape to take a 4-0 lead.
Mat number 1, Christian Mertz, Harvey Wells County, a junior, undefeated at 14-0 on the season. Going up against 8th grader from Lisbon at 4-5 on the year, it's Malik Anderson. This 215-pound championship round.
And Jepson gets the pin on mat number 2 with a minute 31 left in the second period.
Collar elbow tie-ups between each wrestler. Mertz underhooks, over-unders. In on a body lock, looking to throw it. And does so right to the back. Christian Mertz going to look for the pinfall. And there it is, Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County. 37 seconds over Lisbon's Malik Anderson. Mertz into round number 3.
On mat number 2, championship round, 215 pounds. Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley gets the pin.
Mat number 1, 215 championship round. Andre Dahl of Napoleon, a junior at 11-4. Dominic Defoe of Thompson, a sophomore at 3-9.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we're going to switch over to the consolation round. We have Cole Richard from Kindred versus McCoy Ferguson from Central Cass.
Dahl with an early takedown. He'll lead 3-0, 20 seconds in. He's going to put in the leg. One leg, was looking for the double boot ride. And bullies Defoe over. Shoots the half. Going to look for some near fall points. Not quite at the angle. Now he's going to get out to the side. Scoop the head. Get some near fall points. Walk around the head. Got a count of 3. He's going to try to rethrow it. Get the full count of 4 and try to get the pinfall. Official counting once again. Dahl with a count of 4. He'll get 4 near fall points, but he's still got a minute to try to get the pinfall. Rotating around the head, trying to get that second shoulder on the mat.
On mat number 2, McCoy Ferguson was in nice on a double leg. Richard got a 3-point takedown and a 4-point near fall, so takes a 7-0 lead.
30 seconds. Dahl looking to get that pinfall. Defoe circling, trying to keep that shoulder off the mat. He can't. And Andre Dahl for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. He's into the third round at 2:15.
Ferguson from Central Cass will start out in the bottom position. Ferguson with the stand up. Trying to get turned around. Richard does a nice job of following through. Throws in a half Nelson, trying to turn Ferguson. And there's the pin. Cole Richard gets the pin with 20 seconds left in the first.
Mat number 1, Braden Siminuski of the Oaks Tornadoes, a junior at 0-4. Liam Wervin of Pembina County North, a freshman at 7-2. This a championship round matchup at 285 pounds.
Championship round again on mat number 2, 285 pounds. Seth Irie from Ellendale Edgeley Calm versus Charles Jorgensen from Kindred. Irie gets a quick 3-point takedown, throws the half in. He's going to come out to the side and run that, grab the wrist on the way through. And there's the pin on mat number 2. Seth Irie with the pin.
Siminuski in on a front headlock, looking for a snap down. Wervin, though, able to run themselves out of bounds. No change here at 285. As we'll get a restart back to the center, around the center circle of the mat. Again, this championship round matchup, 285 pounds. Centering around the circle of the mat as we will get into the quarterfinals here tonight. So our first quarterfinal match is being called at 107 pounds. So if you like wrestling, we got more for you here tonight.
Mat number 2, looks like Deslax Burlington's Braden Junt win by fall over Tyrell Poole of West Fargo on mat 2.
Final 10 seconds of the first period. Siminuski, Wervin, scoreless. As we'll get a whistle and we'll get a restart back to the center.
Yeah, mat number 2, Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, a senior, 11-4, taking on Owen Miller, a freshman from Killdeer with an 8-4 record. That's here on mat number 2. Looks like they're still waiting, maybe have some rest time or something else here going on. Just waiting for the wrestlers to check in on mat 2.
And final round of the evening, the championship quarterfinals.
So indeed, we will go into the championship quarterfinals. That will be our final round of wrestling here this evening from Castleton. As Werven with a reversal, so he'll get on the scoreboard first. He'll trail, or he'll lead 2-0. 90 seconds to go in period number 2.
The matchup on mat number 2 between Cooney of Central Cass and Owen Miller of Killdeer. That match underway now. Still scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers working inside, over-unders by Cooney, and they go out on mat 2.
So Werven in top control, has Seminuski bellied out, gonna look for a ride here. Reaching through, has the wrist draped across Seminuski across his body. We'll get a stalling warning on the Oaks Junior. His first warning. Werven switching sides, looking to see if something opens up. Seminuski able to work himself back to his base. But then Werven with a breakdown. 30 seconds to go in the second. No change. Werven with a 3-0 lead over on mat number 3. Lisbon's Madden Schwab has an 8-5 lead over Andon Bulow of Valley City. Mat number 4, Tanner Moe of Frazee, Jonathan Smith of DLB, scoreless in the first period.
And we're scoreless in the first period over here on mat number 2 between Miller and Cooney of Central Cass. Wrestlers still working that center of the mat. Slide by attempt by Miller. Cooney pushes him away, back into it here on mat number 2, still scoreless in the first period.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Werven will ride it out, and so Liam Werven will take a 3-0 lead into the third and final period. Championship round matchup at 285 pounds.
The final 15 seconds of this first period. Wrestlers still on their feet, working center, just off the center of the mat. Working collar ties, double collars there by Cooney, and some hand fighting by Owen Miller. As time expires in the first period, going scoreless into the second at 285 pounds on mat number 2.
Werven with a 3-0 lead. As a second stalling warning called on Seminuski. As then Werven with a turn and the pinfall. So Liam Werven for Pembina County North, he gets the pinfall. He is into the quarterfinals at 285 pounds.
And mat number 2, 285 pounds. Cooney and Miller are still on their feet to start this second period. And scoreless. Wrestlers still working collar ties, hand fighting there by the freshman Owen Miller against Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, a senior. And just a lot of forward pressure, trying to work on the inside, pummeling in here on mat number 2.
285 consolation round. Scott Robinson of West Fargo, a junior at 1-1. He's going up against Napoleon Gackle Streeter 7th grader Henrik Van Ziel at 1-7 on the season.
And mat number 2 still scoreless. Wrestlers still on their feet now. Cooney goes in. A little slip there by Owen Miller off the headlock. No score called out on the edge of the mat. And back to the center for a restart. 46 seconds remaining in the second period.
Shot attempt. Robinson able to get the takedown to the back. Gonna look for the fall. There it is. So Scott Robinson for West Fargo, he picks up the victory. He will advance into tomorrow in the consolation round at 285 pounds.
And 15 seconds left in the second period over on mat number 2. Cooney and Miller, another headlock on the edge of the mat attempt there by Miller. Wrestlers off the edge, back to the center for a restart. 10 seconds remaining in the second period.
285 championship round. Brock Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos, a senior at 5-4. Going up against fellow senior Riley Collins for the Rugby Panthers at 5-5 on the year.
And Miller tried to go ahead and arm. Cooney able to hit the duck under, slides behind for the three-point takedown at the end of the second period, has the 3-0 lead. And Miller with choice chooses bottom on mat 2. And looking over on mat number 3, they're going to overtime between Schwab and Bulow of Valley City. It's at 215 pounds, sudden victory overtime over there on mat 3.
So Lyons and Collins, neutral position around the center of the mat. Battle for position. Both these championship round matchups, other championship round matchups. 2:15, Jonathan Smith trails Tanner Moe 6-2. Madden Schwab and Aiden Bulow tied at 8 as that one is in overtime there on mat number 3. Schwab's teammate Brock Lyons in a scoreless tie in the first period against Rugby's Riley Collins. 50 seconds to go in the first period as they'll circle themselves back to the squirrel logo in the center.
Yeah, mat number 2, Owen Miller, Jennings Cooney, still 3-0, under a minute remaining in the third period. Now 55 seconds, Cooney with the 3-0 lead. He has an armbar, trying to work a head lever over there on the far side. Now goes to a half Nelson. Miller base up here on mat 2. And now Miller warned with a stalling. 1 point going over to Cooney, 4-0 lead on mat 2.
Final 10 seconds of the period. Lyons and Collins still neutral as we'll get a stalling warning. Lyons warned for stalling. He'll put in a shot right before the buzzer and get the takedown as time expired. So Brock Lyons with the 3-point takedown. He'll take a 3-point lead into the second period.
And Cooney with the armbar rolls over. Miller trying to work a foul at the end of the period. Looks flat from up here, and 0's on the clock. The official slapped the mat. We'll find out what the official ruling is, but looked like time expired. And it is a victory, though, for Jennings Cooney of Central Cass on mat 2.
So neutral position, Lions still with a 3-0 lead. As looks like we got our first quarterfinal round matchup. As Lions and Collins still neutral, 90 seconds to go in the period.
And quarterfinal matchup. You're at 107 pounds. As Derek Jorson, the number 1 seed for Central Cass, also ranked number 1 in Class A, North Dakota. Wrestling Cale Mack of Roseau, Minnesota. Mack, the number 8 seed, a freshman with a 15-5 record.
Under a minute. Lions with a takedown to make it 6-0 here in the second period. Lions now cross face, grabbing at the far shoulder. Nothing doing. Now put his hand to the head, was looking for a half. Collins able to pop back up to his base. And now Lions grabbing at the far ankle. Breakdown once again, able to grab at it, belly him out. 30 seconds to go in period number 2.
Here, Derek Jorson with the takedown That is Derek Jorson with the takedown. Chopped the arm on the far side, working for the wrist underneath on mat 2. That's in the first period with 50 seconds remaining. Jorson in the top position with the 3-0 lead. And now with 25 seconds remaining, 3-0 Jorson lead over here on mat number 2, quarterfinal match at 107 pounds. And Jorson now has an armbar locked up, doubles it up on Cale Macarozo, turns him over, has it pretty tight, fishes down, slaps the mat, and the pin for Derek Jorson. And into the semifinals for Central Cass.
Lions with an 8-0 lead. As he'll be in top position here in period number 3, looking to pick up the victory advance into the championship round, into the quarterfinals at 285 pounds.
And number 4, number 5 seed matchup in the quarterfinals at 107 pounds. Isaac Davidson, the number 5 seed out of Northern Cass, the 8th grader, 19-2 record, wrestles the freshman from Carrington, Gabe English, the number 4 seed. That matchup just underway, and a little nice arm drag. Trying to hit the go behind off the drag. Now drops down to a single, still working it. And that's Gabe English with the takedown. Up 3-0 first period.
Lions with a third period pinfall victory for the Lisbon Broncos. He is into the quarterfinal round a little bit later on this evening for the Lisbon Broncos. As a 107-pound consolation championship round quarterfinal. Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornadoes, a freshman, 10-5. Oakley Kern, an 8th grader for New York Mills, at 13-5.
And Gabe English has the head caught in the leg, scooped up with the cradle. Had the head in the hole, now pulls it back out. Still, we're trying to work this cradle for Gabe English on Davidson. Davidson counters, grabs the leg on English. English has to reposition with the cradle still locked on mat 2 with the 3-0 lead.
So Wald in on a front headlock, looking to get the takedown, able to keep a foot in bounds. As out of bounds they go. Carter Wald with the early takedown for the Oaks Tornadoes. He leads 3-0, 25 seconds into the first period.
And English with that cradle still locked up on Davidson, just trying to wear him down. Davidson finally able to stretch out. Stands up, hip heists around, trying to work an escape or loss of control at the end of the period. English hangs on to the leg. Time expires in the 3-0 lead for Gabe English of Carrington going into the second period.
Kern with an escape point, so it's 3-1 with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in the period. First period, quarterfinal at 107 pounds. Mat number 3, a new match, championship round, 285 pounds. Second round, Toby Bryan of Roseau, Blake Amundsen of Frazee, 285-pound consolation round, and Alex Gurjan of the Northern Lights has a 3-0 lead over Grafton's Evan Carlson. As Wald will extend his lead, another takedown, 6-1 for Carter Wald.
Gabe English still has the 3-0 lead in the top position in the second period. 1 minute 40 remaining. Davidson quad pods up, trying to just elevate and clear the hips off of the quad pod. English with the pressure. Drags him back down to the mat. Up 3-0 is Gabe English. Davidson steps across, tries to hook the ankle. 1 minute 20 remaining in the second period.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. We'll get a restart. Wald with a 5-point lead in the top position off the whistle. Kern with the escape point, 6-2, but then Wald back in on a takedown attempt. Front headlock, spin around the side, hook the ankle, get the takedown.
And Davidson had the escape. English with the single leg shot. Davidson countered that, wizard down, and now with the 3-point takedown has the 4-3 lead over Gabe English. English was up 3-0. Davidson now up 4-3 in the second period with 42 seconds remaining on mat 2.
End of the period. Wald with a 9-2 lead as we go into the second period. We'll start in neutral position at 107 pounds.
And 20 seconds remaining, second period. Still now 5-4 English with the escape or loss of control. Up 5-4. Must have gave him the reversal off of that. So reversal has the cradle locked up. On Davidson, they go out just as Davidson was establishing some control. Had the kind of a high crotch fireman's hooked up on English. Back to the center for a restart. English takes the 1-point lead at the end of the second period with 7 seconds.
Kern grabbing at the near leg. Wald sprawled out, spin behind. And there's the takedown. Carter Wald extends his lead, 10-point lead, 10-2, with 1:10 to go in the second period.
Time expires in the second period over on mat number 2. 5-4 lead for Gabe English. English will start the second period or the third period in the bottom position over on mat 2.
So 1:08 to restart. Back to the center. Carter Wald, a 10-point lead, looking to advance into the semifinals. A win in this quarterfinal round can do no worse than 6th tomorrow. They're in the placing rounds. But Kern with a reversal and a pinfall. Oakley Kern was trailing by 10. Hit a roll right to the back, and so the New York Mills 8th grader, he's into the semifinals at 107 pounds.
Here's a 2-point reversal for Gabe English. Builds the lead now by 3, 7-4 over Isaac Davidson. Davidson quad pods up, trying to clear the hips. English goes back out front, just trying to drag him back down to the mat. Minute remaining in the third period. English up 7-4. Now Davidson top in the scramble. 1-point escape. We're 7-5 on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Easton Cook of Ellendale Edgley Culm. 7th grader 8-6 going up against Valley City's Simon Trapp, a freshman 17-2. This 107-pound quarterfinal round matchup.
In third period, 25 seconds remaining on mat number 2. English of Carrington still with a 2-point lead here at 107 pounds. Davidson has him back to the edge of the mat, still pushing on him. Blocking out here is Gabe English. Davidson goes on. Warned for stalling is English. 12 seconds remaining on mat 2. English has the 2-point lead. And off the whistle, going for a throw. Davidson has English in some trouble, still hipping into him, pulls him over for the takedown as time expires. Isaac Davidson over Gabe English with the takedown. And English will go into the wrestleback rounds. Davidson into the semifinals for Northern Cass. And I think that'll be Northern Cass's first place winner, I guess, according to that coach's interview that you had.
Talking with Coach Gabe Davidson, he said for this the 4th year of Northern Cass Wrestling. He said, have not had a placer at the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament. Well, his son, the 8th grader Isaac Davidson, picking up the victory, able to get that throw as time expired. That is your Halstead Telephone Company connection of the day. Discover local reliability that you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. So Trapp, Cook scoreless after one period, going into the second period. This again, 107-pound quarterfinal matchup. Other quarterfinals going on, 114 pounds. DLB's Wyatt Schaff taking on Lemore's John Logering. That at 114 pounds. Matt 4, 107B. Chase Stedman of Carrington going up against Zeke Geisler of New York Mills. Stedman has a 3-0 lead. And still scoreless on mat number 1 between Cook and Trapp in the second period.
And mat number 2 also scoreless between Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgerly Combe, the 7th grader, 12-8, wrestling Henry Kilker of Britton Heckle, an 8th grader at 7-7. That's a 107-pound B division quarterfinal at scoreless in the first period with 49 seconds remaining. On mat 2, wrestlers back to the center for a restart.
As we've just hit in the 8 o'clock hour, we'll take a break, come back with more quarterfinals when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
That beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
All right, welcome back here. YourLiveEvent.com here at the 2026 CentraCast Lettermen's Tournament as we are in our quarterfinal rounds and going over the mats here just to orient you. Mats 1 and 2 are in the main gymnasium. Mats 3 and 4 over in the South Gymnasium. On mat number 1, quarterfinal bout is Easton Cook wrestling Simon Trapp. That's 2-1 lead now for Simon Trapp in the third period. Mat 2, 107-pound B division. Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgerly Combe has a 3-0 lead over Henry Kilker of Britton Heckle. Mat 3, 114 pounds. Wyatt Schaff of Deslax Burlington is wrestling John Logering of Lemoore Litchville Marion. That's a 9-1 lead for Logering on mat 3 in the third period, or going into the third period. And then mat 4, 107-pound B division quarterfinal match. Chase Stedman of Carrington up 12-4 over Zeke Geyser of New York Mills. And that is also in the third period on mat 4.
On mat number 1, quarterfinals, Simon Trapp gets a 10-1 victory over Easton Cook.
Well, that escalated quickly because that was 1-0 in the third period.
Yep, definitely. Simon Trapp is just a freshman with a 17-2 record coming into today.
Yep, he into the semifinals. All right, on mat number 2, Ivan Mock and Henry Kilker, this 107B division. 4-0 lead for Mock in the third period, minute 29. He's working a takedown with the scramble, comes out on top. over Kilker, working a pinning combination and a fall for Ivan Mock into the semifinals in the 107B division.
On mat number 1, the red mat, Levi Marsh from New York Mills versus Carter Litzy from South Border. Litzy gets a 3-point takedown. Marsh tried to switch. Couldn't get a reversal there.
All right, Matt 2, center Cass. Cass is John Call, the senior, 19-1, out here at 114 pounds, wrestling Brody Larson, the 8th grader from Frazee, Minnesota. And that's here at 114 pounds. Call, the number 1 seed in the tournament, ranked number 4 in Class A. Has the 3-0 lead on mat 1 with 1:40 remaining in the first period.
On mat number 1, Marsh gets a 2-point reversal. Litzy is ahead 7-2 with 30 seconds left in the first period at the 107-pound weight class.
And mat number 2, John Call, still up 3-0. Has the ball and chain hooked up. The wrist caught underneath, or between the legs, just trying to turk it over. And the official down there taking a look at it, didn't see any swipes of the hands, so still 3-0. Nope, does have 4. I think he's holding 4, yep. Now 7-0 lead for Call, a center Cass over Brody Larson of Frazee. That's still in the first period.
On mat number 1, Litzy from South Border goes into the second period with a 9-2 lead over Marsh from New York Mills.
And a new set of matches over on mat 3 and 4 at 121 pounds on mat 3. Walker Miller of EEK wrestling Bodie Love of Mayport CG. And mat 4 is Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgeley Combe at 114 pounds wrestling Carrington's Mason Cook. Both of those are the start of the first period and quarterfinal matches on mats 3 and 4. Here's Call with a pinning combination hooked up at the end of the first period. Official counting, so he will have near fall coming at the end of the first.
On mat number 1, Marsh lessened the lead. We got a 9-5 Litzy over Marsh with a minute left in the second.
So mat number 2, John Call with the 10-0 lead at the start of the second period. Works for a takedown on Larson. 13-0 lead with a 1:40 remaining in the second period.
Over on mat number 3, 121 pounds quarterfinal. Bodie Love from Mayport CG has a 6-1 lead over Walker Miller from Ellendale Edgeley Combe.
And for near fall for John Call, wins by tech fall 17-0 over Brody Larson and into the semifinals for Central Cass at 114 pounds.
On mat number 1, Litzy gets a 4-point near fall to extend his lead 15-5, ending the second period.
Those matches over on mats 3 and 4. Bodie Love of Mayport CG up 6-2 over Walker Miller on mat number 3 at 121 pounds. And then on mat 4, it was Mason Cook over Nash Nitschke by fall in a 1:29 at 114 pounds. So Mason Cook at Carrington into the semifinals.
On mat number 1, Litzy has that cradle hooked up, trying to get the pin. Getting the near fall points. On mat number 3, Brody Love has a 6-5 lead over Miller from Edgley Ellendale Calm.
And mat number 2, 121 pounds, South Borders Jared Schilling wrestling Ashton Reller of Frazee. And that is scoreless in the first period, under a minute remaining. Wrestlers currently just off center as they break apart. Schilling takes Reller back to the center of the mat. On mat 2, still scoreless.
And Lindsay Litzy gets a tech fall over on mat number 1.
It does look like that matchup on mat number 3 went final between Miller and Bodie Love, so we'll see what that outcome was. It was a 6-5 score. And then mat 4, Ben Wagner of Oaks has the 3-0 lead over Bristol Swanson of Kindred at 121 pounds. Quarterfinal matchup. That's in the first period with blood time.
Mat number 1 quarterfinal, 114 pounds. The red mat, Braden Brozart from Rugby versus Blake Goebel from South Border.
Ashton Reller, the number 6 seed, wrestling the number 3 seed here, Jared Schilling, on mat number 2. Reller up 3-1 at the end of the first period, scored the first takedown. Schilling with the escape. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat. Schilling just holding his ground, waiting for the end of the period on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Goebel from South Border gets a 3-point takedown. Goebel's trying to work that crossface, trying to lock up a cradle over there.
Mat number 3 matchup, quarterfinal match between Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Sky Kramlich of Carrington. That's in the first period and scoreless. Over on mat number 3, wrestlers in the neutral position.
Mat number 1, Goebel's still trying to work on that far side crossface cradle. Just can't quite get him to where he can lock it up.
And Ashton Reller hits a lat drop on Jared Schilling. And the win by fall for Ashton Reller. And Reller advancing into the semifinals for Frazee. So the freshman with the big throw on the junior, Jared Schilling. And he's into the semifinals at 121 pounds.
On mat number 1, he doesn't. He did get 3 near fall points. That'll extend his lead 6-0. Goebel from South Border ahead of Brozart 6-0.
Yeah, new matchup, another South Border wrestler out of here in Thomas Bender, the 8th grader with the 10-3 record. Brody Jones, Harvey Wells County, a junior. That matchup just underway. Bender going in, underhook. On the near side, Jones tries the high crotch. Wrestlers scramble back up to their feet. Still scoreless first period on mat 2.
On mat number 3, Justin Toro, a senior with a 12-3 record from Hillsborough Central Valley versus Sky Kramlich from Carrington. That's the 121-pound quarterfinal match. Mat number 4, 121 quarterfinal match as well. Bristol Swanson from Kindred versus Ben Wagner from Oaks.
Yeah, and mat 2 now 3-0 is the score. Brody Jones with the lead. Scored the takedown on Thomas Bender. Jones with the far wrist ride. Looks like he's trying to work a chicken wing on the near side. Down under a minute, now 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Jones of Harvey Wells County up 3-0.
On mat number 1, they started the second period. They're in the neutral position. Trying to get some hand control, changing levels, setting up that shot.
Oh, and Brody Jones tried to hit a roll through on the tilt. We called it a head low, and as he was rolling through, Bender was able to catch him, stop that tilt Now 10 seconds remaining. We have a scramble on that far edge of the mat. Still 3-0, no loss of control for Jones. Now the one loss of control, 3-1. Bender goes double underhooks on mat 2. And just as time expired, he hit the go behind, but time expires. 3-1 lead for Jones on mat 2.
On mat number 1, Goebel from South Border is still hanging on to a 6-0 lead. 50 seconds left in the second period. He's trying to get a takedown here. The referee isn't giving any points yet. Right on the edge of the mat. Off the mat, and he did give a 3-point takedown, so he'll take a 9-0 lead.
So Thomas Bender of Southboard had choice on mat number 2. He deferred over to Jones. Jones picked neutral. Bender now with the pressure on Jones. Going to go back in, body lock, edge of the mat, slams him down, and they're off the mat. They're 3 takedown for Bender on the edge of the mat. 4-3 lead now for Thomas Bender of Southborder over Brody Jones.
Mat number 1, blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
Yeah, it looks like potentially dangerous off the restart on mat 2 between Bender and Jones. At second period, minute 32 remains, 4-3 lead Thomas Bender. He's in the top position on this restart.
Over in the South Gym at 121 pounds, Kramlich from Carrington has a 9-2 lead over Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. On mat number 4, third period with a minute 30 left, Ben Wagner from Oaks has a 7-0 lead over Swanson from Kindred.
And we're still 4-3 over here on mat number 2 between Bender and Jones. Bender in that top position. As he had choice, he deferred over to Jones. Jones picked neutral. Bender with the takedown, now up 4-3, riding in the top position on mat 2.
On mat number 1, we're finishing the second period. Goebel from South Border has a 9-0 lead going into the third, and he's going to pick the down position.
And looks like the official stops the match, issues a stall warning on Thomas Bender. So Bender warned for stalling. He has the 1-point lead in the second period. 27 seconds remaining on the restart. Bender in the top position on mat 2.
Over on mat number 3, 121 pounds, Kramlich has a 12-4 lead over Turrell from Hillsborough Central Valley.
And 5 seconds remaining, 4-3 lead for Thomas Bender over on mat number 2. Bender in that top position will finish out the period. And his choice, he looks at the corner. They tell him to go neutral. So Bender looking for the takedown to try to break this one open. He has the 1-point lead currently on Brody Jones.
On mat number 1, Goebel from South Border extends his lead to 11-0. He's working on that power half on the red mat.
And Bender with the takedown. Breaks it open now, 7-3, has near fall coming, has Brody Jones, and all kinds of trouble goes Saturday night riding the win by fall for Thomas Bender. For South Border into the semifinals at 127 pounds on mat 2.
On mat 1, Goebel lets him go for a 1-point escape. He's ahead 11-1 with 58 seconds left in the third period. On mat number 4, 127-pound quarterfinal, Gavin Swenson has a 3-0 lead over Leighton Savageau from Carrington.
And new matchup on mat number 2, 133-pound quarterfinal match between Caden Hooley and Northern Lights, the junior 11-5 record, wrestling Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos, a junior at 12-4. This matchup just underway with Potts in on a double leg takedown, spins behind Hooley for the 3-point takedown. Now a 3-0 lead for Logan Potts of Lemoore.
And on mat number 1, we have a tech fall with Gobo from South Border beating Brozart from Rugby.
And Potts throws the legs on, kind of a signature ride there for Potts with the doubles in. Double leg ride or double boots for Logan Potts. A lot of pressure on Caden Hooley, keeping him down, buried down in the mat. Still has the 3-0 lead for Logan Potts in the first period. Potts with a deep half. Nelson has that far wrist caught. Still 3-0 lead for Potts in the first on mat 2.
On mat number 1, 127-pound quarterfinal, Noah Anderson from Lisbon versus Tumberg from New York Mills. Anderson has a 3-0 lead in the first period.
So Potts, the number 4 seed in the tournament, placed 8th last year at the state tournament. He has the 3-0 lead, now 7-0 lead with some near fall on Hooley of Northern Lights in the top position. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Logan Potts will take the 7-0 lead into the second.
Anderson on mat number 1 has got Tumberg broken down to the mat. Trying to get him turned over for some near fall points.
We're back in here on mat number 2 with Caden Hooley and Northern Lights, a state qualifier last year at 127 pounds. He's the number 5 seed in the tournament, wrestling Logan Potts. Potts up 7-0 on mat 2. Now Hooley able to throw Potts down to his hip. Looked like he had him going to his back, but Potts was able to hip down. Now Hooley goes quarter Nelson on mat 2 on the edge of the mat.
And Anderson's got a cradle in over there on mat number 1, trying to finish the deal here. And Anderson gets a 4-point near fall to extend his lead 7-0 going into the second period.
And Matt's number 3 and 4 quarterfinal matchups at 133 pounds on mat 3. Carter Glaceman of South Border, the junior, taking on Jackson Wilson, the 8th grader from Carrington. That's scoreless in the first period. And then mat number 4 is Grayson Lyons with the 3-1 lead over Merrick Ullman, the 8th grader from Roselle. That's in the second period, so Lions up 3-1, currently in the bottom position.
On mat number 1, Anderson gets a 1-point escape and comes right back with a 3-point takedown to take an 11-0 lead with 1:30 in the second.
And Potts breaking this one open now 14-0 on Caden Hooley on mat number 2. Potts trying to work some more near fall, has the leg ride in. And now trying to stretch out Caden Hooley on mat 2 for more near fall.
And Anderson's in another cradle and gets the pin on mat number 1 with 1:25 left in the second period.
And Hooley gets a little bit high, or Potts got a little bit high on Hooley. Hooley is trying to drag him over and come out the back door, but looks like we're going to the third period. Still 14-0 lead for Logan Potts. He chooses bottom position to start the third period.
Over on mat number 3, 133-pound quarterfinal, Carter Glazeman from South Border versus Jackson Wilson from Carrington.
And working a switch is Logan Potts. He'll pick that up and win by tech fall. 16-0 in the quarterfinals. On to the semis for the number 4 seed out of Lemoore on mat number 2 at 133 pounds.
On mat number 1, we have a little discussion between the Lisbon coach and the referee. The Lisbon coach has the rule book out. Not sure what they're talking about down there.
That's serious when you break out the rule book down there.
Don't see that like you used to.
No. Point made, I think.
So now I'm at number 1 at 133 pounds. Christian Peachel for the Frazee Hornets, a freshman at 7-2. Bo Grunfelder, an 8th grader for Napoleon at 14-7 as they wrestle period number 1 at 133 pounds.
I've been waiting to see Bodie Henderson out here from Northern Lights, turning state champion. And he's up 3-0 here against Easton Hanson and Deslax Burlington at 139 pounds on mat number 2. That's in the first period with a minute remaining. Henderson working in the top position, up 3-0.
Out of bounds they go. Grunfelder, Peachel, as they'll restart back in the center. Peachel in on a shot attempt. Double leg, trying to finish it, and gets the takedown.
And Henderson works an arm bar. Has the far wrist caught near side with the bar in. Has Hanson going to his hip. Now goes repositions, kind of butterfly ride on the backside. Has to rework that arm bar, repositions. Still working it here on Hanson, who's trying to counter out of it.
Grunfelder gets an escape, so it's 3-1 as Peachel will shoot him out of bounds. And back to the center. Neutral position, 2-point lead for the Frazee freshman.
Yeah, Henderson takes a look at the clock, sees as time expires, he's up 3-0. As Easton Hanson did a good job countering that armbar attempt. Kept those hips turned, kept on countering with the hips, and Bodie Henderson not able to turn him. So Henderson will take the 3-0 lead into the second period.
So almost to halfway through this quarterfinal round here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com from Castleton, the 2026 edition of the Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament, the 53rd annual edition of this Lettermen's Tournament here from Castleton. As end of the period, Christian Peachel for Frazee has a 3-1 lead. Going into the second period, Grunfelder will start in the down position.
And mat number 2, Easton Hanson had choice to start the second period, and he chose neutral position. Henderson quickly with the takedown. Now back working the armbar on Easton Hanson, trying to double it up. He has the 6-0 lead, does Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights, in a potentially dangerous call. Back to the center for a restart on mat 2.
Other quarterfinals going on right as we speak. Mat number 4, Joseph Potts is taking on Jager Sand. Potts from LLM, Sand from EKM. That's scoreless in the first period. Also 139 pounds, Creed Mersu of New York Mills, a junior going up against Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. That a quarterfinal at 139 pounds. Over on mat number 3 in the South Gym.
Henderson still has a 6-0 lead on Easton Hanson. Hanson broke belly down, now center of the mat. Henderson works across the top, trying to work a crossface. Now goes back, working underneath with the spiral. Hits a hard crossface over the top on mat number 2. Still up 6-0 in the second period.
As Peachel will get an escape point, so it's now 5-4. Bo Grunfelder with the lead after a takedown. Peachel gets the escape point to try to get back in. It trails by a point with 40 seconds to go in period number 2. Peachel in on a shot attempt, double leg, trying to suck it in. Sprawl by Grunfelder, able to get back up to his feet. He's got an underhook. They'll break apart. and come back together with 20 seconds to go in the second period. Shot attempt by Peachel. Grunfelder, though, able to get that leg back. It stays neutral with 15 seconds to go in the period. Grunfelder shot attempt. Out of bounds they go. They will warn Peachel on the stall. That's his first warning with 10 seconds to go in the period.
Well, we have a minute 25 to go in the third period over here on mat number 2 at 139 pounds. Bodie Henderson still up 6-0. And the official with the whistle calls them out on the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. And they're in the neutral position on mat 2.
Starting period number 3, Grunfelder has a 1-point lead, 5-4 going into the third and final period as Peachel gets the escape point. We're tied at 5. Minute 45 to go. Who can get a takedown to win this matchup?
And Easton Hatson doing a good job on Bodie Henderson, doing a lot of hand fighting. And looks like we do have some timeout, maybe a blood timeout over here on mat number 2 for that Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood timeout. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all of southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit CassCountyMutual.com to find an agent near you.
Peachel Grunfelder. Grunfelder in on a shot attempt. Chin whip there by Peachel, trying to keep it neutral. Into a single, sprawled out of bounds. No change, back to the center.
Little updates on mats 3 and 4, both 139-pound quarterfinal bouts. On mat number 3, Creed Mersu of Newark Mills, a junior, has the 4-2 lead over Pembina County North's Oscar Martinez. That's 4-2 in the second period. Also in the second period on mat 4, Joseph Potts of Lemoore wrestling Jager Sand to Ellendale Edge. They calm Sand up 9-3 on mat number 4 over Joseph Potts. That's in the second period on mat 4.
Peachel will shoot Grunfelder out of bounds. That will issue a stalling warning. So both wrestlers have been warned for stalling. 30 seconds, we're tied at 5. Who's going to get the takedown? Head position, shot attempt. Grunfelder, single leg, going to transition into a double. Try to turn the corner, get the takedown. Bo Grunfelder the takedown with 5 seconds left. Out of bounds they go. 8-5 Grunfelder. 3-point lead with 5 seconds. He says let's go neutral. He's been warned for stalling once. Likely not to get warned a second time. Grunfelder will just back it up and hold on for the 8-6 victory. Bo Grunfelder, the 8th grader from Napoleon, he's into the semis at 133.
And 139 pounds also in the semis is Bodie Henderson. Scored a takedown in the third period. He wins 9-0 and advances into the semifinals at 139 pounds.
.145 quarterfinal, Zeke Symington of the Pembina County North Grizzlies, a junior, 14-3. Bryce Hawkinson of Britton Hecla, a senior, at 4-1 for the Braves.
And mat number 2, 139-pound quarterfinal matchup. Braden Crank, a freshman from Rosal, takes on Rylan Vetter, the sophomore from South Border. That matchup on mat number 2 just underway. Wrestlers in the neutral position, center of the mat.
Symington looking for a headlock, trying to get a snap down, has it. Spin around, circling, but Hawkinson able to spin with him, able to get back up to his feet. Edge of the mat, they'll stay inbounds and then walk themselves back towards the red circle. Neutral position, forehead to forehead. Battle for position, under a minute to go. Symington Hawkinson, quarterfinals at 145, winner to the semifinals.
And we're still scoreless between the number 2 seed here, Ryland Vetter of South Border, and the number 7 seed, Braden Crank on mat number 2. Wrestlers still in the head and hands, working through the defense on their feet. Little shot by Vetter. Crank steps away. Nice high crotch shot into Crank. Vetter's going to crack him down, try to spin around. Still no takedown awarded. Vetter still working, trying to get around the backside on Braden Crank. And the three takedown now, 3-0 lead for Vetter of South Border on mat 2.
In that semifinals at 145, Sawyer Owens a 49-second pinfall victory over Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. So Sawyer Owens, he's into the semis. They're at 145 pounds.
And mat number 2 going into the second. Now a 6-0 score as Vetter with near fall at the end of the first period. Up 6-0 over Braden Crank of Roselle on mat 2 at 139.
Simonton with a takedown here in the first period, so he's got a 3-0 advantage as we go into the second period. He'll start in the top position for the Grizzlies. Able to get a breakdown, reaching through or the arm, looking for a chicken wing. Forehead to the back of the neck, looking to break that down, see if he can work a half.
And Ryland Vetter and Braden Crank. That match is over with. Ryland Vetter wins by fall on mat number 2 and into the semifinals at 139 pounds.
Simonton still in top control, looking to ride tough. And out of bounds they go. Back to the center, minute 4. Zeke Simonton has a 3-0 lead still.
And mat number 2, Riker Vetter, South Border, the senior, wrestling Hillsborough Central Valley senior Carson Kazed. That matchup in the quarterfinals on mat number 2.
.40 seconds to go in the period. Simonton's ridden out the first minute and 20 seconds. He's got a 3-0 lead. Quarterfinal, 145 pounds. A win in the quarterfinals guarantees you a top 6 placing. Escape point for Hawkinson. Looking for the takedown, but Simonton able to turn it into a throw right to the back. Going to look for the fall. 15 seconds. Zeke Simonton trying to advance into the semifinals. Hawkinson trying to bridge out, stay off of his back, survive into the third period. Final 5 seconds of the period. There's the fall. Zeke Simonton, 358. He is into the semifinals at 145 pounds.
Quarterfinal matchup at 152 pounds on mat number 2. Still scoreless between Vetter and Kazed of Hillsborough Central Valley. The wrestlers have traded a couple shots. Now back to the center of the mat with 50 seconds remaining. It's like Kazed, the number 1 seed at 152. Riker Vetter, the number 8 seed. So a tough matchup either way in the quarterfinals at 152.
Mat number 1, Riggin Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Combe, Hayden Jorgensen of Webster area. Sand, a freshman, 19-1 for the Thunder. Jorgensen, a senior for Webster area at an 18-0. Good first, or a good quarterfinal matchup as Jorgensen with the takedown. 30 seconds in.
And scrambling the final 5 seconds on mat number 2 between Kazed and Vetter. Kazed was in the top position trying to work around the backside, had the back ankle hooked on Vetter, but not able to score. Scoreless going into the second. Disc rolls around on the mat a little bit dramatically, and now Vetter with choice. He'll defer Kazed chooses bottom.
That was epic there. It was rolling. It took a couple of turns. I like it.
Yeah.
Keeping us in suspense.
Yep.
So off of the restart, Sand for EEK able to get the escape point, so makes it 3-1, a minute to go here in period number 1. Tap of the head, shot attempt, shot fake, reshot. Jorgensen, single, into a double, pick him up, bring him down. 3 more points on the takedown. Hayden Jorgensen with a 6-1 lead as he'll cut Sand. Going to try to get another takedown before the end of the period. It's 6-2 now.
And a 1-point escape, Karsten Kazed in the second period. Now up 1-0 on Riker Vetter. Wrestlers back in on their feet, center of the mat. Vetter goes in, collar tie, now inside tie on Kazed. Kazed going hand control, wrist control on the far side.
As Jorgensen will get a takedown with 10 seconds to go in the period. So Hayden Jorgensen of Webster area will take a 9-2 lead into period number 2.
And we're still 1-0 over on mat number 2 at 152 pounds. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat. Shot by Vetter. Leg attack by Vetter. Kazed shrugs it off. Vetter stood back up in the center of the mat here. Mat number 2. Second period, 25 seconds remaining.
Jorgensen with an escape point ups his lead to 10-2, then a takedown to make it 13-2. He'll cut Sand, make it 13-3 as Hayden Jorgensen looking for another takedown. As he'll circle himself back towards the center of the match, try to set up a shot attempt with 1:30 to go in the second.
And time expires, third period. Kazed takes the 1-0 lead. Choice goes to Vetter. He chooses bottom to start the third. That's that 152-pound quarterfinal matchup, the number 1 versus the number 8 seed. Off the whistle, Vetter with the stand-up, trying to clear the hips. And a 1-point escape tied up at 1 on mat 2.
Sand warned for stalling. That's his first warning. As Jorgensen will get a takedown, so up his lead to 13 as he'll cut Sand. 12-4, a takedown will end it for Jorgensen.
And a nice slide by Kazed results in a takedown. And then the escape by Vetter. We're 4-2 on mat 2, third period, minute 22 remaining at 152 pounds.
.30 seconds to go in the period. Jorgensen trying to get a takedown. A takedown will result in a tech fall. Should it go to the back, he'll get the opportunity for the pin. We'll get a stalling warning issued on Sand, so give a penalty point to Jorgensen. Sand in on a shot attempt, looking to finish it.
And a chin whip there on the counter by Kazed as Vetter was about to turn the corner on a takedown. Kazed able to hit the chin whip. They're still scrambling, working for the takedown as a 4-2 lead for Karsten Kazed over here on mat number 2. 30 seconds remaining. Vetter's going to try to hip pipes back around. Kazed grabs a hold of the leg. Still scrambling. 20 seconds remaining on mat 2. 4-2 lead for Kazed.
10 seconds into the period, Jorgensen gets a takedown, so Hayden Jorgensen into the semis at 145.
And Vetter trying to come out the back door, still scrambling. 5 seconds remaining. And that looks like we're going to end up 4-2 win. Karsten Kazed, the number 1 seed for Hillsborough Central Valley, into the semifinals at 152 pounds.
Mat 1, 160 quarterfinal. Cruz Ranke for the Lisbon Broncos, a sophomore at 9-1. Cameron Kittleson for the Kindred Vikings, an 8th grader at 7-4.
Yeah, bat number 3 watching this battle at 145 pounds between Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon and Cash Osterman, Frazee, both seniors. Greenlee 11-2, Osterman senior at 10-8. That's 10-9, but that's been back and forth between those two wrestlers. That's in the third period with 1:41 remaining. Be nice to have a spy camera in there right now watching that.
Ranke with a 3-0 lead after a takedown. Now make it 3-1 as Kittleson an escape point. 35 seconds into period number 1.
Yeah, mat number 252 pounds. Ryan Eng, the senior from Lisbon, wrestling Hunter Parisian of Central Cass at 152. Parisian, the number 2 seed. Eng from Lisbon, the number 7 seed. That's a quarterfinal matchup on mat 2. Still scoreless in the first.
Ranke trying to set up a shot here, as is Kittleson. Underhook here for Ranke into a single leg. Suck it in, lift him up, bring him down for the takedown. So Cruz Ranke ups his lead 6-1.
And Eng with the takedown on Parisian. This is mat number 2. Ranke with the Eng with the 3-0 lead in the first period. Under 55 seconds now. 3-0 lead for Eng of Lisbon.
Ranke in with a cradle. Loses the grip of it, but Cruz Ranke able to extend his lead now. 2 more points, 8-1.
And a stop as potentially dangerous called by the official on mat number 2. Eng with the 3-0 lead. And looking for some possible blood time. The officials are checking it out. Coach Lamar pointing something out over on the mat. So the crew over there taking care of it. Just a little bit of stoppage to take care of something on the mat on mat 2. 3-0 lead for Eng. On that mat 3, they're tied up at 13. Looks like they may go into overtime. Not sure what's all happening over, but tied up at 13 right now over on mat number 3. That's in the third period. Looks like time's expiring. And Parisian and Eng scrambling out of there. Parisian, Eng's going to catch Parisian on the edge with the no escape, no change of position off of that. So no loss of control. Quite the scramble going on, but no loss of control over on mat 2.
Ranke with a 10-2 lead. Front headlock, was trying to spin behind, but they ran out of space and out of bounds, and we'll get a restart back to the center. 92 seconds to go in the period.
Looks like that final result at 145. It was Cash Osterman, the senior from Frazee, with the win by decision, 16-13 over Griffin Green, the Osterman of Frazee, into the semifinals.
Ranke with a shot and a takedown, up his lead now 13-2. 11-point lead, halfway gone in the second period for the Bronco sophomore.
And Eng with 3 more takedown, now up 6-0. Had the Merkel hooked up. Parisian is able to roll through and not give up any near fall. Eng is up 6-0. Goes for the head lever on Parisian. Parisian's going to try to work the hands and sit out.
Chicken wing here for Ranke. Try to run with it. Plenty of time. Set it up right. Going to try to stack Kittleson up. And there's the pinfall. So Cruz Ranke for the Lisbon Broncos. He's into the semifinals at 160 pounds. 3 matches, 3 pinfall victories, as he is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Day. Life takes energy. Enbridge Energy for Life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
And mat number 2, they had potentially dangerous called. Back for a restart. 6-0 lead for Ryan Eng of Lisbon. He's in the top position, has Parisian broke down. Eng still chopping the arm, trying to secure it underneath. Now goes arm bar over the top, reaching for the bar half on Parisian on mat 2. So Parisian doing a good job keeping that arm stretched out, not allowing Eng to tie up the wrist or get the half in.
Mat number 1, Tyson Clabo of Valley City, a junior, 16-5 on the season. Brody Michelson of South Border, a senior at 15-1 on the year.
Yeah, good mat return by Ryan Ing on Parisian. Parisian is able to get stood up. Ing not able to return him down to the mat, drops down to a leg, trips him, gets him back down to the mat. Still up 6-0 with under 10 seconds remaining, second period.
Out of bounds they go, but a takedown for Clabo, so he's got a 3-0 lead with 1:26 to go in the period.
And we're 6-0 going into the third period. Parisian with choice. I believe, no, Ing with choice. He chooses bottom. So 6-0 lead for Ryan Ing of Lisbon at 1:52 on mat 2.
Michelson with a reversal, also locking up a chicken wing. Gonna try to use it. Loses it, but able to scoop the head, power him over, get the pinfall. Brody Michelson for the South Border Mustangs. He is into the semifinals at 172 pounds.
And Ing in the bottom position at the start of the third period. Stands up, able to clear the hips, and working on a single leg. Parisian dives in underneath on Ing. Ing's going to go crossface. Parisian's going to try to double up. Ing has a head and arm locked up, squeezing it in the 2-point reversal on the edge of the mat. So Ing will go up 8-0. So Parisian still keeping those hips down. No near fall being awarded over here on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Ryland Wetzel of Harvey Wells County, a junior, 2-1. Ben Souther of Britton Hecla, junior at 9-1, 172-pound quarterfinal matchup.
And final 35 seconds in the third period. Ing has the 8-0 lead, has a head and arm, and 4 near fall coming his way. Parisian still with that left shoulder up. Official has a good look over on that far center edge of the mat.
Escape point for Souther. The escape point for Wetzel. So Souther now with a 3-1 lead in the first period. 45 seconds to go in period number 1.
Ing will pick up the 4 near fall. 12-0 is a score with 6 seconds remaining in the third period. Looks like Ing wants the alternate start on Parisian. Parisian in the bottom position. And off that alternate start, no change of position, and it's a 12-0 win by major decision for Ryan Ing. So the number 7 seed Ing will advance into the semifinals at 152 pounds.
Out of bounds they go. 8 seconds to go in the first period. Ben Souther of Britton Hecla with a 3-1 lead. As off the whistle, Souther with a shot attempt. Wetzel able to sprawl, and that'll do it for the first 2 minutes.
And mat number 2, 160-pound quarterfinal matchup. Joseph Keller of South Border taking on Miles Steelgis. Another great matchup here in the quarterfinals on mat number 2 at 160 pounds.
As on mat number 1, we've got blood time from Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today at 701-347-4045 to get in touch with Ryan at Taupe Insurance.
Matchups on mat 3 and 4, 152-pound quarterfinal match. In the third period, Braden Buey, Deslex Burlington up 17-4 over Gabe Clifton. And then mat 4, 160 pounds, Zaid Heyer. And Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County leads 11-1 over Higher of Oaks in the second period on mat 4.
Souther will start in the top position to begin the second period. Sit out attempt into a switch. And Wetzel will tie the score 3-3 with 90 seconds to go in the period. Souther quickly up to his feet. The escape point, he'll retake the lead at 4-3.
And Thiel just scored the first takedown. Keller with the escape. Thiel just back in on a single leg. He has a 3-1 lead with 35 seconds remaining in the first period. Turns the corner for 3 more points. Now up 6-1 on mat 2 at 160 pounds.
Halfway gone in this match. Ben Souther of Bryn Hekla, the junior, at 9-1. Leads fellow junior Rylan Wetzel of Harvey Wells County 4-3. Wetzel at 2-1 on the season. Now 45 seconds to go. Forehead to forehead, battle for position, hand fighting.
And mat number 2, Theolgis and Keller. Theolgis up 6-2. 6 seconds remaining in the first period. Looks like they had a little injury timeout over there on mat 2. Back to action, center of the mat, final 5 seconds.
.15 seconds to go in the period. Souther with a 4-3 lead. Center of the mat. Souther with a shot attempt. Out of bounds they go with 2 seconds.
And started the second period, 6-2 lead for Miles Theo. Just caution going out to Joseph Keller. So mat number 260 pounds. Keller right away off the whistle. 2 seconds, under 2 seconds with the sit out hip heist up to his feet. 6-3 is the score on mat 2. Oh. And Keller giving it some gas over there. Tried to throw Thiel, just they go roll out back to the center for a restart on mat 2.
Souther will up his lead 5-3 with 1 and 15 seconds to go in the third period. This 172-pound semifinal matchups, we're calling all the way to 215 pounds.
We're 6-3 over here on mat number 2 between Keller and Theolgis. Still a second period, a lot of time left in this match with a minute remaining in the second. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat. Shot by Theolgis, hard sprawl by Keller. Back to their feet on mat 2. And back to a snap down and out. So Keller with the snap down. Theolgis steps out, back to the center for a restart. 6-3 lead for Theolgis over Keller.
As Souther will get the takedown on the last-ditch effort by Wetzel. Give him 3 more points for the takedown, add 4 more for the near fall. So we'll finish 12-3 in a major decision victory. Ben Souther of Bryn Hekla is into the semis at 172 pounds.
Yeah, match updates from mats 3 and 4, 172-pound quarterfinal bouts on both. The Eli Lions of Lisbon up 7-1 over Fisher Johnson of Kindred. And then mat number 4 in the first period, Blake Sonnenberg of Frazee up 5-0 over Bennett Geisler of Ellendale Edgerly Calm at 172 pounds. And that just went final on mat 4.
Mat 1 quarterfinal matchup. Cole Nitschke of South Border, a senior at 14-1. Drew Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Combe, a junior, undefeated at 7-0 on the season. As Nitschke with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead, as we'll get a whistle as he'll adjust his headgear.
And Thiel just now with the escape, 7-3's the score. Scramble out on the far side of the mat in this third period, 1:26 remaining. Wrestlers back to the center, 4-point lead for Miles Theoljus of Kindred.
As Nitschke puts in the leg, half Nelson attempt, able to keep a foot in bounds, going to try to get the turn, but Thorpe able to roll out of bounds. No change, no points awarded. Cole Nitschke has a 3-0 lead with a restart, 1:02 to go in the period.
And Keller working a couple takedowns here. They takedown 7-6, or now 8-6 with the escape by Theoljus. Then Keller was back in on another single leg. That's countered by Theoljus with the whizzer. So they go back neutral, 2-point lead for Theoljus with 30 seconds remaining in the third period on mat 2.
Thorpe with a sit out. Nitschke, though, able to stay close. Thorpe up to 1 foot, back to sit out position with 35 seconds to go in the period. No change in the score. Cole Nitschke with a 3-0 lead.
And mat 2, Theoljus kind of understands the situation, just staying away from Joseph Keller. Theoljus with the lead. Keller trips on the edge. Oh, and on the edge keeps the toe in. The 3 takedown. And then he lets him go. A little confusion, but it was the takedown. We're tied up at 9 with the escape. Crazy turn of events there. And the Kindred coach, Justin Lehman, going over. He wants to talk about this with sudden victory coming up here on mat number 2. And the officials talking to the coaches. We're tied up at 9, sudden victory. Mat number 2 with the comeback by Joseph Keller sends it to sudden victory.
Start of the second period. Nitschke still with a 3-0 lead.
And now Theoljus with the leg attack. Scramble position. Keller comes out on top off the scramble, gets behind him. Still wrestling, still scrambling. Theoljus is going to hip over. Keller's on his hip. And the 3 for Joseph Keller into the semifinals. Defeats Miles Theoljus, the number 2 seed. So number 7 seed Keller over number 2 seed Theoljus into the semifinals.
Thorpe in on a shot attempt. Nitschke sprawling.
As we wrap up this championship quarterfinal round, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that wrestling rounds begin tomorrow morning at 9:30.
At number 2, 189-pound quarterfinal, Tanner Mangy from Kindred versus Jacob Potasic from Oaks.
First round of the wrestling match beginning at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
As Nitschke able to extend his lead, gets another takedown, 6-0. Nitschke now puts in the leg, gonna look for a half. Got a count of 1. Thorpe just trying to sit up and able to get himself bellied out. No points awarded, but Nitschke 6-0 lead with 10 seconds to go in the second period.
On the black mat, mat number 2, Mangy gets 2 quick takedowns, and Potasic comes back with 2 quick escapes. So the score is 6-2 with a minute left in the first.
End of the second, Nitschke with a 6-0 lead.
And Mangi comes back with another takedown to extend his lead 9-2 with 45 seconds left. And another takedown. 12-3 right now with 37 seconds left. Over on mat number 3, 215 pounds, Tanner Moe from Frazee versus Dane Jepson from Killdeer. Mat number 4, 889 quarterfinal. Jack Graham from Frazee has a 7-0 lead over Gage Baugum from Webster.
All matches have been called, so a few more matches for each mat. So before we wrap it up here tonight from the night number 1 of the Central Cass Lettermen's tournament, we'll be back again tomorrow. Wrestling starts at 9:30. So look for us at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning as we get you set for what should be a very fun and action-packed day. We'll have Wrestleback rounds. We'll have the semifinals, placing rounds, and the championship matches. All right here on YourLiveEvent.com. So Nitschke extends his lead 10-0 with 45 seconds to go in the third period.
On mat number 2, Mangi gets the technical fall.
Nitschke in on a turn, going to look for the pinfall. 20 seconds to try to get it. Could be an extra valuable point in the team score race. We'll recap the team scores once the action concludes, as there's the fall for Cole Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs. He's into the semis at 189.
We got a tight one in the South Gym on mat number 3 at 215 pounds. Tanner Moe from Frazee and Dane Jepson are tied at 0 with 20 seconds left in the second period. On mat number 2, the black mat, Andre Dahl, Napoleon versus Ryer Muskie from Valley City.
Mat number 1, 215 quarterfinal, Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County, a junior, undefeated 15-0. He is going up against Max Klein, a freshman for the Oaks Tornadoes, 8-3. As Mertz, a takedown with a 4-point near fall. He's got a quick 7-0 lead. 20 seconds into the matchup. Now he's going to go for a turn once again. Get some more near fall points. Count of 4. Bring him back to his base and get 4 more near fall points. And Mertz up 11-0. Going to try to go for it one more time. Got just to a count of 3. So 3 near fall points. Now a chin drop looking for the pinfall. At the very least, it will be a tech fall as Christian Mertz looking to advance into the semifinals at 215 pounds.
We got a heck of a match going on here on mat number 2. Dahl from Napoleon versus Muskie from Valley City. They're still at zeros with 35 seconds left, but there's a lot of action down there.
Christian Mertz is on to the semifinals. He gets the win for Harvey Wells County, defeating Oaks' Max Klein at 215 pounds.
Muskie gets a 3-point takedown with 20 seconds left in the first period. Dahl's trying to stand up, get that 1-point escape. Muskie's doing a good job of keeping him down on the mat.
Final match on mat number 1 for the evening. It's Grady Roberts of New York Mills. It's Liam Wervin of Pembina County North. Roberts, a senior, 16-2 for the Eagles. Wervin, a freshman, at 8-2 for the Grizzlies.
On mat number 2, we're going to get a fresh start here with only 4 seconds left in the second period. And we're going to go into period number 2. Muskie ahead 3-0 over Dahl from Napoleon.
Roberts, Wervin, scoreless, 30 seconds in. Couple 215-pounders looking for position, forehead to forehead, some head taps, collar and elbow ties. Looking to get something, see if an opening comes.
On mat number 3 in the South Gym, they're tied at 1. Jepson versus Moe. Just 25 seconds left in the third period. That one might go into overtime.
Russian tie here for Roberts. And Werven will get out of bounds. No change with 47 seconds to go.
On mat number 2, Dahl got the fireman's carry for a 3-point takedown to extend his lead 7-0 with a minute left in the second period. On mat number 4, 285-pound quarterfinal, Seth Irie has an 8-0 lead over Toby Bryan. Sorry, 8-6 lead. Got potentially dangerous on mat number 2. We're going to get a fresh start here in the center. 46 seconds left, and Muskie's ahead 7-0. Dahl gets a quick stand up. He's trying to get that leg down, get that escape. Muskie's doing a nice job of heisting that leg up. And he stays in control. 30 seconds left.
Roberts, Werven, scoreless first period, which will bring us to period number 2. Roberts will start in the down position here in the second period.
On mat number 3, Moe from Frazee and Jepson from Kildare are in their second overtime. Tied at 1.
Roberts with the escape point, so he'll get on the scoreboard first. 1-0, 15 seconds in to period number 2.
On mat number 1, Dahl gets an escape. Muskie's ahead 7-1. 10 seconds left in the second period.
Roberts back to the Russian tie. Two arms, both arms on the near arm of Werven, and out of bounds they go. No change.
And Moe beats Jepson over on mat number 3. Starting the third period on mat number 2. Muskie from Valley City is ahead 7-1 over Dahl. And Muskie from Valley City gets the pin with 1:46 left in the third period.
Over on mat number 3, Brock Lyons for Lisbon going up against Owen Hunt of Valley City, a 285-pound quarterfinal. That's the last match over in the South Gymnasium. Roberts, Werven. Roberts with a 1-0 lead, 30 seconds to go. Werven will have choice to start the third period. Front headlock here for Roberts, looking for a snap down, and out of bounds they go. No change with 19 seconds to go.
Mat number 2, 285-pound quarterfinal. Braden Junt from Des Lacs Burlington versus Jennings Cooney from Central Cass. Junt gets a 3-point takedown. Hard crossface on the edge of the mat.
And that'll do it for period number 2. Roberts, Werven, scoreless. Werven with choice, and he'll go in the down position.
And we're off the mat on mat number 2. 1:16 left in the first period. Junt has a 3-0 lead.
Werven up to his feet. Roberts able to drag him back down, spin behind, put in a crossface, stays in control. Werven back up to his feet, looking to face, does so, gets the escape point. We're tied up at 1. 100 seconds to go in the third period. Takedown will likely do it here at 285 pounds. Out of bounds they go, no change with 1:28.
On mat number 2, we have 40 seconds left in the first period. Junt is on top and has Cooney broken down to the mat. We got a warning stalling on Junt.
Roberts back into that Russian tie. Wervin was looking for a trip. 1:15, still neutral. Battle for position. Who can get a takedown here?
Cooney had a nice sit out right off the whistle, but Junt was able to break him down to the mat again.
Underhook here, shot attempt by Roberts. Wervin with a sprawl reshot, and both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet, and they'll break apart. 40 seconds to go. Shot attempt by Wervin. Roberts with a sprawl out to the side. Single leg finish, and gets the takedown. Grady Roberts with the takedown. Wervin able to belly himself out, but 30 seconds to go in the period.
On the black mat, Cooney's going to start out the second period in the top position. Cooney's trying to get him broken down to the mat.
So out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with 19 seconds. Roberts has got to stay in good position here.
Junt gets a roll on Cooney and gets a 2-point reversal to extend his lead 8-0.
Wervin up to his feet, but Roberts able to escort him out of bounds. No change with 10 seconds to go in the match.
Over on mat number 3, the match just got over. Sorry, I missed that one.
And that'll do it as Grady Roberts of New York Mills. He will advance to the semifinals at 285 pounds.
45 seconds left on mat number 2. Junt from Delax Burlington is hanging on to his 8-0 lead over Cooney from Central Cass.
So in that one, Owen Hunt defeated Rock Lions of Lisbon. So Owen Hunt for Valley City, he will go to the semifinals at 285 pounds. Lions to the wrestleback round.
And on mat 2, we got a stalling call on Junt again, so that'll be 1 point for Cooney. We're going to get a fresh start in the center. Cooney's going to start on the bottom. Cooney's up in a stand-up. Junt takes him to the mat. I think he might have got by with a clasping there. Junt's working on that arm bar. And we're going to go into the third period. Junt from Delax Burlington ahead 8-1 over Cooney from Central Cass. Cooney's going to pick the neutral. They're both trying to get hand control, get their head position. Okay, we'll get a fresh start in the middle. 1:30 left in the third period. Cooney's trying to set up the throw here. Trying to work on that underhook. Junt does a good job of getting behind him. No points yet. And there's 3-point takedown for Junt, 11-1. Cooney's trying a little short sit, thinking about standing up here. He's got a lot of weight on his back right now. Down to 55 seconds left in the third period. Cooney's tried to stand up a few times, but Junt has got a lot of forward pressure on him. Cooney's trying to base up there on the edge of the mat. Junt's trying to pick that near wrist, but Cooney isn't having it. And that's the end of that match. Braden Junt from Des Lacs Burlington wins 11-1 over Jennings Cooney from Central Cass.
So wrestling has concluded here for day number 1 of the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. We'll take a break, recap it, get you set for tomorrow. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
For a top-notch car wash experience, head to Fast Lane Car Wash, situated next to the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo. They treat every vehicle with the same respect and care as their own, ensuring that your car is in good hands from pre-wash preparation to hand-dry finish. Check out the Fast Lane Car Wash on the west side of the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo and spruce up your ride with interior detailing, buff, and wax at the Fast Lane with Thomas, weekdays from 9 to 2. Call 701-799-8226 to schedule an appointment.
Wrestling recap from the Wasleen Kramer Farmers Union Insurance Agency here in Castleton. 1 day of wrestling in the books, 1 more day to go as wrestling will begin tomorrow, 9:30. They're going to do a couple round of wrestlebacks, then the semifinals after wrestleback round number 3. So tentatively scheduled for somewhere around noon or so is when we would expect that the semifinal round to begin. Let's take one final look at our Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. Let's take a look at some of the area YourLiveEvent.com schools. Thompson is in 26th place with 19 points. Northern Cass in 21st with 21.5 points. Hillsborough Central Valley at 14th place with 41 points. Central Cass 11th place at 47.5. Kindred 7th place at 62.0 points. And then taking a look at your top 5. Frazee and Carrington are tied for 4th at 85 points. Lisbon 3rd place with 90 points. Allendale Edgeley Colmes 2nd with 91.5 points. And South Border is currently leading after day number 1 with 104.5 points. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard. As again, that will do it for us here today for day number 1 of the 2025 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament. A reminder, wrestling starts tomorrow. So wrestling starts tomorrow at 9:30. So we'll go live. We'll start our IRA Insurance pre-tournament show about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Get you ready. Again, we'll have a couple round of wrestlebacks. Then we'll have the semifinals after wrestleback round number 3. So plan somewhere around noon for that semifinal round to begin. But stay tuned here all day long as we'll have all the action from mats 1 and 2 all the way through the placing rounds and the championship matches. You'll be able to find them right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thank you to Dan Weber and Brent Dick joining myself, Brady Siebels, on the call here. The 3 of us will be back again tomorrow morning. Thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Reminder to like us on X, follow us on X, like us on our Facebook page, subscribe to our YouTube channel, visit our website, see the full winter sports schedule. Again, plenty of wrestling coming up for the next month and a half. Home dual meets for Central Cass, Northern Cass, Kindred, Lisbon, Hillsborough, Central Valley, Thompson, as well as plenty of tournaments, girls and boys, Storehog, East-West, Belle of the Brawl, and then region duels, region individuals, and the state tournament. All that can be found right here on yourliveevent.com. Thank you to Central Cass, the hospitality, the connectivity, the allowing us to bring this coverage to you here tonight and for day number 2 tomorrow. So a reminder, we'll be back 9 o'clock tomorrow. 9:30 is when the wrestling starts. It's the 2026 Central Cass Lettermen's Tournament right here on yourliveevent.com. Thanks for tuning in to day number 1. We'll see you again tomorrow for day 2 from Castleton.